Somewhere in Africa, the Prince of Pancakes is enjoying a day of cosplay. For he knows that when he gets back to the United States of America, there is no school. There is only a closet in his mama's house. This guy, Umar Johnson, will return to the United States and return to his mama's closet. Thanks.
See your eyes shine, she's my soul bunny, please. In the winter light suit, she's my sweet love supreme. Talk to my nose, this love has got its so raw. Make your goose step and I rip out of control.
It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny,
Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
no, that's
Next to the law. With my snow running up. Been party by the night.
see your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light suit, she's my sweet love supreme. Talk to my nose, this love has got its so raw. Make your goose step and I rip out of control.
It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny,
Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
no, that's
Next to the law. With my snow running up. Been party by the night.
see your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light suit, she's my sweet love supreme. Talk to my nose, this love has got its so raw. Make your goose step and I rip out of control.
It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny,
Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
no, that's
Next to the law. With my snow running up. Been party by the night.
see your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light suit, she's my sweet love supreme. Talk to my nose, this love has got its so raw. Make your goose step and I rip out of control.
It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny,
Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
no, that's
Next to the law. With my snow running up. Been party by the night.
see your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light suit, she's my sweet love supreme. Talk to my nose, this love has got its so raw. Make your goose step and I rip out of control.
It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny,
Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
no, that's
Next to the law. With my snow running up. Been party by the night.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome everyone to our very first New Year's Eve mini marathon. It's not going to be a marathon, but it's going to be a mini marathon, and we're ready to go. I know some of you guys are wondering, why is there a 20 up there? I'm going to explain that in just a moment, but I want you to see everything before we get into the show today. Okay? It's a celebration. We got the new year, but that's not really the big deal. The big deal is when we go into the new year, it will mark 20 years since Umar conceptualized FDMG. 20 years. 20 years of scamming.
see your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light suit, she's my sweet love supreme. Talk to my nose, this love has got its so raw. Make your goose step and I rip out
to tell y'all.
It's me and you tonight.
I don't know what to tell y'all. I've been telling people for such a long time. I said the school's a scam. All the money that he done collected for FDMG. Look up there. What does that say? FDMG family, the money gone. Umar's over there in Africa. This is what he's doing right now. There's a school that's supposed to be built. There's children that's supposed to be educated. They're supposed to, all that money, millions, 2.6 to 2.7 million dollars. There's still no school. And he's over in Africa cosplaying. What is going on here? What in the living color? What in the coming to America is going on here? This guy lives literally, I'm not joking. I know we clown a lot. This guy literally lives in his mother's closet. He's over in Africa acting like he's some sort of a king. Ain't got no job, ain't got his own vehicle. He's a bum over here in the United States of America, taking black people's money, and then he's living it up over in Africa off of black people's money. Now I'm starting to think that KKC is right on this. I think Umar about to make a move to Africa, take all that money, and us black people over here, we're gonna be sitting around wondering, where did Umar go?
Moving on the ball. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel. No, that's dancing along with my slow running up. Been talking about it.
We need to get these likes up. We need to, I don't mean to be like that, but we got to get these likes up. There's a poll. Make sure you vote on the poll. We got a lot to get into as we get into the new year. Okay. Now, some are probably wondering, why is there a 20? This marks 20 years. When we get to 2025, we're going to bring it in together. I'm going to be going based on the Apple in New York City. When it drops, that's when we're going to go ahead and we're going to say happy new year for 2025. Love y'all. Quick Crush Chats undefeated. We'll bring in the new year. I'll probably be on for like maybe another 30 minutes after that, maybe 45 minutes, and then we'll close this out. And then we'll start in 2025, and that'll mark 20 years since Umar conceptualized FDMG. And then February of 2025 is going to be the 6-year anniversary since Umar acquired these abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware. Not one black child has been educated, and he's over in Africa, living it up like he's some sort of a king. But you know what's going to happen? As soon as he's done over there, he's going to come back over here. And if he doesn't have a speaking engagement, what's going to happen is he's not going to have a hotel motel room to stay in, and he's going to be right back inside of his mama's closet. Mark my words. That's y'all's principle.
But sweet does the free. Tuck to my nose, this love was God is so raw. Make you lose, stepping out of control.
All right, let's get into the show, shall we? Thank you so much. Inside the yeah, he's the king of the closet. That's what this is. Umar's the king of the closet. This is so goofy and ridiculous. we got videos lined up for you all. I've already have stuff ready to go. We're going to get into the Zora situation. We're going to get into the Lord Jamar interview and the fallout from that. Got some other things I'm going to be pulling up for you guys. If you guys have any suggestions during the live stream, you're welcome to make those suggestions. I want to thank everyone inside the Quick Crush Chat for tuning on in to, again, our first New Year's Eve marathon. And really, it's going to be a light marathon, not a full-fledged one. Because when we do our full-fledged ones, we usually do about 12 hours. We probably do about maybe 5 or 6 hours today. Okay, thank you all so much again for tuning on. Thanks, Black Anonymous, for being here. Chris is in the building as well. Alicia in social media currency. Craig is in the building. Lovely doll. Yeah, he lies a lot. That's what Umar does. I am Waffles. Thank you for tuning on in. Kimiko is here too. How's it going? Superhero School. Pierre is in the building as well. Styled by her meekness is in the building. Says, has anyone given to him? Has anyone who's given to him said anything? Yeah, there's plenty of people. There's some people here inside of the chat room who've sent money to Umar, and there's plenty of people who have called him out over the years where they sent Umar money, but there's still nothing. See, the thing is that he started collecting money for the St. Paul's College in 2014. That's over a decade ago. So if we think about it, let's say that there were people back in 2014 who donated thinking that their child was going to go to the school in a couple of years. Maybe their child was, I don't know, 14. Their child's 24. They're grown. Their child was 10. That child is 20 now. See, that's a scam in and of itself, because basically because of time, 10 years and counting, there's a lot of people that basically all the money that they sent because they wanted their child to be able to go there, it's useless because their child's already grown. And Umar's not even close to having a school completed. He's over in Africa right now, just chilling. But see, part of it is that it's getting cold. He usually abandons these abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware. They're still on the vacant property list. He abandons them because he doesn't like the cold weather, and he starts to travel down south. Sometimes it's in Atlanta, down in Florida, what have you. But then right now, he's over in Africa. He's not serious about opening up a school. See, a real man would have been up there from day one back in February of 2019, and every day showing improvement, proven, right? He would have had a tool belt on, had work boots on, had a proper attire, not up there looking all goofy, painting backwards. No, that's the only thing I've ever seen Umar do is paint. And there's no reason to paint when there's all this renovation work that needs to be done. The painting should be done after the drywall and the doors and all this other stuff that needs, and the ceiling needs to be fixed and all this other stuff. But see, I've never seen Umar do any real work. I never seen him with the tape measure, with the hammer, with the nails, any of that. With any type of saw, drywall, none of that. He's not serious about opening up a school. It's a scam. It's a long con, and that money's gone too. That money's gone. Tricked off the money, and now he's living it up over in Africa. And it looks more and more like he's planning a move, that he's just going to go move over there, which is something that he said when he was on the Good Twin, Bad Twin show. He said that after the FDMG opens, he was going to go and move to Africa, which doesn't make any sense. Okay, but there's plenty of people. There's people up in here who was supporters of Umar that sent him money. There's some people that used to defend Umar. Even real quick, then we're gonna get into the show. Even the young brother that Umar scammed, who has a school, his name is King Randall. Umar scammed him out. I think it was like $2,000 or $3,000, something like that. This was this year. He scammed King Randall. King Randall had booked Umar to come to go speak to the boys at his school. He has a functional school. It's a young brother. You know, he's really doing it. And Umar wants an advance. He sends him an advance, but Umar doesn't show up. And then he asks for a refund, and Umar doesn't give him a refund. Just scamming, you see. And I remember when I used to talk about Umar years ago, King Randall, he did a radio show and he was talking about how he wished that people, and really he was referring to me, people like me, that we didn't talk about Umar because he believed in Umar back then. But see, come to find out, all these years later, he realizes what I've been saying the whole time, that Umar is nothing more than a scam artist. See? So that's another person. They used to defend Umar. He probably sent money to Umar. Ain't no telling. But there's people in here inside the chat room who sent Umar money. Some used to be followers of Umar, but they know the truth. Umar, he's nothing more than a charlatan, nothing more. Okay, let me get. We had a whole bunch of members too sign up today. Ronald signed up today. Thank you so much. RXDR, thank you so much for becoming a member. Cameron, thank you so much. The Anonymous Christian, thank you so much for becoming a member. And Black Lilith, a return member, thank you so much, Black Lilith. I appreciate y'all being members. The memberships helps me tremendously, and because I'm working on the documentary right now, and it's full fledged. I mean, the amount of work that's gone into it already is massive, and I got a whole lot of work going. It's probably going to carry me into about the middle of next year before I get some final drafts done. And what memberships does it, because I'm putting so much time in working on the documentary that I haven't been able to be online as much, except now that because I'm on vacation, but I got to go back to work on Friday. Okay. So I'm gonna return back to that other schedule. And so what memberships allow me to do is to have time to put into the documentary, but then still have the support, to keep things going. So I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yellow Man says, I'm just here to say what's up to Tata. Don't do that. Tata, I thought Tata was married and with children. Okay, I think she has about 15. I'm just playing. Shoot your shot, Yellow Man. Shoot your shot. Thanks for the super chat. T. David says, Lenon using his ground and pound voice. Yeah, you remember that? Ground and pound. Okay. We ain't gonna get into that right now. Thanks, T. Davis, for being a member. Thanks for the super chat as well. Andre says, where did the song come from? I have no idea. People are suggesting that it's AI. I have no idea. I mean, I wish I could find out, but it's a catchy tune, that's for sure. Thank you, Andre, for the super chat. And then FDMG horse. Here we go. Yesterday we were playing a video where Umar, he was talking about how they were going to have a FDMG horse farm and that each classroom was going to have a horse inside the classroom. Just nuts. He the stuff he comes up with, but that's what I mean. He's a charlatan. He talk a good game, but it's all smoke and mirrors to get money out of people and then to sexually exploit you women. That's the other aspect of this. We're going to get into that today with Zora. She went on the Tasha K show and she was telling all the business. I'm not going to play that video, but what I did was I took some notes and I'll read to you guys from those notes and we'll set that whole situation up with Zora and then we'll get to the Zora rant. We're also going to get into the pajama mama, what he calls the pajama mama. He said pajama mama rant because that one was crazy too. The sign on the wall should read "Family, the money gone." FDMG. Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, but here it is, right back here. FDMG, family, the money gone. It's just a scam. It's a long con. It's been going on. He conceptualized this in 2005. Real quick, conceptualized it in 2005. In 2010, he posted on his Facebook page that it was going to open September 11, 2013. In 2014, he starts raising money to put in a bid for St. Paul's College. He never put in a bid for St. Paul's College. Then he kept collecting money and collecting money. At the end of 2016, he said that he had raised $1 million. But then by the time we get in 2018, he's back down to 700,000. See, this guy's such a scam artist. And then finally in 2019, he purchased these abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware for about $400,000. He should have had at least $600,000 left over, but then he was talking like he didn't have any money. See, that's what I'm saying. He tricked off all that. Most of the money he used on himself, just living his lifestyle, traveling here, traveling there, eating zebra cakes. See, eating good, living out of hotels and motels, traveling over to Africa, traveling over to Australia, traveling over to Europe, traveling all that. That's all because he don't have a job. He ain't worked a job since 2010. So 2009, he purchased abandoned buildings. The money's gone. 2019, he purchased abandoned buildings. The money's already gone. And look at this. Here we are now. It's going to be 6 years in February of 2025. 6 years later, and not one black child has been educated. And he's not even close to being close to having these abandoned buildings renovated. It's a scam. See, that money's gone. Shout out to FDMG Horse. Thank you so much for the super chat. Lenon's bald head. Here we go. My head, and it is my head, isn't it? I said, that's because I looked at it. I said, look like a Klingon. That's okay. I watched Star Trek. I'm in the sci-fi. Here's 5 to keep our head shiny all 2025. Happy New Year's, Lenon's Y'all ain't right. You see how y'all do me? That's okay though. I still love y'all. We got all these different characters. Brother Jose. Now we got Lenon's bald head. You know, we got Umar's typewriter, Umar's chair, Binky the Bando bird. The list goes on and on and on. Thank you so much for the super chat. Y'all crazy. Okay. All right. So let's get into the show. Let me see. I would like to start with some shorter videos that came out more recently, but I never got a chance to get around to viewing these. So let me get into this other folder, and they're shorter videos. It's just I want to make sure that I get to these videos so that I can basically not have to come back to them at any other point in the future. So I want to go back to December 6th, 2024, and I want you guys to see this particular video. You guys will see at this time Umar had his hair all out and crazy, but he's actually changed his hairstyle. He actually cut it off, and good for him. By the way, we do have lots of treats here. This isn't everything. There's ice cream down there. There's also another cake down there. But let me just give you guys just a little bit of what we have here today. I hope you guys have snacks. If I could email this to you, I definitely would. Most of this I couldn't eat anyway. Okay. Umar, he's talked about how he loves Seagram's ginger ale. So Umar, while your ass is over, while you over there in Africa, I got some Seagram's ginger ale for you because this is your favorite drink, allegedly. Okay, so we have the ginger ale. We also have some zebra cakes. Umar, one of his favorites is zebra cakes. I got this box right here, but one of my sons opened it and ate one of them. The rest of the kids don't like them because they said that they're too sweet. Okay, so but this is one of Umar's favorites. Okay, is a zebra cakes. But I went a step further and I got him some zebra cake rolls. Okay, because I know he likes stuff that's rolled up. So I got him some zebra cake rolls right here. Okay, We also have some Twizzlers, but this ain't the regular Twizzlers. These are chocolate Twizzlers because we want to make sure that we don't bunny hop on that. We got the chocolate fudge, the hot fudge chocolate Twizzlers because Umar loves Twizzlers. I remember one time Umar was laying in the bed, he wasn't even saying that, eating Twizzlers. Y'all remember that? The one, he's so lazy. Just he's a lazy lima bean. Okay. We also have some Welch's sparkling red drink. It's red grape drink right here. We're gonna take this to the head. But when we get to the 2025, we're gonna take it to the head. Is this a hold on a sec? Because I don't even think this ain't one of them things you gotta pop the bottle thing with the no, it's just okay. Because I ain't even got one of those, one of them things. I don't even know what them things are called. Goes to show you I don't be drinking. You know, you put the thing in and you twist it like that. That's not one of it. But we also have some, they didn't have any cosmic cookies, so I got you some cosmic brownies. Okay, that's down here. Okay, Umar, we got you some cosmic brownies, chocolate chip candy on top. Okay, we got a gang of ice cream. I'm gonna bring that a little bit later on. I'll share the ice cream with you all. And also for you bunny hoppers, I made sure that we got some double stuffed Oreos. I know there's a whole bunch of bunny hoppers in here. Okay, we got some Oreos. Yeah, cork, that's what it's called. A corkscrew. Yeah, we got, and it's double stuff. I got the double stuff. My kids already ate most of these. I set this up there. I said these are props, and there's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them left in here. But that's what the kids do. You guys know how these kids, they get to going. They don't care. And then Umar, I got you a cheesecake. Okay, they didn't have the vegan one, so I had to get this one right here. And the kids will probably eat this up over the next couple of days. I even got some candles for you. Okay, 20 years of scamming and counting. Going all the way back to UNIA days. You were scamming then, you scamming now. See this? And it has different flavors. This one looks like the chocolate, double chocolate. This one is the regular cheesecake. This one is mixed. And then this one is the strawberry. I keep going the wrong way. Strawberry. It look good though. I just can't eat it. I'm vegan, so I don't eat cheese. Well, my kids eat whatever they want to. They've been binging on eggs lately. I've been buying eggs. Can we get some more eggs? These poor kids. So I've been getting eggs for them. There's plenty more treats and snacks. Y'all go ahead and grab what you want to grab while we're doing the show. Thank you so much. Let's strap on in. We got plenty to get into, and we're going to take our time. Okay, we got some time before the new year, and we'll be running up through the new year and probably about 30 minutes, 45 minutes after that. And we're going based on New York City time when the Apple hit the flow. Okay. All right. Thank y'all so much again. Cook Her Chats Undefeated. There was a couple of other super chats. Black Lilith's gifted 5 LenonHonor memberships. You know, that bald guy, you know, the goofy bald guy. Thank you so much, Black Lilith, for gifting 5 memberships. And if you received those memberships, please thank Black Lilith. And if you're in the chat room, thank her too, because that helps me too. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys doing that. It's very gracious and very kind, and love y'all. Okay, thank you so much, Black Lilith, for gifting the 5 memberships. Okay, we did a member live earlier a couple of days ago, and it was supposed to be like 20 minutes, but we ran over time. It was like an hour and something. That was crazy. Okay, I'll be showing other stuff that I probably shouldn't even be showing, but we got into it on that live stream. Okay, thank you again, Black Lilith. I appreciate it. Tata says you were probably mad in that Lenon. Let's see, you were probably mad in that Lenon bald head avatar because your brows. Yeah, I saw that. That's why I was looking, because it looked like a Klingon. My brows were doing like this, so they got me right when I was doing like this. That's okay. I don't mind. I have a big head, but that's okay. That's okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that. See? There's nothing wrong with having a big head. Okay, as long as you use it and think critically about these scammers like Umar and Jay Morrison and Polite and Nature Boy and Zaza Ali, and the list goes on and on and on. Critical thinking, and that's what we do here. We goof off, we have fun too, but that's just for the entertainment value to keep people coming back. Okay, thank y'all so much. Thanks, Tata, for the super chat. I appreciate it. And then Barry says, Lenon, you're definitely not a Klingon. A Borg, yes, but a Klingon, never. No, if I could choose, I would be a Klingon between the two, because you know the Borg, they don't be having no women, they ain't got no kids, you know what I'm saying. But the Klingon, you see them Klingon women? Them Klingon women, they be aggressive. They got that thick, full hair too, and they be just about as aggressive. I like that. I would be a Klingon right away, family. Okay, thanks, Barry. I'm into sci-fi. One of my favorite shows is Star Trek. I watched Star Wars too. I'm deep into that. I started on a Star Wars documentary, but I never finished it because we had all this stuff going on, and we moved here, and ever since that time, I've been on daddy duty. Thanks, Barry, for the super chat. But I'll be watching sci-fi movies and all that stuff. I done seen all the good stuff, all the all-time great movies. Always looking for some new stuff. Thanks, Barry, for the super chat. I appreciate it. And then Lewis X says, can you play the vid where Jamal said he invested in the school? Lying old man. Is that the video where he's walking? I think that's the video where he's walking up there and he's talking about how the school is a good investment, right? And Lewis X is referring to Jamal Johnson. And I was talking to Black Anonymous today, and Black Anonymous was telling me about this video. And I know about the video because I actually have it downloaded, where Jamal was mad at Umar at a certain point, and he was going online, going back and forth, and it was crazy. Umar doxed his daddy, put his information out there. But Jamal at one point told him, "You're dead to me," talking about Umar. And I said, "What kind of father? Why would you say that? But also, why would you say that online? It just goes to show you the type of person he is." See, a person who will leave their family, leave their kids, and let them exist in poverty, and then go start a whole new family and live their best life, and then let these other kids suffer, and then have Umar all these years later at the age of 50, he's still living inside his mama's closet when he don't have a hotel, motel, and that's Section 8 housing, and she's in poverty. And meanwhile, Umar's supposed to, real quick, Umar's supposed to be the primary caretaker. That's his excuse for being there. But how are you the primary caretaker and you over there in Africa? This guy, that's his mama. You Umar Johnson followers, you guys are nuts following around this guy. You would think that at least he would have taken care of his mama instead of tricking all this money off on eating good and traveling all over the world. And he used to dress nice, at least halfway nice. You know what I'm saying? Turn the heat down, gambling and shit. I got videos of Umar gambling. You would think that he would have taken some of that money, just got his mama set up in a nice house, a decent house that has wheelchair access. We don't have to build no some sort of a mechanical structure outside and then carve a entryway into the side of the wall so that she can get in there. And her wheel, this crazy. This some crazy shit. Umar, man, you anyway. Yeah, so Jamal. This is always get this wrong. Boy, Umar be pissing me off sometimes, especially with how he did the mama situation. But see, Jamal should have handled that a long time ago. Anyway, so he invested in the school. I think it's that one where he was walking. I have that video. I'll find it because I have a whole separate folder for all the Jamal stuff. And let me know, Lewis Stuck, is that the video that you're talking about? If you can type it in the chat now, I'd appreciate it. Okay. And then Sigma says, you mentioned important, I think, or what you mentioned is important, I think. He said he's going back to Africa after FDMG opens. His inconsistency is a consistency. How can he be a principal, multiple teachers, open up FDMG nationwide? He's telling on himself, yeah. How can he be a school psychologist? He has to be at a school because he's not licensed. He's probably not even certified anymore because you should be able to find it online. I can't find it online because you got to keep up with your certification. But he still says that he's certified. See, think about this. He's traveling back and forth to Africa. He's over in Europe. He's over in Australia. He's all over the place. He go down south. So when does he have? He goes over to the West Coast. He goes up to Canada and scams. Anyway. When does he have time to be a school psychologist? He has to be at a school to be a school psychologist. He has to have an office. He don't even have an office. He don't even have a home. See, in Umar's mind, why should I have a home if I'm able to travel and live out of hotel motels that other people pay for? FDMG donors pay for. Umar doesn't have a house. He was evicted in 2019. That's the last time he had his own residence, was in 2019. Here we are 6 years later. But in his mind, it doesn't matter. That's why he doesn't have his own vehicle. Why would he get in his own vehicle when he's traveling? Where's he going to park it? He don't have his own home. So he just rents cars. Well, how does he pay for that? FDMG money. Family, the money gone. You see? But yeah, you're right. He tells on himself. If you guys really think about it, how is he a principal, a vice principal? He's a therapist. He's a school psychologist. He's diagnosing children. He's the primary caretaker of his mama. And he's building a school. He's renovating a school that's been going on he's conceptualized this in 2005. It's been 20 years. It's about to be 20 years. But it's been 10 years since he started raising money for the St. Paul school scam. And it's about to be 6 years since he acquired these buildings. In Wilmington, where does he have time to do all these things? It's impossible. He's over in Africa right now. How is he doing all these things? Because he's a habitual liar. He wants you Umar Johnson followers to believe that he's doing all these things. He's some great person and so forth and so on. He's not. He's a charlatan. Scam artists, they always misrepresent themselves. They say they're this. I'm the most requested, but he be begging for people to find him venues. I'm Big Papa. No, you're a cyber bomb. If the internet got cut off tomorrow, Umar would be out on the street somewhere in a cardboard box. But see, if you listen carefully, you'll realize that it's impossible for him to be doing all these things all at the same time. But that's because he's not doing all these things at the same time. What he's doing mainly is trying to find speaking engagements so people give him money so that he have a place to stay and a hot meal. And that means traveling. That's why he's over in Africa right now, Sigmund. Over there, this is what he's doing today. Look. I don't understand why people take this guy seriously. It's so ridiculous. This is today. This clown is over there in Africa dressed up like he's some sort of a prince. And it's on you Umar Johnson followers. It's on your dime. Y'all think y'all sending money to open up a school for these black boys? That's been going on for such a long time. This is what Umar's doing today. Yeah, but if you listen carefully, he tells on himself. Even him being over in Africa right now in cosplay, he's telling on himself. He's going to tell on himself some more, Sigmund, as we get into some of these videos. Thank you for the super chat. And Happy New Year. I ain't mad. I'm just letting y'all know. Okay? I got out the chat room. And I was trying to see Lewis Luck. Okay, yeah, he was walking around the building. Okay, I'll find it. I have it. I already know I have it. Okay, I'll pull it up for you. Okay. Let's start with this other video, and then we'll get to look at Umar. Then we'll get to the video you're asking for, Lewis. This video right here is from the 6th of this month, December 6, 2014.
Evers College students, I want to apologize to you for your university canceling Dr. Umar's lecture yesterday. I was told that one of the YouTubian struggle streamers, Democratic Party plantation slaves, or Rainbow Gang warriors, sent a very unfair and misrepresenting letter about Dr. Umar Tunde to the Medgar Evers College. And as a result of that, administration decided to cancel the invitation. I think that the students of Medgar Evers College should have a conversation with your president, your provost, your VP of Student Affairs to find out why a school named after a African revolutionary, a black activist, will not allow the leading black activists in America to come and speak to the students. So my Medgar Evers College students, I wouldn't take that laying down. I think y'all need to expose the hypocrisy of Medgar Evers College for rescinding Dr. Umar's invitation. For my University at Albany students, I love y'all. I had a great time Tuesday night at the University at Albany. It was everything I could have expected and then some. Shout out to my Albany, New York Africans. Can't wait to see y'all again. Next time I come back to Albany, we're going to do a trip to the John Brown farm so we can pay respect to our formerly enslaved runaway ancestor Dangerfield Newby and our brother Louis Sheridan Leary and all of the black men who stood and fought with John Brown at Harper's Ferry on October 16th, 17th, and 18th, 1859. But it's going down tonight. Wyandanche Public Library, Long Island, New York. Doors at 5. I start speaking at 6. It's sold out. No more tickets. University of Albany was sold out. No more tickets. And we got the Brooklyn Men's Conference at the Restoration Plaza in Brooklyn on Sunday, December the 15th, 3 until 7. Make sure you get the tickets. It's your big brother King Kong, Long Island. RB Jesus is in the building.
RBG.
Dr. Umar Tunde at the...
He got some nerve. Even back then traveling. Look, he all over the place. He's because he loves being in cemeteries. I don't know what's wrong with this guy. He loved being in my documentary. I'm taking notes of where when he's in cemeteries. It's just a weirdo. He be talking to the dead people too. Something wrong with him.
John Brown Farm in North Elba, New York, brothers and sisters. That is the grave of John Brown, the white man who led the assault on the Harper's Ferry Federal Army Arsenal in an attempt to gain weapons, arm our ancestors, and lead a much larger slave revolt, brothers and sisters. I'm here in North Elba, and right behind me is the grave of 2 Africans who are buried here with 8 Europeans. Their names of the 2 Africans are Dangerfield Nubi, the first person to die for John Brown. He was a black man hoping to obtain the freedom and liberation of his wife and children, who would soon be sold south. They were already enslaved, but they would be sold even further into the South. Dangerfield Nubi was the first to die for John Brown on October the 17th. Also here, who died for John Brown and died for us, is Lewis Sheridan Leary. He was murdered during the Harper's Ferry raid. Shields Green was hanged.
Man, this guy. Anyway, let's get to some of the, and I'm not sure which one, so we have to look at a couple little stuff, but we'll find it. Sigmund says, my money is on him making that move to, I mean, it sounds like it more and more now. Again, I was skeptical, but now that I see him and he's dressed like that, he may have already made plans for this. I mean, it could be next month or sometime next year where he just leaves. It's possible. I mean, he could sell the buildings and just take the money and just go to Africa. Let me also pull up, let's see, the Good Twin video. Oh man, some of this stuff is so ridiculous as it populates on my screen. Because I can see the video thumbnails. This is the video right here. Oh, it won't. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to come back to it because I got too many stuff. So let me do this. Let me get this out of here, and then let me try to see if it'll let me pull it up now. Yeah, here it is. I think this is the one because there's actually a couple of them. This may be it. We'll have to wait and see.
P.O. Box 96.
Yeah, this is it. Okay, so I want to just play this. I'll play this real quick, and then Lewis, we'll get to the video that you were asking for. And thanks, Stephen, for the super chat. So this he was being interviewed by the Good Twin and Bad Twin. They're twins, and this was, I believe, what year was this? Let me see. I think this was 2019. Yeah, I don't have the date on here, but I think it was 2019. Okay, anyway, let's go.
34, Wilmington, Delaware. Wow.
Appreciate the update too.
By the way, Umar's looks like this, and he's moving back and forth because he's in withdrawal mode. He has withdrawal symptoms when he's in this state, and he's agitated, and he gets easily I don't know, ups. I don't know what the word is. There's a word for this, but that's why he's looking like this. And this is something that I've noticed as I've done more and more research into Umar. There's 3 sides. There's three states for Umar. There's Umar when he needs substances, and that's where he's at right now. That's where he's sniffing a lot. He's rubbing on his nose. He's really agitated. He'll be scratching like this. He actually does that in this video. And then there's Umar when he's high. And oftentimes when he's high, he's ranting and raging. And then there's Umar when he's not high. Okay. And that's really when he's like really kind of laid back. And that's like he's more like a child in those states. Anyway, I've talked about this in the past. This is Umar right here. He's actually having withdrawal symptoms. You see him scratching and rocking back and forth.
There's a lot of times people say, well, what you doing? What you doing? And the sad part about it is, well, why you need to know that if you ain't helping? But I appreciate you even sharing that information.
No problem. No problem.
How's it going today?
All is well. Glad to be back in Jackson. This is my 10-year anniversary, counting from 2010, you know, when I went international in the conscious movement. So to me, it's very surreal, very reflective. 10 years of doing this on the international level, 20 overall. And so now we're going into a new decade. And so I'm just excited. We got the school, so I'm very...
Yeah. He's easily provoked in these states. He's already an impatient person, but when he's having withdrawal symptoms, he's really, really impatient.
Much looking forward to making a transition from consciousness raising through the lectures to institution building with the school. So it's a natural next step for me to start building instead of just spreading the information.
That's what's up. So in terms of ETA, estimated time, what do you think that looks like?
There is no ETA because I don't know how long it's going to take y'all to give me the money to fix the school up.
You hear this? Umar is something else. The sense of entitlement is insane.
What's the
So,
problem? What are you thinking?
it's $1 million to restore the campus.
Okay.
And until the campus is restored, it would be irresponsible for me to give a date.
Okay. All right.
School got to be restored. I mean, the best part.
He's given at least 25 dates, at least. That's what I showed for members. I showed that. Okay, I've shown it for everyone else too more recently. I can pull it up today if you guys want me to, where I show example after example of Umar giving dates. See, he lies so much. He's saying that he doesn't give, it'd be irresponsible for him to give dates, but he's given dates over and over again. It's supposed to be opening in February of 2015. Then he said August 21st of 2025. Excuse me. He said that it was going to open in February of 2025. That's not happening. He over in Africa. And then he said that it was going to be he said it was going to open in August of 2025. And then he said February of 2025. Okay, he's over in Africa. February is right around the corner. See, he's given many, many dates. Okay, in the video, I only put in, I think 25 or 27 times where he changes the date. I can pull it up if you guys want me to. I can do it later. Just let me know. Somebody remind me.
Part of this whole process is we have the school, and we have a school that has enough space in it that not only would it serve as a learning institution, but it will also serve as a Black community organizing headquarters. So once we're open, I anticipate that our lights will never go off. There's so much that we can do, will do, and can't wait to do. So the timeline is up to the people, but we have the school, we own it flat out, it is ours. So half of the victory is already there.
Let's say kudos.
We now just have to restore.
Say kudos. So no curriculum is happening at the school.
What do you mean no curriculum?
Because you came because physically.
Yeah, physically the building got to be restored. So the school is empty until we get it restored. We got to get the electric done, the HVAC done, the plumbing has to be redone. The school is in beautiful structural shape though. If you walk through it right now, you would say to yourself, well, how much does it need? Because everything is still intact. It was a modern.
That's a blatant lie. I can pull up the videos where they were walking through and it was just, I mean, it was horrific in there.
Charter school that closed down a couple years ago. Excellent shape. The reason.
Yeah, so you counted 27 times based on the list that I put together, but it's way more than that. I just didn't include everything. It's way more than that. That's crazy. Basically from 2010 to 2024 going into 2025, he's changed it at least 27 times, but it's probably close to 40. I mean, no, it's not close to. I would say 35. It's probably about 35 times. That's nuts. But you see in this video, he says he doesn't want to give a date to be irresponsible. He's a habitual liar. Even what he said just now, Southern Nappiness, is Umar lying. Listen to what he says right here.
The need. Because everything is still intact. It was a modern charter.
No, everything's not still intact. There's, all the copper was stripped out of there. There's trash all over the place, holes in the wall. There was a massive hole in it. I can pull all this up. Massive hole in the ceiling. The HVAC units up on the roof were stripped to the core. I mean, it was just an empty shell. You see how much this guy lies? Exposed wires falling out the ceiling, plumbing, no water, no electricity, nothing. He's a habitual liar. That's what he does.
Charter school that closed down a couple years ago. Excellent shape. The reason it needs the repairs is because it was vandalized the 4 years while it was.
Okay, well, how's it in excellent shape if it was vandalized? And it wasn't just vandalized. These trap bandos were brutalized. I mean, it looked so horrible. I mean, it was one of the most horrible sights to see. The hip hop hotel, we're African meets the streets. Yeah. That's the thing about Umar. He has an identity crisis. He doesn't know if he's going to be a thug or if he's going to be some Pan Africanist. So he'll just mix and match shit. Yeah, but he always looks like he always have on those same jeans. We know that. But he'll have on a fitted Philly cap with a dashiki. Who does that? And then he'll tell people that they shouldn't be wearing these sports attire and all this stuff because it's not Black conscious. But he sure will do it. He'll tell the rappers, you guys shouldn't have all these chains and blah, but he'll wear FDMG gold chain. Look like it's from Fan Mart. Let me stop. Y'all don't know what I'm talking about, but let's keep going. Here we go.
Closed. If it was not vandalized, it would be move-in ready. Literally, we would have moved in and just opened up class. But If that were the case, I probably would not have been able to afford it. The $750,000.
See him scratching? He was stuck on 750,000 for like 2 years. He's such a liar. There's no way that he could only 750,000. This guy, he's a habitual liar. And then again, at the end of 2016, he said he had already collected $1 million. So now here, this video is from 2019. He says now it's only 750,000. He done tricked off all that money.
$1,000 we raised would not have been enough to purchase it. We still didn't have enough. They wanted well over $1 million, but I just stayed on them and stayed on them and stayed on them. And after 18 months, they finally decided.
Listen, he raised over $1 million. It's just that he had spent most of the money, and all he had left over was to be able to pay the $400,000.
To sell it to me, I couldn't believe it. So it was divine intervention that we even have it, because we still didn't.
Yeah, y'all see him scratching? Okay, this is withdrawal symptoms with Umar. I've watched enough of these videos, pattern recognition, to know, and I can tell when he's looking like this, he needs something.
Have enough money for it.
Well, I'm glad that it's over.
Yes, yes.
You're well on to your phases.
I think this is the good twin. Or is it the bad twin? It's the bad twin for Umar.
Restoring it, and then operations. Acquisition, restoration, operation.
Okay, so what are some other goals besides the school?
Well, in addition to the school, we're working on a Black Wall Street, West Africa project. I was given 50 acres of land in Ghana, and I want to replicate what we're doing in Wilmington, Delaware, in West Africa. So I want to build an FDMG on the continent, an FDMG here, which is Delaware, and then we can have an exchange program and the children can go back and forth. So can the teachers do that?
Who's paying for that? You know how expensive that would be? One time Umar said that they were going to build dormitories in Wilmington for these trap bandos. Some places are going to buy land and build dormitories so that people all over the world can send their children. And they can live there? Nuts. This guy, he's a scam artist.
So everything I'm doing in America, I want to also do in Africa, because as Pan Africanists, we don't believe that you ignore your domestic struggle. I still have an obligation to my people here.
He do look bad though, don't he? He looking back like he side-eyeing Umar like, yeah, okay, whatever. See, look at Umar. This guy, he needs something bad.
I also see the larger struggle, and that is doing what we need to do for ourselves permanently on the continent, because anything you build here, they can take it. Once FDMG is up and running, I'm going to automatically have to start thinking about how long before I need to repatriate to the continent. Because if my school does what it is born to do, and it will, I'm going to be too much of a threat. Just like with Black Wall Street, you got to know how long you got on your lease before you get the hell out of Dodge. Because
there you go. See, Sigma? So listen, you may be right, KKC, you may be right. Umar's over in Africa right now, dressed up like he's some African prince. So there's no telling. We'll have to wait and see. 2025 is going to be something else. I just want to share this with you all. I got so much more I can share to you. Just demo. This video is incredible. I could not believe Umar and how he was talking in this video. Just absolutely nuts. Louis Tucker says, so he wants to replicate abandoned buildings. Yeah, I know. He wants to replicate abandoned buildings in Wilmington, that are in Wilmington, Delaware. He wants to do that in Africa. Africa don't need a kick it spot. Yeah, no, Africa got their own issues. They're not trying to have another kick it spot for Umar to kick it with old Black people, because that's all it really that's what it's come down to. The buildings in Wilmington, that's basically Umar's kick it spot. I told people this a long time ago, but it's a storage unit for his belongings because he doesn't have a place to stay. That's why he doesn't show the other side of the street, because the most of his stuff is over there. But I showed a picture, a more recent picture from one of the paint days from this year, 2024, and shout out to KKC. He sent me these pictures, and the small gym is now being all cluttered up with store, because he just uses these buildings as storage. Just like when Tariq Nasheed said, and then then I'm gonna pull up the video that we got to find it though. I have a couple of them. It's one of these. Tariq Nasheed was talking about how when they went to go interview Umar for the Hidden Colors, that Umar his office was a storage unit. He was talking about stuff was all over the place. You know, it was unkept. Well, that's Umar. See, he finds places to store things because he doesn't have his own home and hasn't had one since 2019. See, but even before that, he didn't even have his own office. So he had a storage unit as his office, talking about he's diagnosing children and stuff. That's just way out there. Way out there. Okay, thanks, Little Sex, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Now, Little Sex, what we'll do is we're going to have to go through quite a few of these because it's got to be one of these. And if it's not one of these, I'll find it. It's just that I have a folder of Jamal Johnson stuff, and then I also have other Jamal Johnson videos that I just have on other drives. But I can find it. I'll just have to pull it up. I think it's this one right here. Let's take a look.
Okay, Umar, I know you know where I am.
Okay, and by the way, I have some Indian food that came. I hope you guys got your food and your snacks. So if you guys don't mind, I'm about to bring that in, and I'm gonna have to get my grub on. I don't think I ate today. What did I eat today? Some chips. Yeah. So I'm gonna let this play. I'm gonna go grab my plate, but I'm right here with y'all. Okay. Happy New Year as we get closer here. Thank y'all so much for being here. Everyone in the chat, undefeated. Here we go. Oh, this video is from 2020, February 17th, 2020. So about a year after Umar acquired these abandoned buildings, and they still look like trash. Okay, here we go.
Okay, Umar, I know you know where I am. This is Frederick Douglass, Marcus Garvey, Future Academy, something you began. You solicit the funds for, and you are supposed to be fixing. This is your place. This is what you about. You ain't about that thug life. You ain't about running around here calling people out. You ain't about getting no goons to get with other people. This is what you about, man. Or should I say, this is what you're supposed to be about.
Okay, real quick, he's actually referencing a couple of things. Number one was the SETI rant. The other thing was Umar going back and forth at Tariq Nasheed and Boyce Watkins. And then also Umar going at critics like myself and others. And Umar was talking about his pull-up team and his Goonie Goons and how they were going to be, confronting people and all this kind of stuff. So that's what he's addressing. And excuse me, in point of fact, Jamal Johnson was threatened by Umar Johnson followers. How about that? Okay, so that's what he's referring to. There was a lot going on back then, if you guys don't remember. Some of you guys remember, but some of you guys weren't around back then, but it was a whole lot going on. Here we go.
Think about it. You're supposed to be an administrator of this facility right here to teach young men, or boys rather, how to be men, first and foremost. You got no time for the drama you putting on Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. This is supposed to be about black boys getting the best that they can get from you. Is that what they're getting from you right now? You jumping around, talking about getting names and addresses and phone numbers from people so you can get with them? Is that what you showing them the best example of right now? I figured I had to come out here to remind you of your mission. Your mission is not to be running around claiming to get goons or threatening to run up on women who you call hoes, or men who you call girls, or people who you accuse of having some type of disability. Your mission is supposed to be about this school here. This is all you're supposed to be worried about, this school right here. Doing whatever it takes properly and righteously to get this school funded so you can bring kids in these doors. Get off the YouTube, man. Get off the Instagram. Cut the nonsense. Stop talking foolishly about exterminating 10% of our boys or young men on the corners. Stop talking about doing harm to other black people. Stop it, man. Stop it. You have a doctor's degree.
Yeah, this is his father. Again, there was a whole lot going on. Y'all remember this hit the one. It was crazy. It was so crazy. And as a father myself, it's highly inappropriate for Jamal to be doing this in the first place. See, the thing is that Jamal didn't have a relationship with Umar at this time and prior. So he couldn't talk to Umar off the internet, but you don't take it to the internet. You don't do that. But see, the real issue is that they didn't have a relationship. But see, that's in part because of Jamal's decisions dealing with Umar when he was a child. He shipped him away, in part. See, I remember Jamal, because he was a bugaboo. He used to come on my show, and then I was interviewed. And one time he came on while I was being interviewed. Some bullshit too. They edited that part out. I told the host, I said, y'all on some bullshit, but they edited that part out. I'd asked him, I said, well, when was the last time you talked with Umar? He was like, oh, I don't want to say. I said, well, was it last week? Was it a month ago? Was it a year ago? 2, 3? Even at that point, he didn't have a relationship with Umar, but you don't do that as a father. You don't get online and clout chase like this and then be criticizing your son. So you should already have had a relationship established to where you can do that offline. See? So this, in my opinion, it was highly inappropriate for a father to do this to his son. Doesn't matter how old his son is. The real issue is that they didn't have a relationship. And because they didn't have a relationship, that's why Jamal went and he took it to the internet streets. But that's inappropriate. It shouldn't happen that way. Now, if Umar want to go at his daddy online, okay, because Umar, he's a nutcase. Okay. But the father should have enough wisdom and self-discipline not to carry that out online, if that makes sense to people. And this is coming from someone who's raising kids. Okay. But that's his father. That's his father. Iceman Vamp says, wrong, Jamal. Umar has plenty of time. He ain't got no you right about that. See, and what's crazy is Umar has had plenty of time. Because we're about to get into 2025. When we get into February, that will mark 6 years to get this up and jumping, get this popping. It ain't nothing going on. It's still the same 6 years later. Well, almost in 6. It'll be 6 years in 6 weeks. Yeah, 6 weeks. Wow. Crazy. That's more than enough time right there. But remember, Umar conceptualized FDMG in 2005. That's 20 years ago. That's more than enough time to get something going. See? And he ain't got no job either. See, that's why he over in Africa. Think about it. He over in Africa because he ain't got no job. See? A school psychologist has to be at a school. School about to start back up, but Umar's over in Africa, but he be traveling throughout the year. He'd be over in Africa, be over in Europe for a week or two, but he's supposed to be at the school helping the kids. He's a liar, and he got plenty of time. That's why he's over in Africa cosplaying like he's the king of Jamunda. That's some crazy right there. Thanks, Iceman Vamp. That's crazy. Over there acting like he a king or something. He ain't nothing but a bum living inside his mama closet. Anyway. Thanks, Iceman Vamp. Let's continue. I don't even know if this is the video. This might not even be the video, but we'll keep playing it. Here we go. Oh, wait, this ain't the wrong.
Embarrassing to see you out here acting like you haven't even gone through junior high school. It's embarrassing to see you being memed and diminished in your stature because of the way that you're showing yourself. It's embarrassing. You should be embarrassed. Maybe you got out of pocket for a minute, but it's time to get back in pocket. Get your act together, get back on track, be the young man that you were when you came out of college, polished, professional, thorough, powerful. Don't devolve into this thing that you think you're about. It doesn't do you any good. It doesn't do you any good, and the people that follow you, they're not going to be able to sustain your project. Not if they think like you do right now, that you need to go around and harass people, threaten people, and try to act gangster.
See, what's interesting is that Jamal Johnson wasn't talking about this until it started coming to him. See, Umar was engaged in this behavior long before he started going at his father, and his supporters were going at his father, including Tiff the Griff. See, but as soon as it gets to his door, now he want to speak out about it. But Umar was involved in this. See, that's how I know. Jamal Johnson don't know Umar. He don't know him. Again, he was traveling around the world when Umar was a child, and then when Umar gets into the 9th grade, sometimes he says 10th, but I also have him say in 9th grade, his daddy ships him away to a boarding school, and his daddy wasn't even in the home. His daddy had a whole nother life and a whole nother wife. Rest in peace. He don't know Umar. See? So Umar was engaged in this type of behavior going way back to 2005. But because Jamal didn't have no long-standing relationship with his son, he has no clue. So he's shocked by this? No. The thing is that once it started coming to his doorstep and people were going at Jamal Johnson, that's when Jamal Johnson he decided to come out and start talking out against Umar. But Umar was engaged in this type of behavior way before that, going at people, threatening people, all this kind of shit. Okay. Yeah, Umar over there in Africa looking like King Janky Jaffer in that outfit, and it's true. It's like cosplay. I mean, who does that? This guy's supposed to be a school psychologist and a principal and a vice principal, supposed to be opening up a school here in the United States of America, but he over in Africa dressed like he's some sort of but who knows, Louis Suck? He may have already have this shit set up. He may already have this shit set up. So when he sells those properties, he takes the money and then he goes over to Africa, and the conversion rate is so high, but he already got his compound set up over there with the harem and all that shit. Have him about 15 wives. Ain't no telling. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. Thanks for super chat. Sigmund says, do you know if IT has there's no IT infrastructure. There's not even there's no IT installed because there's no IT infrastructure. There's no backbone, there's nothing. There's no server. There's one time when Zora was in, not Zora, Maria was up there. I'm gonna pull that up if I remember. Maria. Because y'all gonna trip off the conversation that he was having with her. And they go towards the back, and there's this thing. It looked like a guillotine, but then he turned, and the camera turns, and it's actually a server rack. But they were talking about they were going to turn what would have been the IT storage area, where the backbone would have been installed. They were thinking he was talking about turning that into a music studio. What in the world? Nuts. I'll pull it up a little bit later. There's no IT installed because there's no IT infrastructure. See? Umar's not even close, and he thinks he's almost done. This guy ain't got money to even have his own place. How he gonna? Who gonna be paying for all this IT? Because it has to be built from the ground up. Everything from the ground up. All the Cat 2 cables. Let me stop. The Cat 4. We'll say Cat 4. The Cat 4 cables that are still up in there, all hanging out the walls. All that's going to have to be taken out because it's going to be 2025. Who's going to pay for all that? See, there's no way. These kids, if they go to school, they ain't gonna have no Chromebooks. They're not gonna be able to get access to internet. Faculty and staff can't send out no emails unless they're on their phone and they're using data, cell phone data. Is that what's going on here? See, it's a scam. That's all it is. It's a scam. Thanks for super chat. But Umar don't care. He's living his best life over in Africa at Scam-A-Lot Records. Yeah. He gonna open up his own music. He said a music studio. I'm gonna play it. Man, I'm gonna pull it up. That was with Maria. Some of you guys remember that. And they were talking about they was gonna turn part of the school into a music studio, and they could have named it Scam-A-Lot Records. Might as well. This is such a scam. I don't see why people don't see it at this point. It's like impossible. The shit. This guy said they're gonna have an FDMG zoo, and that they're in an FDMG farm, and they're gonna have black pigs. And he said they're going to have horses, and there's going to be a horse for each classroom. Who comes up with this type of shit? This guy said that he was, I always forget. He said he was going to have the guys that play the airplane. Here we go. The old guys, they used to fly the airplanes from the war or whatever, that he was going, and he met a lady, the Tuskegee Airmen. He said he met a lady last week, and that she was going to hook him up with a Tuskegee Airman, and the airman was going to come and show the kids how to fly the airplane so that when they graduate, they'll have their junior pilot's license. This is what Umar says. These Tuskegee Airmen are 80, 90, most of them dead. What you talking about? Anyway, he's out there. And people still believe this shit. And there's so much stuff he said he was going to do. Talking about a black conscious Paralympics. I said, what in the world did you just say? He's nuts. All right. Thanks, Iceman. Sal, what's up, Sal? How you doing? Says, Happy New Year's, Lenon. Umar traveling at the donor's expense. Yeah, damn shame. It is, but he's been doing this for years. He's been doing this for years. See, if you guys go back St. Paul's around that time, that's when, because that money was coming in like crazy. That's when Umar started traveling all over the place. He's posting flyer miles. He's taking video of himself where he's in first class, and he's just living it up. He's been doing this for years off of these donors' money. He got a gambling problem. He likes to turn the heat down. He's gluttonous. He likes to eat. He's eating out of hotel, motel rooms, which is expensive, as opposed to having home-cooked meals prepared by your wife, or you do the shit if you ain't got no wife. Everything is in excess. Renting cars, that's expensive versus just buying a hoopty. But not Umar, where he gonna park it at FDMG? He ain't got a home. He's been living off these donors' money. Listen, Sal, I don't get it. I don't see how these Umar Johnson followers, how they haven't figured this out yet. Some of them know, they just don't care. But some of them still, yeah, FDMG's coming. FDMG's coming. This shit's been going on for 20 years. What are you talking about? And Umar, for at least the last decade, has been living it up off of donors' money for a school that does not exist. He called it FDMG, but really what it is family, the money gone. Shout out to Sal. Happy New Year to everybody. Yeah, he says it's gonna be FDMG Airport. Anyway, let's keep going, because I gotta find this video or this partner. I think it's this video. It may not even be this video. Let's keep going. Here we go.
That gangster stuff played out, man. And if it is around, it's for the young boys. You 45 years old. What are you trying to prove? What are you trying to prove? You want people to think you're a gangster now? And you got a school here? You got a build. You see these buildings? These are your buildings. And you run around here trying to act like a gangster? A thug? This is what your kids are supposed to learn, how to be a thug? Instead of how to be educated, powerful, young black men, now they're going to learn how to be thugs? That's who you want to walk through these doors? Thugs? Want to be thugs? Our principal is Dr. Umar Johnson. He's going to teach us how to be a thug.
Listen, I get it, but he shouldn't be doing this. He shouldn't be. Okay, that's in my opinion as a father with sons, because our sons, they mess up, but you don't do it and you don't do it like this. It goes to show you he ain't no daddy. He ain't no real daddy, not for no boys at least. Let's go.
First of all, you ain't qualified. But secondly, it's beneath you. It's beneath you to even engage in this kind of stuff. There's a R.H. Fletcher Brown Boys and Girls Club right here. What do you think they think if they were to see you, some of the videos you put online? Cursing, swearing, degrading, insulting. What would they think, man? You're supposed to be an example. You're supposed to be the best that we got out here. You're supposed to be. You got a doctor's degree, a doctorate degree. 16 years of college or schooling.
It's not 16, it's 20. It's 20 years. From 1993, excuse me, from 1992 to 2012. See, he ain't counting when Umar got kicked out of the doctorate program at PCOM. He's not counting that, and he's not counting when Umar started at another college for his master's program, but then stopped and then went back to Millersville and started the master's program. Umar tried to act like that was like all in the same year. It don't work like that. That was the following year. So that's why, but his figures ain't right. It's 20. Anyway.
You're supposed to be better than this.
Yeah, and still no job.
Get back on track, man.
Yeah, he was.
Get back on your point. Don't let this thing go to waste.
Yeah, this ain't the video, Louis Slut. I know which video, because this was the video you were referring to. I got to find it. I have it. It was Jamal Johnson. He was, it was earlier on, before all this stuff went crazy. And he was talking about how the school looked nice and how he donated and all that stuff. I don't think that it's this video.
And if you can't handle it for whatever reason, or you find it to be maybe a little bit more than you imagine, touch base with people who will help you to keep it going, keep it afloat, and get it running. But most of all, stop diminishing yourself. Stop diminishing yourself. You're impressing these people online. Come on, think about it. Think about it. Who in their right mind with a doctorate degree is going to go back and assemble a bunch of thugs, supposedly, to pounce on some people because of what they said on the internet. Think about it. You're bigger than this, man. This is your thing here. You going to throw all this away? That's all I want to know. Do you want to throw all this away over some BS on the internet? Because that's what you're doing. All these people that's push you to do this crap, these are the same people that not even a couple years ago sat up here and made fun of you. Now all of a sudden they with you. But when you were in college, when you were getting schooling, education, some of these same people thought you weren't nothing because you didn't hang in the streets, because you didn't act like they act, because you didn't drink wine on the corners, because you didn't steal from people. Now all of a sudden they in your back pocket because you're acting like you ain't got no sense. Because you're acting like you was born and raised in the streets, which we both know isn't true.
Yeah, now I know that's true too. I know it's true. Umar be fake thugging. And I'm not no thug either, but I grew up around the shit. I was talking about someone said that the person was, I thought it was Eastside Peru. He said, no, he's Sendo mob. And from what I remember, I think the Sendos, they used to wear green in San Diego, if memory, but that might have been something I can't even remember. It's such a long time ago. And then he talked about I think it was the East Bay Apartments. I ain't gonna say nothing. I already know what you're talking about. Trust me. I used to work at a community center right down the street from those. Well, it was bad up over there, and it was in the hood. Them kids to come. I used to deal with them kids. Anyway, Umar don't know. He don't know nothing about that. He don't know nothing about that. Try to act all thugs, and I'm not no thug either. But don't get it twisted. Okay, I grew up around the shit. Let's go.
Get together, Umar. Get together, man. I'm telling you as your father. I'm telling you as a black man. And I'm telling you as somebody who knows that you can make this happen if you get right. Start taking some of the advice people are giving you. Get rid of the advice of those who want to make you look like something you're not. I know better.
I don't even be eating, but I'm not from the hood, man. I'm not. Like I said, I grew up around it, and I had cousins and relatives. It was crazy too. But I wasn't into all that. I was into my music, and you know, I was doing my music thing and dealing with the honeys. Let me stop before I get going and Barry gonna get mad at me again. Here we go.
You know I know. You might be impressing all these other clowns, all these wannabe gangsters or used to be gangsters, but you ain't impressing me. And you ain't impressing nobody who is a gangster out here for real. Because they be telling you to cut this foolishness out. Think about it. You're bigger than this, man. You're bigger than this. Some kids right there, some of those might be the kids that come to this school. Do you want them to know you as the doctor that cursed people out online, that threatened to get their goons, that talked about exterminating kids just like him, that disrespect people? Get together, man, for real, because you're losing it. And when I say it, I'm talking about these buildings. You're going to lose all this. You're going to lose all this. Just impress a couple people that don't mean anything. And it's surely not about the struggle. And right now, you don't act like you are either. You talk about white supremacy? Well, guess what? You're doing everything they need you to do to get rid of you.
Damn.
Doing everything they need to do to get rid of you. Don't let this little fame go to your head. Information don't mean nothing if you don't know how to use it. And you're supposed to be an example of what happens when you use it, when you're conscious. Be an example.
No, well, you need to be an example as a father. You don't do this online in the first place. And the other thing is that if you had a relationship with Umar and you maintained it, over the decades, then you wouldn't have to resort to going to the internet to do this and for the world to see. That's not how. This is family stuff that you're supposed to work out within the family. That's all I'm saying. And you lack fatherly compassion too. I know Umar was grown here, but you lack fatherly compassion. Umar lacks it too. When you deal with your kids consistently, you develop fatherly compassion. You extend it to other people's kids too, whether they want to hear it or not. But you don't chastise them over the internet, especially if you ain't got no relationship with them. So you do better too, sir. And I have the video where you said you was talking to Umar and you said you're dead to me. That's what you said, sir. What kind of father talks like that in the first place, but also talks like that for the world to see and hear online. So that's wrong. Okay. Anyway, this is not the right video. We got to find the other one. Money says Umar don't realize King Kong died over Snow Bunny. Yeah. But see, Money, just like with Umar didn't do enough research into Frederick Douglass. Because if he had done research into Frederick Douglass, he probably wouldn't have. I'm talking about earlier on. He wouldn't have been talking all that, interracial relationship shit. But he didn't do much research until later. Then he finds out, okay, wait a minute, they're not related, but my so-called ancestor, he married a white woman. He was a bunny hopper. And if he had known that, he wouldn't have been going on this talking about interracial relationship. Now it's devolved down into Snow Bunny crisis. See? But the same thing with King Kong. Umar ain't thinking. He's just thinking, okay, I'm big and I'm bad. I'm King Kong conscious. That's the personality type that's like a thug. He said, I'm a King Kong consciousness, your ass. He ain't got a thug bone in his body, not one. I can tell. He about as soft as a marshmallow. He ain't from the streets. I could tell that long time ago. Ain't got not one little ounce of street in him, period. But that King Kong consciousness, that's when he was doing the SETI rant. That's what that is. You see? So he calls himself King Kong. Lo and behold, King Kong, he was trying to get that Snow Bunny and died because of it. But Umar's goofy ass. But the thing is, Money, he's a walking, talking contradiction anyway. That's the thing. As I'm taking notes on these older videos, he contradicts himself so much. He's goofy. Thanks for super chatting. Happy New Year. How long? We got about 2.5 hours before the Apple drops, so we got some time. Sigmund says his idea of IT is a Motorola cable modem and a Netgear wireless router for the entire school. Not going to make it. Yeah, he doesn't. But see, he doesn't know. Sigmund, he has no clue whatsoever. He don't know. I remember he was talking about we're going to get internet going. He probably had like a wireless router, and he probably was thinking that somehow this is going to be functional for all of these kids that got. It's just ridiculous. The guy's ridiculous. He has no clue. Faculty and staff has to send out emails. They have to have emails have to be set up, email accounts. He has no clue, none. He don't know what he's doing. And that's just with the IT. He's going to have the access points all throughout the buildings, all of the buildings. He don't even, listen, he doesn't even know what level of bandwidth he's going to need. He's going to have to go into contract to get the level of bandwidth that he needs in order to run a school. He don't know. He has no clue. It's the same thing. Like he thinks, okay, we're gonna turn some water on, not realizing that all these kids are going to be using the water throughout the day, every single day. And he said the school is going to be 7 days a week too, by the way, but especially for the bad kids, they got to come 2 extra days. But and then he said they're gonna have after school programs. It's gonna be a gym, and the parents can come and they can work out and do yoga. Okay, who's paying for all this electricity? Who's paying for all this water for all these buildings? He has no clue how much it's going to cost. Just operation costs. He has no clue. But that's what I'm saying. Umar, when it comes to IT, he has no clue. But he doesn't know anything about what it takes to run an operation like this. And that's why I think at this point, he just goes up there to get money. He goes up there and shows things, and he asks for people to get on his CashApp, and then he goes to Africa. Ridiculous. Again, like I said, I don't see how these Umar Johnson falls. You may like what he say on this other stuff, but when it comes to the school, family, the money's gone. It's a scam. Thanks, Sigmund. Lewis Sucks says, break your. Here we go. We did not say cuz. We did not say cuz. We did not say cuz. We couldn't even say C words like cat. We say bat. What you doing, blood? And I wasn't even in the streets like that, but we had to be careful because if you say words with a C, you would get beat up. Our cousins used to beat us up all the time over that. It's ridiculous. Now that I think about it, but that's how it was back then. It's probably not like that now. So we never said cuz, we never said cuh. I hear people say it all the time. LA, it was mainly Crips out there in LA, but in San Diego, where at least where I was, I didn't grow up in it, but where the people I grew up around, it was Bloods. There wasn't a lot of Crips. There were Crips, but not a lot of them. And then they had different sets from the Bloods. They also had the Samoan Bloods. Those were the Bloods that even the Black Bloods, they were scared of them because they was real crazy. Anyway, this is the good old days, family. Thanks for us. Okay, so anyway, yeah, it was off of Skyline. That's where what did they call? They called it Eastside Piru. That's what it was. Eastside Piru. Anyway, okay, that wasn't the video though. Yeah, I used to drink coffee. The bleeding Blavaliers, yeah, that's what we had to be very careful back then. I don't think I have that video pulled up, but maybe it's just, let's see. No, this
good
ain't
morning, afternoon, wherever you are. First, let me say that in light of a current situation that happened at a venue for my son's book signing, I would like to pass on my apologies, for lack of a better word.
What was this? I don't remember this one. Anybody know what he's talking about? Something happened at a book signing. Let me. I need to cover this cheesecake. I'll do that while I let this play. Anybody know which one? This what he's talking about here?
To the owners of the
they was real crazy.
yoga studio that was vandalized, possibly in correlation with.
Yeah, y'all remember the yoga studio vandal situation that Umar tried to act like that it was because he was going to be speaking there. Umar's such a liar. And then Nappy Yankee went down there. Shout out to Nappy. Yeah, I think it was Nappy. Was it Nappy Yankee? I can't remember. Somebody went down there, and come to find out, there was other buildings that were vandalized too. And it was a common occurrence down in Atlanta in that area. In fact, I remember that area because we lived out there. Me and my wife early on. But the point is that that's what he's talking about here. Umar tried to make it seem like his haters were trying to shut him down, so they went and vandalized the building. This is a bunch of bullshit. Anyway.
My son's book signing that was coming up. I reached out to them and let them know this, and also indicated that I'll be willing to assist in any way financially in the repairing of the glass windows. And I'm doing that because
you cloud chasing.
If in fact what's been alleged that it's been done because of my son's appearance, that it really it's a shame that they would have to become victims of that. But it doesn't even matter who did it, really.
Oh, it's Nappy Yankee?
Especially
okay.
If it were black people attacking a black establishment, we should all be appalled by that. Now, I'm not going to sit here and act naive and
Happy
say
New Year's,
that my son
Ruben.
isn't controversial in what he says and what he's done and what he's doing.
Okay, this ain't the video. Anyway, I'll keep looking for it. I just know that that's not the one. I remember this one right here. Let me just show this right here.
Absorb what you're saying. All he's gonna see is a man that he has a crush on that don't want him back. He's behaving like some sort of delusional female puppy, a woman who is pissed off at a man who don't want her back. You're not going to penetrate his mind. You're not going to use logic and reasoning to get to the root of it. That's the root of it. And this is coming from somebody who cusses him out on a regular basis.
I don't even know what she's talking about. That's Tiff the Griff. Anyway, this is a video where Umar Johnson is responding to this stuff.
In the funds so that people could be comfortable with their stripper situation. And I'm going to give you an explanation of my son. You know, people are starting to ask, why do people hate Dr. Umar so much?
Y'all crazy.
And I'm going to give you an explanation as to why it appears that they do. I don't. What I want is the best out of my son and the excellence that I know he can be. The first thing is, I believe, is because he brought it up recently about him in the stripper situation. I think people felt that he had no reason to lie when he said that he was celibate and it came out that he was involved with a woman.
Why are you speaking on this, sir? It's your son. Goodness.
Secondly, I think when he took up the mantle of the school and didn't let everybody know that he would not be transparent in the funds so that people could be comfortable where their money was going. Thirdly, I think that the attack that he made on Sarah City some time ago shocked people, that he would present himself in such a unprofessional and disgusting demeanor. And I spoke out against that because I was truly shocked, as were people who know my son, and believe me, known him a lot longer than you do. And they're still baffled by that and things that have transpired since then. Lastly, and there are things in between, but I'll just say lastly, I think his outright aggressive proclamation that he was going to not only get names and addresses and phone numbers of people that didn't agree with him and that he said was shutting him down on his venues, which I disagree, that people should not be trying to shut him down, because the reality is that if he is, the information he's giving can be proven or disproven. So he doesn't have to be shut down for that. Now, the way he exemplifies himself, the way he presents himself may be questionable. And as a result of that, people can question that. But the people who pay to see him for the information that he's given, so be it. The problem is when him being someone who's giving information then uses those same people in some way to make them become adversaries to those who either don't agree with the way that he presents himself or maybe even some of the information.
I don't even know what he's talking about. Anybody following this?
I think that is very detrimental.
Listen, man, Louis Suck, you got us on some, this is like some Twilight shit, Twilight Zone. I don't even know where all this is going. FDMG brake repair can't stop, won't stop. Yeah, you might as well turn it into a brake repair shop to get some money coming in after all these years. It's just a waste. It's a money pit. It's a waste of people's money. It's a waste of time, hopes, and dreams, and not one child been educated. Thanks, Bunny, for super chat. I don't think I have that video, at least on this drive, but I'll keep looking. There's a couple other ones. Then we'll get to the videos I want to get to for today. Here's another one.
I don't know who told you I got a problem with you, but I do not, sir. I do not have a problem. I only constructively criticized you one time when you went on the Bill Maher show.
I think he's talking about Ice Cube.
Politically incorrect. When he called himself a house N-word on national TV. And you were a guest not long after that. And you forgave him without any interrogation or accountability to the black community whatsoever. You didn't make him make a donation. You should have made that man make a sizable donation. You should have made him commit himself to a cause to help alleviate miseducation, mass incarceration, gentrification, police genocide, or access to wealth. There's a lot you could have made him do to earn your forgiveness, brother.
What?
There's water under the bridge now. It's over. We all make mistakes. But I felt as a spokesperson for the African American community, Dr. Dyson.
Oh, he's talking about Dr. Dyson. And Umar, you're not the spokesperson for, cut it out.
I felt that you should have been a little bit more forceful, assertive, and stern with Bill Maher before you forgave him. That's all, brother. It's water under the bridge. With that being said, if you ever are up for a respectful scholar-to-scholar debate, if you are ever looking for some intellectual gymnastics, scholar to scholar, Garvey versus the boy, integrationist versus nationalist.
Yeah, I think that's this video where he was talking about 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Respectfully, my big brother, Dr. Dyson, I would be willing to oblige you if you are ever interested in such an intellectual discourse. I respect you. Kudos to you. You're one of our great minds. And the principal.
Eric, how much you think it would cost for Umar to get an IT infrastructure in place and get everything up and operational to where in day one, when the children come in with their Chromebooks, they would be able to access the internet, and faculty and staff would be able to access data servers and email and etc. Do you have any idea based on the building sizes, how much do you think it would cost from the ground up?
Pan-Africanism, the Prince of Pan-Africanism, will be waiting for that respectful debate. Let me get back to my topic.
Put some respect on my name.
Good morning. My name is Jamal. I'm the father of Dr. Umar Johnson, the Prince of Pan-Africanism.
It'd be way more than 75,000 because just the equipment alone, it'd be way more than that. At 250K, yeah, probably somewhere around there. 80K, it'd be way more than that. Again, they have to put in the whole infrastructure, wiring, everything, because everything that's in there, basically, they would have to start from scratch. You have to have people come in and figure out, okay, where we're gonna be running cables, where the access point is going to be located, what equipment are we going to need, what technology we're going to be bringing in, get all of that set up. They'll be starting from scratch. Umar has no clue. He has no clue about this, how deep this undertaking goes, especially financially. It's not even financially viable.
Shout out to my son and my other 8 children. I don't get to see my son too often, but I took some time out and listened to his video recently that was extremely embarrassing.
No, he didn't have Umar at 12. I have it inside of the I can pull that up too. If you guys want me to, I can pull up the segment where I cover for the documentary. And it's respectful too. If you want me to, hit the one, but it gives a clear timeline on all of this. He did have a child, Jamal, prior to meeting Barbara, who's Umar's mother. He had a child when he was in junior high school, I believe. So he maybe 14 or 15, something like that. That's what he says. You guys, I can pull it up. Yeah, and this live stream is not about Jamal Johnson, but yeah, he said he had 9 kids. That's what he said. But he started really early. Yeah, T. Rivera said, okay, I'm gonna pull it up. T. Rivera, you asked what, I'll do it. Yeah, he started really early, and he had a lot of kids. Anyway, I thought I had a lot of kids. Anyway, let's go.
And I issued an apology that apologizes for his behavior, which I know he's not a child. He's a grown man, but he's my child. And
yeah, but you don't have to do that. I don't agree that. I don't think a father should have to apologize for their son's behavior, especially Umar at that age. I actually think that Jamal actually used this as an opportunity to clout chase and get attention. All of this. Because really, all this should have been taken care of behind the scenes. And he actually said it. I don't have a relationship with. We don't speak or anything. Well, that's on you. You got to figure out a way to make that to bridge that gap if you feel like it needs to be done. But you don't take it to the internet and do this. It's just not the way to do things.
I really felt bad that he had to express himself that way, for whatever the reason may have been.
Yeah, I think he's responding to the SETI rant right here.
I'm not good at this. I'm new to this, actually. And I decided to do this after listening to that rant and viewing some of his other videos. I'm not a member of the conscious community. I am a concerned parent. I am a black man, despite what some people may think, because maybe I don't do the things that they think I should do as a black man.
What are you talking about?
But the main thing I wanted to speak on was, first of all, there will be no profanity in this. So if you're looking for that, you may be disappointed. Secondly, I wanted to voice my opinion on something, but know that this was not and will not be directly against my son in reference to what I have to say in my opinion about what some things he may have said.
What are you talking about?
I'm not as articulate as he is. I have an MBA, but I do not have a doctorate.
Yeah, that's real. That's real talk. I mean, that's just parenting. It's parenting. I guess it would be different if everyone involved was a public figure and all the business was already out there. you know, like you Kim Kardashian shit or something like that. But the relational dynamics, it's this is inappropriate for so many reasons. But he kept going back. Umar was going at him, and Umar was threatening to change his name because he says he didn't want an African name, or he didn't want a Muslim name anymore because his daddy renamed him. And Umar had his so-called Goonie Goons, including Tiff the Griff, going at Jamal. It was crazy. He even put out his dad's phone number, from what I remember. Memory serves me right, but Umar done it to a lot of people. I may be getting it mixed up, but I thought he put his daddy's phone number out there.
He is. I have been around the world, but maybe not as often. And I may not be as, for lack of a better word, aggressive as he is.
Yeah, you right about that.
In saying what he has to say. I've been there, done that, believe me. But I want to address the issue that he said about dating outside of your race.
That's true. What's up, X-Freeman?
I personally do not agree with him. He has his reasons.
Yeah, I would think so. It's going to cost at least $700K for the IT infrastructure, getting the necessary switches, servers. Yeah, the licenses for the switches are expensive. Installing and then also cloud, because they're going to have to store a gang of information. I mean, it's a school. You know, so they're gonna have to have data servers set up, email servers. I mean, Umar has no idea. So yeah, I would think somewhere around 700,000. And again, what we're saying is starting from scratch, because there's nothing in there that's going to be usable. Whatever's in there that's technology wise, it's outdated by now. It's just nuts. Umar talking about he ain't even raised $1 million yet. He lying, but that's what he say. Well, if you ain't even raised $1 million yet, how you gonna get this IT infrastructure in place? It's just nuts. Umar saying that he ain't raised $1 million over the last decade means that he's raising less than $100,000 a year. Well, how you gonna get the IT infrastructure in place? How you gonna pay teachers if you're raising less than $100,000 a year? What you gonna pay them, $20 a month? It's ridiculous. It don't even make no sense. I told people it's not even financially viable. It's not.
And I guess historically, and even anthropologically, he can substantiate how he feels. I, on the other hand, feel that people are entitled to be with whatever race they choose to be with. I don't think that takes away your blackness.
All right. He sound like a bunny hopper. I'm just playing. Okay, I got that segment. I'll play the segment. It's not long, but let me just get through these other ones real quick because I want to see if I can find that other video Lewis left.
I was hoping that I wouldn't have to do this anytime soon.
Oh, this ain't it. I know this ain't it.
But just like from the first video I've done concerning statements my son has made or things he has done, this is also a response to something that he's recently said. And it was a pretty jarring video.
Yeah, real quick. Thank you, James. I'll read this one because there's been women speaking out about Umar more recently in comment sections. Again, I haven't spoken to any of them, so I can't speak to the veracity of what they're saying. You know, I would have to vet them. And if any of you guys want to contact me, LenonHonor@yahoo.com. I can keep your anonymity and all that stuff. You have a story to share. I've talked to other women over the years who dealt with Umar. But the most recent one that James sent me, and there's other ones, was I had a little thing with Umar Johnson for a few months. I can say for certain that he will never get married. His excuse is his mission always comes first. He has a woman in every city, country he travels to, and that was a turnoff. He's highly educated and intelligent, but at his core, he's a scammer. That will never change. Okay, and when we get into the receipts from Anaya, she tells the same story. When you have all these women saying the same thing, then you guys really have our antennas should start going up. So thanks for sending that to me, James Dean. I appreciate it. And then Black Anonymous sent me another. Umar and his father certainly. Yeah, you right about that. Yeah, you right about that. Okay, no, okay, you're replying. Okay, okay, I got you. Yeah. Let me play just a little more of this. Then there's two other ones, and I'm going to play the segment from the documentary. Here we go.
And for what I see, it's caused some people to feel alarmed, feel threatened. I saw one young man, he displayed a Smith & Wesson, I guess, that he somehow implies he needs for his protection. I don't know if it was specifically concerning my son, but
Okay, Jennifer says it would cost approximately $14,500 per classroom to have full IT and audio-video infrastructure in place. I'm a fabrication engineer at an audio-video company in the industry. Okay, so how many classes? I think Umar stated that he had. Let me get my calculator out. I think he stated that. Yeah, but Jennifer, there's no infrastructure in there. Period. You see what I'm saying? So IT per classroom, that's different than the actual infrastructure being put in place where all of that connects to, if that makes sense. I think Umar said he had, let me pull up my notes here because we were talking about this yesterday. Yeah, because Jennifer, they would have to build this from the ground up. There's nothing in there at this point. Classrooms. Okay, 16 plus 8. And that's not considering anything else. Gym, lounge, teacher, whatever. 16, so 24. So we can take 24 times 14. So just for the classrooms, we're talking $348,000 just for the classrooms. Man, that's almost as much as it costs to purchase these abandoned buildings. Man, all the way across the board, it's not financially viable. And Umar has no clue. Umar has no clue. And you're the expert. You've been in the field for 25 years. I picked up a degree in cybersecurity and computer technology. So we studied infrastructure, IT infrastructure a bit, but you're the expert. It's just not even viable. It's not. And then he would have to hire the staff to run the IT. It's just nuts all the way across the board. Yeah, it's never going to happen. There's no way. I mean, I guess if he, yeah, I know someone said 32 rooms, but I have it where he says 16 plus 8, 2 schools, 4 buildings, 16 classrooms, and then 8, which would be 24. But I've heard him say other figures too, but we'll just go with the 24 for now. If it's 32, it's even worse. Yeah, it's just nuts. There's no way.
That his name was mentioned in my son's video.
Yeah, you're right.
Umar, if you hear me on this video, get in touch with me and let me talk to you. There's a lot of speculation going around about what's going on with my son. Frankly, I'm greatly concerned. He seems to be able to compartmentalize things because one day he's putting out these shocking videos and the next day he's holding a conference as if nothing ever happened. I'm not sure if that is intentional or he's just not aware of how severe.
Yeah, this should not have been online. Not at all. Okay, there's 2 more real quick. I just played. I want to see it.
I'm down by the Lower Merion High School where they have the.
I think this is after Umar did the Kobe Bryant rant.
Tribute.
February 1st, 2020.
Kobe Bryant. Where he went to school at out here. You can see here jerseys, and it's in front of the gym that was named after him here out in Lower Merion High School. They're going to be having a game today, and they're going to have a tribute here also. They had tickets are sold out. But I'm also on here for another reason. About a few days ago.
Yeah, someone sent me a Cash App. Thank you so much. I do have a Cash App link. I never promote it though. It's in the comment section for this video. If you're enjoying the show and you're so inclined, I have a Cash App and a PayPal down there. Thank you so much, MR, for sending Cash App. I appreciate it.
My son, Dr. Umar Johnson, came out with a video that went viral talking about the video, but still maintained that he believes in a conspiracy that the NBA, pharmaceutical company,
Is a
and
suspect.
secret societies have murdered Kobe Bryant.
It's nuts.
Now, my reason for this video is because I'm trying to reach out to Umar again, and also to maybe talk to his supporters a little bit and ask, do you think that some of the things that he's doing and saying are conducive to what it is you think you're gaining from him with the knowledge that he has? And Umar, I'm asking that you get in touch with me because we need to talk. I'm not saying that anything's wrong with you, even though that's what's being said now on social media about you.
No, there is something wrong with him. He's mentally disturbed. See, either he's in denial of it or he doesn't know because he wasn't an active participant in Umar's life. It's that simple. I'm about to play the video in just a moment, but this is the Kobe Bryant. See, look at Umar. You see what state he's in? Yeah, that's possible too. Yeah, that's a good point. That's possible. Yeah.
Peace and love, black family. It's Dr. Umar Johnson. Good Garvey Day to you all. Brothers and sisters, today I want to do a brief video. I want to talk about the 5 dimensions. The 5 dimensions. The 5 dimensions of black revolutionary life. Only person in the room with your opinion and be comfortable with that.
Oh, this is the
We're going to
second
talk
video.
about the 5 assessments today.
Yeah, I think that's
Courage, and they are on the sacred red, black, and green rock of FDMG.
Oh, no.
I gave my assessment of what I believe to be responsible for the death of our brother. And I am unequivocal in my position that Kobe Bryant was assassinated. I am unequivocal in my position.
Nuts. An ex-NBA player called Umar out 2 weeks. Yeah, I can have that video. What was his name again? Because he played for the Clippers for a while. Lou Williams. I can pull that up and play that for y'all too, because this was so disturbing. I don't even know if this is the video where he actually. Let me see.
I don't need to debate it. So for my Dr. Umar supporters, I want to say to you that the statement I made regarding the helicopter's propeller, the rotor, and how it gave out was not justifiable. That was based on the video. That was not the actual video of what was not Kobe Bryant's helicopter. It was another helicopter. So that piece of information that I saw Kobe Bryant's helicopter before it crashed was incorrect because the video that was given to me was not correctly labeled. It was not Kobe Bryant's helicopter. So, now that I have withdrawn a piece of faulty evidence, I want to reassert my position.
There you go.
That despite the fact that that video was not Kobe's helicopter, now that the world knows that that video was not of Kobe's helicopter, I want to be clear that it does not change my position on the assassination. In In fact, I am more convinced this morning than I was yesterday morning. I said I am more convinced this morning than I was yesterday morning that Kobe Bryant was murdered. I'm giving you my truth. Now, some of you would ask the question, you would say, what evidence do you have? What proof do you have? Now, let us be clear. Proof and evidence are not the same. Proof and evidence are not the same. Proof and you can.
You're right. It's true though, because I'll be trying to find stuff on Netflix and Hulu and Disney Channel and all this other. I can't find nothing. Sometimes me and my wife, we would just be laying in the bed. Y'all ever do that? You just be flipping through. You don't even watch anything. You just okay. That looks good. Did you click on it? And then the little intro comes on, and then you go to the next something else. This right here, it's like must see TV.
Evidence that Dr. Umar did not buy the 2 charter schools in Wilmington.
What are you talking about?
You may believe you have evidence that I did not buy the school. You may believe you have evidence that I stole the fundraising money. You may think you have evidence that I don't have a doctorate. You may have evidence that I'm not related to Frederick Douglass. You may have evidence that I have a baby with a white girl in London. You may have evidence that I'm not a certified school psychologist, certified school principal. You may have evidence. Evidence is information that by itself does not prove anything. It only leads support to one's original premise. Evidence alone.
I'd rather watch YouTube or you. Netflix, cable, and local TVs have nothing on YouTube. It's true though. It's true. That's why I got Umar. I got him snacks. I know he in Africa right now, but he gonna be back in his mama closet. I got him some chocolate Twizzlers because we don't want to get the salsa snow bunny situation. I got him some zebra cakes, the regular kind, and I got him the cake rolls kind. Okay, the cake that they rolled up like this. He loves ginger ale, so I got him some Seagram's ginger ale. I wonder if I might have drinking one of these. I got him. They didn't have cosmic cookies, so I got him some cosmic brownies. And this is Little Debbie's. That's his favorite. But he admitted it. We got some Welch's sparkling red grape drink. I'm gonna take that to the head later. And we got some double stuffed Oreo cookies for you bunny hoppers. And then we got all kind of ice cream, different flavors: pina colada, hot fudge, mocha almond. I'll bring some of that up a little bit later on. Yeah. Okay. That's it. Well, let me just play just because I want to get to this one part where he really starts.
Does not prove the truth. Open up your damn third eyes.
What?
Open up your damn third eyes.
The what?
Open up your damn third eyes.
Huh?
Truth is truth, whether you can prove it or not.
Huh?
You disagree with me? Well, let's talk about the greatest unprovable truth of all.
What?
Let's talk about the greatest unprovable truth of all.
What?
Let's talk about the greatest unprovable truth of all, and that is that God exists. Does God exist? Can you ever?
Is you high? I mean, damn. What you?
Prove unequivocally on without having all the answers? Let me say it again. Mother and father and stepfather don't. Eric Garner's wife for answers. Anything for them? Existence. You go to work, come home, pay your Wi-Fi bill, your cell phone bill, 8 hours at work and 16 on social network. You ain't got no goddamn life. That's the problem.
What?
8 hours at work and the other 16 on social network, wasting your damn life away. You ain't got no purpose.
Yeah, he really was.
You need to have a purpose for why you alive, especially if you African.
What?
And we never get anything accomplished
Why?
You got black people saying, I'm tired of meetings. I don't want no more meetings. We've had enough meetings. Do you know why?
Why? Pedito. ¿Por qué? Why?
That's because most of our meetings, when we come together, don't have a purpose. How many times, excuse me, how many times you've been
Why you gotta do that? At least he spit it out though, because normally he don't even do that. He just take it to the head. That's what he normally do. That's nasty motherfucker. Did he see that nasal drip and all that? See? Been turning that heat down.
to a community meeting
See?
and nothing got accomplished? You know why nothing got accomplished? Because y'all did not start the meeting out with a purpose. Don't you let nobody waste your time. I don't care who. Telephone conversation. What's the purpose?
Okay.
Dinner meeting. What's the purpose?
Eat to eat?
Organizational gathering. What's the purpose?
To organize?
You're not wasting my time.
Huh?
What is the purpose?
I don't know, to be honest with you. So what? What? Come on, get to it.
I have
Here you go.
3 possible suspects
This is nuts. Then we're gonna get into the show.
for the murder.
Lewis Luck, you see what you done did? We didn't even get to the video you was asking for. I gotta find it. But see how this Umar Johnson, it just once we start going, it just keeps going. And then you end up in Twilight Zone. We talk about the purpose of the meetings with the eating of the fruit and the plums in 1919 and all. I said, what?
Philadelphia brother, rest in peace, Kobe Bryant. I have 3.
Okay, 3 suspects.
Number 1, and these are in no order. No suspect is of more interest than the other. These are in no particular order. You are listening to the Prince of Pan Africanism somewhere within the ghettos of North Central Philadelphia.
He's making this shit up on the spot, boy. He's so smoked out in this video. Yeah, I said it. I said plums.
As a multinational corporation, is a suspect in Dr. Umar's investigation.
What investigation?
The National Basketball Association is a suspect in Dr. Umar's investigation.
Nuts.
That's right. The goddamn NBA is a suspect. As soon as I said that, Mama Oya blew my cell phone off the stand. As soon as I named the NBA as a suspect, Mama Oya, and now the wins is coming. Soon when I said the NBA, Orisha Oya blew my phone off the stand. That's not proof that it was the NBA, but that's damn sure some good evidence. That's not proof that it was the NBA, but that's damn sure some good evidence that soon when I mention the NBA, the ancestors blow the cell phone off the stand. I just wanted to point that out. I just wanted to point that out. I just wanted to point that out. Did y'all see what just happened, brothers and sisters? Did you see what just happened?
Yeah, Mama Oya blew the phone off. And that's the proof that what the NBA is a suspect?
I've been talking to y'all for how long?
I don't know. I don't know how long, because you're always saying something. You just always running your mouth. I don't know how long you've been talking to y'all.
How long I've been talking to y'all just now?
I don't know, Umar. Stop asking me.
How long have I been talking to
I just told you I don't know. Now stop. You always do this.
y'all just now? And soon when I mention the NBA as the first suspect in Kobe's death, my cell phone get blown off the stand. That's not proof. It's still debatable, but it's a good piece of evidence.
He's literally batshit crazy. This is what Jamal was talking about. Boy, I tell you, once you start going down this Umar Johnson, you can start at one place and all of a sudden you hear. And then it keep going. We can just keep going. We can even find the video that Lewis Luck was asking for, but you see what happened? You see what happened? My phone got blown off. Did you see that? Chris Green, he blew my phone off, and Binky got a little princess done blow my phone off. That's damn good evidence that Shaka Khan can sing real good and look good too. You made your mind up now, huh? He said, yeah, you right now. I see the truth now. We're going to leave this right here, okay? Because we can keep going. And Lewis, I'm going to keep looking for that other video. I may not even be able to find it. I don't know what this one is.
Get on the internet.
Oh, this is when he did. This is I think this is the day before. Boy, he was so smoked out. This is when he gave the initial theory.
Where rest in peace to my Philadelphia brother, Kobe Bryant. Rest in peace to my Philadelphia brother, Kobe Bryant. Rest in peace to my Philadelphia brother, Kobe Bryant, who I've always considered the greatest one to lace up those basketball shoes and walk on that court. I've been saying that. Kobe.
Don't cut it out. You're just saying it because he passed. Rest in peace to Kobe. Umar, why don't you stop?
Is the greatest one to ever do it. MJ was a master, but he did not have the offensive repertoire.
What are you talking about? Kobe modeled his offensive game after. Anyway, it's besides the point.
Of a Kobe Bryant. Rest in peace to him, to his daughter Gigi. My condolences to his wife Vanessa and his.
And then he be talking shit about Vanessa. Y'all know that? He be talking mad shit about Vanessa.
Other children and family. Yes, indeed. I understand he didn't marry an African woman. Yes, that was not.
Why are you gonna take shots at him? He's deceased. Cut it out.
Within alignment with our political platform as revolutionary Pan-African nationalists. But at the end of the day, that was a woman who lost her husband and her oldest daughter. That was a mother who lost her husband and her oldest daughter. So again, even though she was not a sister, she was still a woman and a mother, and I respect her and I honor her, and my heart and love go out to Vanessa and those other three.
He sure did. He modeled how he walked after Michael Jordan, even how he used to walk. I saw Kobe when he first came into the league. I followed Kobe because I was a Laker fan. They had gotten Shaq, and then they brought Kobe on. They got rid of Vlade Divac. They had Eldon Campbell and Sedell Threatt. And one of my favorite players was Eddie Jones. What was they had a real good point guard too. Nick Van Exel. Anyway, Kobe modeled his whole game after Michael Jordan. So I don't know what Umar talking
Beautiful
about.
Little girls. Shout out to Kobe's family and friends, and I'll also send out condolences to the family of the other 8 victims who perished on that helicopter yesterday. When I got the word, I was in Maryland. It blew my mind. One of my brothers from Rochester, New York sent me the text. I could not believe it. And I want to say this.
Did he?
I don't judge people, but when my time comes to leave this earth, please don't
see narcissism. He has to make it about him.
Get on the internet and give out a fake condolence. If you don't feel it from the heart, don't give me no condolences. And I'm only saying that because I'm seeing some of these celebrities do Instagram lives and videos and interviews, and they're expressing condolence at Kobe's loss.
Umar criticizes everyone for every little thing. And then when we criticize him, all of a sudden we're haters and his followers are all shitting. Let me stop. I apologize. Shitting on the steps. I said, no, you're a hater. I said, no, that's all Umar do is criticize. Umar criticized everybody. Dead people, alive people, people that ain't born yet, people's kids. You know that's bad when you criticizing people ain't even born yet. Yeah. When that boy's born, he ain't gonna be born for another 5 years. But when he get born, he gonna be. I know he gonna be buddy hopping. Umar, stop. He ain't even alive yet. Okay, well that's Umar. He gotta criticize. He'll criticize dead people if people ain't even born yet.
Or our loss of Kobe, the loss of his life, but it's not sincere. Don't make yourself cry, bruh. If you not crying, don't make yourself cry. Not everybody cries when they go through hurt. Some people, it takes a while because the grieving process is a very intricate process. It's complicated. You go through shock, you go through resentment, you go through bargaining, you go through acceptance, you go through resolution. Not everybody grieves the same way. And I'm not going to say that you're not sorry for Kobe losing his life, but don't get on TV and force yourself to cry. Don't get on TV and wipe your eyes like you crying and you not. I'm just seeing a lot of fake celebrity condolences. That's all I'm saying. I'm not judging nobody. I'm not calling no names, but half the shit I'm seeing is fake. I'm seeing people fake act like they gave a damn, because at the end of the day, a lot of people was envious of Kobe Bryant. They was jealous of Kobe because Kobe was great and he knew it. And a lot of people got a problem with people who know they great. I didn't know my brother was born August the 23rd. I'm August the 21st. I didn't know Kobe was only 2 days away from the Prince of Pan Africanism. We're separated by August the 22nd. And depending on what zodiac system you use, August 22nd is Leo, last day, or August 22nd is Virgo, last day. I'm a Leo on the Virgo cusp. Kobe was a Virgo on the Leo cusp. Now I can see that. Now I can understand him a whole lot better, knowing that we only 48 hours apart, although we're separated by.
Here we go.
4 years.
Separated by 4 years? What are you talking about? What does that even mean? Well, you know, he was born on the cusp on a Monday, and I was born on the cusp of a Tuesday. But that cusp, when it's aligned in Mercury, and then on top of that, I used to wear his shoes, and then on top of that, his birthday was 3 days before mine or after mine. It don't matter, because if you carry the 1, then you get 15, and you take 1 out of 5, and once you have 1 out of 5, you got a half of a jar, and then you take that and divide it by 2, and then you see that I'm a descendant of Kobe Bryant. Umar, you need to stop. Just stop. He always do this too. Now he texting me. Leave me alone. I'm trying to live stream. What is she talking about? Oh, let me. Oh, yeah, that's fine. She talking about, I need to dry some clothes. I said, what are you I looked at it like, what is she talking about? I said, yeah, go ahead. It's okay. We just chilling. We waiting for the new year to pop off. We got about what, two hours, two and a half hours before. Wait a minute. No. Yeah, 2.5 hours. Oh no, we got 3.5 hours. We got some time. Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know what he's talking about.
I never met Kobe in the flesh. I remember when I first started my Pan African Boy Scout program in Philadelphia on Cecil B. Moore Avenue after I resigned as Minister of Education for Marcus Garvey's youth.
That would be 2000. That would be 2005. See, he was collecting. Well, I tell you, this guy, such a scammer. He's such a scammer.
Moore Avenue after I resigned as Minister of Education for Marcus Garvey. I remember when I first started my Pan African Boy Scout program in Philadelphia on Cecil B. Moore Avenue after I resigned as Minister of Education for Marcus Garvey's UNIA. I started my Pan African Boy Scout program, and we would go to the Sixers game on a regular basis, and the closest I got to Cole was at a Sixers game. He was out there warming up, and we was just down there watching it. We didn't have a conversation with the brother or nothing like that, but that was the closest that we got to Cole. I did work at the Lower Marion High School
Kobe Bryant's alma mater. I was an expert certified school psychologist on a class action lawsuit against the Lower Merion School District for systematically putting black kids in special ed who did not need special ed. So I worked in Lower Merion High School. I was familiar with a lot of the teachers and people in the community who knew Kobe. I got a lot of friends who knew Kobe. And even though he was from Lower Merion, that's right across the street from Philadelphia, he was a
So you got to make it all about
Philly
him.
man, you know, and I'm just so sorry for what happened to Kobe. And I'm going.
From what I remember, he grew up in Italy. Isn't that right? Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. I thought Kobe grew up in Italy. What are you talking about, Umar?
Keep it real. This was not no accident. You out your damn mind if you think this was an accident. Kobe Bryant's personal helicopter, not a commercial plane, personal helicopter.
I don't even think it was his personal helicopter.
Kobe Bryant's personal helicopter goes down
he just
during a routine 15, 20-minute flight. A flight he'd been making for 25 years, and it goes down.
No, he didn't make that flight for 25 years, Umar. What are you talking about? They were going to his daughter's. Anyway, this guy is.
And they still don't have all the answers. First they said 4 people died. Then it was 5 people died. Then it was 9 people died. And then they said it was a fire on board the helicopter. Then they said it was a fire beneath the helicopter. And now this morning, they're trying to blame it on the fog. They say it was too foggy for the pilot to take the helicopter, but he asked for special permission. He asked for special permission to take the helicopter anyway. If you see the video of the crash, which is a very heart-wrenching video to watch, I only saw.
There is no video of the crash, Umar.
Once, I don't even want to see it again. But when you see that video, fog had nothing to do with that accident. Fog had nothing to do with that accident. That sky was clear enough for him to fly. And all of a sudden, you see the propeller go out. You saw what the hell is Kobe Bryant's propeller going out on his helicopter? Why did the propeller go out on Kobe Bryant's helicopter? When is the last time you saw a propeller go out on a helicopter? I've been in helicopters.
They don't have propellers, you goofy.
I've been on helicopters. When is the last time you saw the propeller go out on a helicopter? And the reason they sabotaged the helicopter propeller is because when you get on a plane, and I'm not a pilot, but I have pilots as friends, you do all your system checks. You check all the systems. So if you want to sabotage an aircraft, you sabotage the propeller, because that's the one place you don't check. You don't get on top of the helicopter and check the propeller. You don't get on top of the helicopter and check the propeller. And here's the other thing. If the fog was the reason for the crash, why didn't he crash into the mountains? Why didn't he crash in?
He crashed into the mountains, you goofy. No, he is. They remind me of each other. I said this a long time ago. They remind me so much of each other. And I've been covering Umar for years. They remind me so much. Really, she reminds me of him because I've covered him for years. I know how he is. But you hear this guy?
To any of the physical structures. They didn't say that. They didn't say that they crashed into a mountain or crashed into the physical structure. They crashed on the ground. The fog was not the reason for the crash.
What? This is a scholar with 6 degrees looking like a pookie talking. Anyway.
The fog. You know how many times you took an airplane in the fog? You know how many flights I've been in the fog? Helicopters in the fog. I took helicopters in Africa in the fog. In Africa, in Nigeria, in the fog, on a helicopter. They did not crash because of the fog. That was an expert pilot. An expert pilot. Kobe was sabotaged. Not to mention.
There you go. Damn, he looks so smoked out. All that money. Look at him.
Not to mention, Kobe Bryant was engaged in a legal battle with a big pharmaceutical company over the use of the name Black Mamba. Kobe Bryant was engaged in a legal battle with a very powerful pharmaceutical company over the use of the name Black Mamba. Kobe Bryant was engaged in a legal battle with a pharmaceutical company over the use of the name Black Mamba.
Oh no, we only got an hour and a half before it's midnight, right? In New York.
You understand me? Radar can see through the fog. Thank you, sister. Radar can see through the fog. They didn't crash because of no damn fog, and it wasn't no wind. The propeller was sabotaged. Let me say it again. The propeller was sabotaged. Let me say it again. The propeller was sabotaged. And what else do we know about Illuminati, Colluminati, Bilderbergs, Rothschilds, CFR, Trilaterals? What do we know about the white secret societies?
See, I'm so glad I got that conspiracy theory shit. But that's why his daddy was up here.
I mean, you put the video out, it went viral, but you put it out. So people grabbed onto it. But the fact of the matter is, you know, when you're in a level or a situation where you have that kind of influence on people, they're going to look for the good, the bad, and the ugly. And I'm sure you're aware of that.
All right. Boy, the rabbit hole is it's crazy. And Louis, there's only one other one that I have pulled up. Let me look at this one real quick. Hold on. I didn't do no negative video outside your school. What are you talking about? I never went to your school. What are you talking about? You don't even have a school, first of all. What is he talking about? I don't even know what video this is. It's a Jamal Johnson video, but he talking about me for something.
Since he was on there last. So I'm sure that it's just obvious that we do not need 53 deaths. So that's my son, Dr. Umar Johnson. And this video is in no way against him.
Yeah, it is.
But this video is about his behavior and the way that it reflects upon what we're trying to do out here with our youth.
All right. Let me play this segment from the documentary. Here we go.
1. Origins. Umar Rashad Ibn Abdullah Johnson was born on August 21st, 1974. His original name was Jermaine Shoemake, named after Jermaine Jackson of the Jackson 5.
And so I'm here in front of the house where the Jacksons live. Michael Jackson, Janet Jackson, Ruby Jackson, Tito, Marlon, Jermaine, who I was named after, by the way. My mother named me after Jermaine Jackson because my mother was a Jermaine Jackson fan back home in North Philly.
At the time of his birth, Umar's mother, Barbara Shoemake, was 16 years old. His father, Jamal A. Abdullah Johnson, was 17 years old. Jamal Johnson also had a daughter that was born when he was in middle school. An article written by Layla A. Jones of BillyPen.com dated March 16, 2021 states that Jamal Johnson had his first child when he was a middle school student, too young to work legally. He lied about his age and worked 2 jobs to support his baby. In 1975, Jamal Johnson turned 18 years old and enlisted in the United States Marine Corps. His basic training took place at Boot Camp A-1007, Paris Island, South Carolina. He would go on to have a successful military career, starting as an automotive maintenance technician and retiring as a respected drill sergeant. Jamal Johnson's military history is important to consider for 2 main reasons. First, Jamal Johnson had numerous deployments that necessitated extensive travel. This travel disrupted his ability to be consistently present in Umar Johnson's life. As an example, from 1978 to 1979, Jamal Johnson was stationed at Camp Butler in Okinawa, Japan. Layla A. Jones writes that Jamal Johnson spent years in parts of Asia, Okinawa, and Korea, and even picked up a little bit of Japanese. He adored it and longed to extend his residency in that part of the world. Secondarily, Jamal Johnson's military service included an important benefit, namely that his children could be enrolled at the Scotland School for Veterans Children. The Scotland School for Veterans Children was a private boarding school in Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. Of the 6 children that Jamal Johnson and Barbara Shoemake had together, Umar was the only child sent away to the Scotland School for Veterans Children. More on this later. A post appearing on the Dr. Umar Ifatunde Facebook page dated January 10, 2019, reveals that Umar attended preschool at North Philadelphia's Hart-Rampt Elementary School, followed by kindergarten at the Duckery Elementary School. After his parents' marriage, Jermaine would briefly relocate to North Carolina, where Jamal Johnson would legally change his name to Umar Johnson.
I would say the reason why my name is what it is because that's what my father named me. That was his consciousness at the time. I was not born Umar, I was actually born Jermaine. My mother named me after Jermaine Jackson of the Jackson 5, who was her #1 singer during the time of my birth. When they were married, my father changed my name to what it is today.
Umar Johnson provides important accounts that illustrate a period in his early life when his father was present and a period when his father was absent. In an Instagram Live dated February 1st, 2024, Umar explains how his father was present while the family was stationed in Jacksonville, North Carolina, circa 1983.
And my mom said, okay, it's time for you to go to bed. So I go to bed, but I'm not asleep. You know how you laying down in your bed before you fall asleep? Jacksonville, North Carolina. And the next thing you know, this yellow thing walked into my room. It was about 3 feet tall, shaped like a man, but no features. No, it was just pure yellow light, shaped like a man with no features, pure yellow light. And I'm scared as shit. I want to call my mom or my dad, but I'm scared.
In a Facebook video dated December 12, 2017, Umar Johnson explains some of the hardships that he, his mother, his grandmother, and his siblings experienced while his father was absent.
Dr. Umar Johnson, I'm coming to you live and direct from my hood, North Philadelphia. We here. I'm standing on the exact spot where Jermaine Shoemake was brought into the world on August the 21st. This is where the house stood. We are at 8th and Susquehanna. You feel me? 8th and Susquehanna. This is where I grew up. These streets, this is where I played ball. This is where I ran at. This is where I was from. My grandma's house burnt down about 20 or so years ago, but this is where I was born. Umar Johnson, North Philly. This is the home. At 2204 North Franklin, I just wanted to come by, pay respect to the earth, you know what I mean, where I was born at, the earth that Jermaine Shoemake was born into. So this is where it all started, baby. When I do my documentary, it's gonna come out, y'all gonna see all that, but I just wanted to bring y'all to the hood, 8th and Susquehanna, you know what I mean? Dr. Umar Johnson, all my North Philly people, Allegheny Avenue, Erie Avenue, 22nd Street, Burke Street, Jefferson Street, Lehigh Avenue, Germantown Avenue, you know what I mean? It's crazy. And what I want you to do, we're gonna keep that film running, because we're gonna make one stop with the film running, because I want you to see where I used to be to stay out of trouble. I would always ask my mom and my grandma for $2. $2.
Notice that Umar Johnson references his mother and his grandmother in this video. He did not mention his father, Jamal Johnson. This is because Jamal Johnson was not present during the period that Umar Johnson is referencing. Understand that Jamal Johnson was in the military from 1975 to 1985. He was deployed to South Carolina, Jacksonville, North Carolina, Okinawa, Japan, Virginia, and Korea. His deployments occurred between the time that Umar Johnson was around 1 and 11 years old. This is to say that because of Jamal Johnson's military commitments, he was unable to be consistently present in Umar Johnson's life. In fact, Umar Johnson lived most of his early life in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Show them some of the scenery of the hood, because, you know, they think I'm not from the hood because I got them 6 degrees. You know what I mean? I want them to understand something. I know what it's like. You know what I mean? I had dinner with the jacket on because the heat ain't on. I know what it's like to live in a homeless shelter. We've been through all that. But my mom always looked out for us. I love my mother to death.
In several of his lectures, Umar Johnson referred to his mother as a single mother.
When my parents divorced, my mother was a single mom.
While Jamal Johnson's presence in Umar Johnson's life was inconsistent, it must be acknowledged that he was also present at times. In a YouTube video uploaded on March 5, 2016, Umar Johnson talks about an important experience that he had with his father.
In the 6th grade, my father took me to my first family reunion, Baltimore, Maryland. And we were walking through this church, I believe it was, and in the backyard, there was a whole bunch of Frederick Douglass memorabilia, pictures, clothing, Bibles of Frederick Douglass. And I asked my father, why is all this Frederick Douglass memorabilia here? And he said, because you're related to him.
Two things to consider here. First, if Jamal Johnson was consistently present in Umar Johnson's life, then wouldn't Umar Johnson have known that he was related to Frederick Douglass prior to the 6th grade? In other words, wouldn't Umar Johnson's relationship to Frederick Douglass been imparted upon him by the Johnson family prior to Umar Johnson turning 10 or 11 years old? Second, Frederick Douglass's given name was Frederick Augustus Washington Bailey. On April 18, 2016, the Bailey family issued a public statement on their official website, Frederick Douglass Family Initiative, www.fdfi.org. The Bailey family wrote, "We can tell you with 100% certainty that he, Umar Johnson, is not a descendant of Frederick Douglass." In 2018, Jamal Johnson took a DNA test, and the results proved that Jamal Johnson, and therefore Umar Johnson, had no blood relationship to the Bailey family. On June 25, 2018, Jamal Johnson posted on his Facebook page, and I quote, "Recently, I obtained and posted my DNA results here, and I do encourage others to take the test. Just don't think you'll know what the results will be. Just based on the test alone, it appears that I am not related to the late, great Frederick Douglass, as I have been led to believe all my life and have taught to my children." He later admits that I and my children are not related to the Frederick Douglass lineage. Therefore, it must be stated that Jamal Johnson was either in error when he told Umar Johnson that he was related to Frederick Douglass in 1985, or he lied to Umar Johnson in 1985. More on this later. As stated before, Jamal Johnson's military career lasted a total of 10 years. Layla A. Jones writes that after the military, Jamal Johnson joined the United States Post Office, where he met his wife, Bernice. The couple had 3 children before Johnson became a widower in 1995. If Jamal Johnson had 3 children with Bernice, rest in peace, 6 children with Barbara, and 1 child when he was in middle school, then it would be that Jamal Johnson has a total of 10 children. However, Layla A. Jones writes that in 2021, Jamal Johnson was a father of 9 with grandchildren and great-grandchildren. We must also consider Umar Johnson's Facebook post that indicates that Umar was the eldest of 5 boys, having never had an older brother. Jamal Johnson's own documents show that Barbara had a total of 6 children, including 4 sons, the oldest being Umar, the others being Ali, Uthman, and Abdul Rahim. Curiously, in a video posted to YouTube on July 23, 2013, Umar states that his mother had 5 boys and 11 total children.
My father was a drill instructor for the United States Marine Corps, Paris Island, South Carolina. I don't like the Marines, don't need to clap. But my question, my mother had 5 boys, 5 of us. I'm the oldest of the 5 boys, 11 kids total.
When Umar states that his mother had 11 total children, he is likely meaning that he has 10 siblings in total, including Bernice's children, Barbara's children, and the daughter that Jamal had when he was in middle school. In another video posted to YouTube on November 15, 2013, Umar again states that he was the oldest boy of 11 children.
And the reason I wanted to be a psychologist is because I didn't have an older brother. I'm the oldest boy, one of 11 children, 11 children, 11 children.
Whatever the case may be, it can be reasonably stated that Jamal Johnson has at least 9 children. There are 2 other foundational issues that must be discussed. The first is that, according to Umar Johnson, his father and mother married circa 1981. At some point, they divorced. Jamal Johnson married his second wife, Bernice, in 1987. This is important because Jamal Johnson would have had to have already been divorced from Barbara and likely living with Bernice in 1987. This would mean that Jamal Johnson was not living with Barbara or Umar Johnson at that time. Ironically, this was the same year that Jamal Johnson made the decision to enroll Umar Johnson in the Scotland School for Veterans Children. The school was a boarding school, which means that Umar Johnson was sent away from his mother when he was 13 years old. Respectfully, there is no doubt that Jamal Johnson truly loved his wife Bernice, and he should be commended for his 10 years of military service, his 22 years of service at the United States Postal Service, for the active role that he played as a widower while raising the 3 children blessed to him by Bernice Johnson, rest in peace, and for his community activism in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. These things being said, this documentary is not about Jamal Johnson. However, Jamal Johnson's background information is relevant to Umar Johnson's early life. The level of relevancy will become clearer as we progress through Umar Johnson's timeline.
Thank you. I caught that. I caught that a lot quicker. Okay. I was saying that that's just a short segment of the documentary. The documentary is not about Umar Johnson's father, but it was important to have him in there because it sets a foundation to discuss Umar's upbringing, and then more importantly, Umar's transition into the boarding school that his father sent him away to. And then the other thing too is because Jamal Johnson, he's in the past consistently, he was either on my YouTube page, he was leaving comments. I've even had him on a couple of times, and he's welcome back anytime he wants to come on. He therefore infused himself into the conversation, and as a consequence, I have no issue with at least speaking about him in the documentary, specifically how it relates to Umar Johnson, his upbringing. I know other stuff about Umar Johnson, some of Umar's other family members, including his mother, but I'm not going to be putting that in the documentary out of respect because it's not about those people. I do mention his mother simply because of Umar's enmeshment issues with his mother, but then also the fact that he lives with his mother when he doesn't have a hotel room and motel room to stay in. And so that's pertinent because you can't expect someone who does not have his own place, does not know how to live and maintain his life without the support of his mother at the age of 50 and without the support of people sending him money for a school that does not exist. FDMG family, the money's gone. Okay. All right. Yeah, I was running my mouth. That's what I do. Okay. We only have what? Let's see, 9, 10, 11. It's going to be, we only got about an hour and 10 minutes before it's midnight. So let's go to, I want to get to the Zora stuff during this live stream. We're going to go a little bit over to beyond midnight in New York. So we're going to be here for a little while. Marcus said, Lenon, why does Umar look like Sam's from Lean On Me? Oh, yeah, I know. Fairy side. That's what they're going to be singing at FDMG. Fairy side. We gonna go to school on Monday, next Monday, forever, yeah. Zebra cakes and cheesecake on Monday. Yeah, but you know, Marcus, that Umar used to go to the movies and he would be all in his imagination. His conceptualization in terms of him being a principal is related to Principal Joe Clark. He took that as the archetype, or his personal archetype. Umar is interesting, very interesting character. See, that's part of it. He wants, because Principal Joe Carter, at least in the movie, he was an authoritarian. Umar wants to be that. He wants to be the HNIC. They even talk about this inside the movie too. You guys remember that? So Umar, how he sees himself as that type of a figure who has a massive amount of control and influence, but then it's also very much hard line and almost on the verge of corporal punishment type. And that's why he says he's going to pound the boys' chest in if they act up at the school. But that's where he gets the idea of him. I'm going to be a principal of a school. I'm going to be principal of FDMG. That's him trying to be Joe Clark. It's really interesting. Thanks so much for the super chat. Yeah, I got this one, Jalen, before. I can have the video too. I just haven't played it yet, but I do have it. Invasion says Umar is manipulating and want everything to go his way so he can fulfill his own self-aggrandizement pleasures. The only difference between medicine and poison is the dosage. Yes, that's true. He like a lot of it. Yeah, you're right about this. It's very true. Psychologically speaking, Umar, he has a narcissistic personality traits, and one of the things about narcissists is the self-aggrandizement. And then they have these delusions of grandeur. So a lot of what they do is to manipulate scenarios so that they appear to be this great. They appear to be a great school psychologist when in point of fact, they're just a lazy bum who spends more time in Africa than he does at these abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware. You see what I'm saying? He pretends as if, he cares about black women, but he's really just, he got black women and according to information that's been coming out more and more, he has black women in different cities to have sex with. He claims to care about black kids, but he don't care about his own kids. But see, he has to give the illusion that he's this great person, that he's this great father. Sometimes, bro, I said, boy, you got to cut it out. He don't know nothing about raising no kids. He's a deadbeat. He's an absentee father. But the narcissism, he has to put on airs as if he's so great. That's why he calls himself Big Papa. That's why he calls himself King Kong consciousness. That's why he calls himself the most requested scholar. He has all this. It's all self-aggrandizement. But see, at the root of it, what you have is a fragile little boy who's afraid of the world and really hasn't accomplished shit and does not know how to operate in the world. So that's why he has to be online in order to get money, because he can't hold a job. He needs money so he has a place to stay. He needs money so he can rent a car. Then he have his own vehicle. He's like a little boy who's lost. There's nothing about Umar that speaks to this issue of manhood, but he will put out, it's manipulation. That's all it is. And there's a lot of people that buy into it. Yeah, he's an alpha male. If you're an alpha male, you don't have to say that you are. What you do is you live your life. You do right by your kids. You do right by your wife, and you keep it moving. But not Umar. See, everything is self-aggrandizement. But he's a very insecure person, a very much weak person. And I'm not saying it to be mean, but he is. He's a weak person. See? But that's why he overcompensates with all that. I got 6 degrees. Yeah, but it took you 20 years. Cut it out. And you don't even have a job. So what are you talking about? See, but he does that because it makes him feel better about himself. And then the narcissism makes it necessary for him to believe that he's great, when in point of fact, he's not. He's not. He really, it's just because of the internet. If the internet did not exist, Umar would literally be out on the street begging for change. Literally. That's not hyperbole either. Thanks for the super chat, Invasion. I like your whatchamacallit too. It's very sci-fi-ish. Money says his dad probably fought Mr. yeah. That's how Umar that's how Umar learned karate. Umar learned karate from Mr. Let me not joke, because Mr. Miyagi, he passed away, so rest in peace. I remember I saw I'm gonna say the tap dance kid. I saw the Karate Kid when I was a kid. I love that movie. And Mr. Miyagi, when he had him painting and stuff, remember he had him painting like this? I used to go out. I didn't have no paint or nothing, but because I wanted to learn how to do it. So that's when I learned how to. Okay. All right. I wanted to also get into the Lord Jamar video too, but I don't think we have time for that. Okay, thanks everyone for the super chats. Everyone who sends super chat. If you sent in a Cash Apps, thank you so much too. Or if you send in PayPal. I want to go, because I was going through this today. I want to get into the Zora situation. Her real name is Anaya. Now, recently I was going through these videos, and I found this one video, and I didn't know it was her, but then I figured out I'm going to play that for people who haven't seen that yet, and then we're going to get into the Zora stuff. But before we do, let's do a quick reset. Here we go.
See her eyes shining, she's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove of cream. Talk to my my sweet love supreme. Talk to my nose, this love has got its own role. Make you lose, stepping out, from out of control.
Running up, it's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny,
Moving on the bar, everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
no, that's
Dancing till the light, with my snow running up. Been party by the night.
see her eyes shine. She's my snow bunny queen. In the winter light, so she's my sweet love supreme. Talk to my nose, this love has got its own role. Make you lose, stepping out, from out of control.
Running up, it's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny,
Moving on the bar, everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
no, that's
Dancing till the light, with my snow running up. Been party by the night.
see her eyes shine. She's my snow bunny queen. In the winter light, so she's my sweet love supreme. Talk to my nose, this love has got its own role. Make you lose, stepping out, from out of control.
Running up, it's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny,
Moving on the bar, everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
no, that's
Dancing till the light, with my snow running up. Been party by the night.
see her eyes shine. She's my snow bunny queen. In the winter light, so she's my sweet love supreme. Talk to my nose, this love has got its own role. Make you lose, stepping out, from out of control.
Running up, it's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny,
Moving on the bar, everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
no, that's
Dancing till the light, with my snow running up. Been party
Yeah, I had to put the fake marriages in there. It was two of them. That ties to Zora too. Now we're gonna get to that too today. All right, Cook Quartet's Undefeated. Thank y'all so much for tuning on in. I want to just wish everyone an advance happy new year. I put 20 up here because it'll be 20 years since Umar been scamming. He's been scamming. We have plenty of treats up here. I also have ice cream. Go ahead, grab what you need to get. I got ice cream downstairs. Let me know. I'll go get it for you. Got plenty to drink. I got some zebra cakes. I got some cosmic brownies because they didn't have no cosmic cookies. I got some cheesecake. I got some Twizzlers. Hershey is chocolate because we can't be bunny hopping, so we got to have a chocolate one. We got Umar's favorite drink, which is ginger ale, Seagram's, and we got double Oreo cookies for you bunny hoppers. Okay, so we got plenty to get into. All right, let's go to 2019. I'm just going to play like maybe 3 segments out of this. It'll be real quick just to set this up for Zora, because the Zora saga is very interesting. Here we go.
Brothers and sisters.
We're going to go to the 22-minute, 52-second mark. Jam-packed. This is right after he had purchased these abandoned buildings. So people were really coming out to see Umar because they were like, yeah, he's really going to do it. Here we are almost 6 years later, and not one child has been educated. It's a scam. But people fall for it.
Nothing will change because of a vote. Everything we got through what? Armed street protesting. You got out of slavery because you fought for it. You got out of Jim Crow because you fought for it. You got the 13th Amendment because you fought.
All right, that's Zora. Her name is Anaya. Let's keep that in mind. Again, this is in 2019, February 23rd of 2019. Let's go to the 44-minute mark and 35 seconds. Here we go.
Anaya, Jahari.
See, he mentions her name because they're calling out names, and she says Anaya because she wants to be recognized. Here it is again.
Sisters, your names end with a what? A. Rashida. My daughter, Anissa. Hanifa. What's the other language we got? Names we got. Give me some African names. Makeda. Who else? Anaya.
See that? That's Zora. Okay, her name is Anaya. Now let's go to the one, and I found this recently. I said, oh, is that? Yeah, now I know what she was talking about when she was telling all the business on Tasha K. She was saying too much. And then let's go to one more right here, because this will set everything up for when we get into the Tasha K.
I can't help it. Who's my number 3? Beautiful.
Number 3. Hello, sir. Do you
How we
remember
doing?
me?
I remember that face.
Hey, it's your girl Anaya A from South Florida.
Gotcha.
Anaya A.
Right. So, okay, I just wanted to ask you real quick, brother. Are you available on March 5th? Because while we are here, I already have requests for you to do something in New York City. I'm not going to go into details.
York or New York?
New York. New York. Here, back in New York. You'll have to let me know. Hit me up. You already know what we do. And then number 2, South Florida desperately needs you on the Treasure Coast. They're probably watching now, but we're working on just, you know, what we were talking about from years ago. Are you taking a trip anytime soon to South Florida? And also let me know about March 5th. Thank you for being here.
Text me on the March 5th. South Florida, I just got a request for that from that.
Okay. All right. So this sets everything up. All right. Let's go to the next video in the sequence. So that was February 23rd of 2019. Now we're going to go to January, February, March, April, May, June 21st of 2021. So let's say 2 years and 4 months later. Many of you guys remember this. Here we go.
See, ladies, this is what we have to do for our kings. Look, the back of the neck. Smith, you see? The back of the neck, the ears. And then look.
They gonna get I'm in the back of the backboard, family.
Here he go. He's so goofy.
Try to give it a little clean.
Oh, shoot.
Yo, you got it in the neck.
Look at this guy. Yes.
Look at this, eraser. Use that to erase the queens who don't know how to keep their mouth shut. Erase them, fellas. We doing the work. FDMG, King Kong consciousness. It's all about the work.
She was at least married, at least. Okay, she might have been pregnant. I can't remember. I think she was. No. I think she got pregnant later.
Wait a minute. Now I got to wipe my face off.
Oh, yes.
You remember this? Here we go.
Oh, wait. Make sure. Look, ladies, look.
They gonna get you. Who is this woman wiping on the prince?
Look, Anaya A. Period 5.
Who is this woman in the gym?
Yes.
Wiping off our prince.
With a cute hat on, a dress, and a pair of boots. You know why?
A cute hat on, a pair of boots, and a dress. If you don't stop,
I gotta do the work. I gotta do the work.
You gotta do the work.
Look, just do the work, ladies.
You gotta do the work. If the world's most requested black scholar can still clean, I save children for a living, I can still come and clean. I travel the world raising the consciousness for a living, but I can still come and clean. Who are you not to clean? Jesus said the purpose of life is to serve.
you ain't got no business talking about Jesus. You need to cut it out.
Purpose of life is to serve. Somebody said, is you single? You got another admirer.
Oh my God. Look, I'm only ready for a king. If he ain't a king,
She's only ready for a king.
I can't do this.
She already married. You see this?
No, he gotta be a king. He gotta
See Umar sniffing and shit?
be 6 foot tall.
He got to be 6 foot because Umar's 6 foot. He say he's 6'10" and shit. Every year go up.
He gotta be
Shut up.
clean.
He got. I think he said he got to know how to clean. You know Umar don't do that because he flipped that phone. He has to have a school. Who's she talking about?
He gotta be a world famous author
He got to be world famous. Umar, infamous.
and a psychologist.
Wait, they didn't hear you. What do you got?
Look at this. Oh my God. Zorro, she over here looking like Zorro. Let me stop. But there's black mold in the corner. We have to do better than this. people. We got to do better than this. Someone said I ain't gonna make it to. I'm gonna make it. I'm already tired. He said I'm getting tired. Tasha K was interviewed. Tasha K was falling asleep and shit. Look at the mold, y'all. Why is there mold in the corner and on the wall? Is black mold. That is dangerous. It's a health hazard, and it's been in there for a long time. Because I remember when they first called it out, the one guy was like, "There's black mold over there." They were all in there. No HVAC, no ventilation. You know, this picture really says it all, doesn't it? You got this woman up here who thinks she's so cute. And I'm not saying that she's not. I'm just saying she thinks she's so cute. And she thinks she got it all going on, and she in this stank gym with mold on the wall, wiping off this clown's face who ain't got a job, who living in mama closet and a scam artist. And then on top of that, she got on them little old boots and a Zorro hat on. Women, don't dress like this. If you're gonna be in there cleaning, don't dress like this. Don't do that. And you married too? Let me tell y'all something, you women out there. If you married, you don't be in no gym with no man with no mold. I'm just saying, if you married, you don't be in no gym with no man with mold. Just don't do that. Okay, we have to do better. Anyway, let's keep going. Here we go.
Gotta be 6 feet tall with big hands, strong.
Umar got bear claws. What are you talking about?
Educated. He has to be a psychologist, and he has to own a school.
Y'all heard? But aren't you married though? What in the world is going on? This is crazy. I mean, she thirstier than a camel. That ain't. Anyway, let me stop. She really trying to get picked. That.
You gotta be helping our community. I only do kings. I'm sorry, guys.
Y'all heard that?
Now, if you guys are ready, we can have a conversation. But I really want y'all to understand it's not really about that, but it's really about uplifting the brothers for real.
What are you talking about, girl? You need to stop. You need to go put something else on anyway. This is Umar's idea. I know. This is Umar's idea of a first date. Yeah, your family. Let me meet you in the gym with the mold. We're gonna meet in the gym with the mold family. 1, 2, 3. Followed by a pickup game. Then we're gonna play some basketball, family. It's so romantic. It's so romantic. We got mold on the walls, family. It's so romantic. I was gonna say something else. I ain't gonna do that. We got mold on the walls, family. We got Don painting. We got Don painting in the next room. He said he was gonna do it for $3,000. I said, go ahead. I'm gonna pay you on Monday. Let me stop. I should do that. I had to do it. Anyway, it's Umar's first date. All right. Thanks, SLB. And Merry Christmas to you. And also Happy New Year coming up here in just about an hour. Okay, here we go.
But you gotta be ready for a queen like me, though. What?
Let me get another napkin, huh?
But she's married.
Wipe your forehead again.
When I come back down.
Okay.
Is she a potential wife? She said, mind your business.
Listen, tell them how long I've known you. How long?
She known me for 10 years, but only seen her 3 times.
Wow, you gonna put my business out there like that?
Uh-oh.
I'm not gonna compete with these women out here. I already told you that. These women, ladies, wait. Do you have ladies?
This gym now is all filled with junk and it's just like a storage unit now.
He's on here as well.
You know it.
Listen, ladies, have y'all ever been in a room with this brother where there's a bunch of females? Anaya wasn't ready to go to jail. I could not do it. All these chicks pushing me out the way. I'm only 5 feet tall. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you married though, right? What in the world?
Ain't nobody got time for that. But women, when you find you a king, remember there's a lot of room.
Oh, I didn't see no mold on the ceiling. I wouldn't be surprised though. I would not be surprised.
That are out there ready to snatch that brother from you. Get ready, ladies. It's war out here. That's all I gotta say. We're not doing this cold life thing either.
Oh, she said she ain't doing that co-wife thing. I know what she talking about. We're gonna get in that in just a minute. We ain't gonna play the video, but I have some notes on that. And again, thanks. That's what be two for the soup. I don't know if I thanked you or not. I appreciate it, bro.
She said she can't be a co-wife.
Cannot.
And that's Baba Smith over there. He gonna put the murals up on the wall. See, he already working on the strategy right now. We about to get the gym popping. 3-on-3 basketball tournament for the boys and girls.
None of that happened.
3-on-3 basketball tournament. 3-on-3 basketball tournament for the boys and girls, September the 11th. We're getting ready. I might got to dunk on somebody.
Umar, cut it out. Got a 3-inch vertical. Cut it out.
That'll be it for now. How we look?
We look great, King. We look great.
King.
How you feeling? Good?
I'm feeling good. This was a good day. Full moon in Capricorn, which is all about order, structure, getting it ready. Wipe my face off.
Okay, hold on. I got the garbage real quick.
Here we go.
Look, he said wipe his face off. Ladies, this is what you gotta do. Ow. See, ladies, this is what we have to do for our kings. Look, the back of the neck. Smith, you see? The back of the neck, the ears. And then look.
Baba Smith.
You need those umbrella, you know, like the thing in Coming to America?
Yes.
You need that.
Wait, let me get the other side. Hold on, let me make sure this side is good.
Here she goes.
Look, see, I didn't even get that side, ladies. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, ladies? Wait, oh, it's not even on you right now. You didn't even show them. It's not, look, ladies, I forgot the other side. See, when you're taking care of the man, you have to make sure everything. I know I'm extra, but he told me to wipe him down. See, ladies, sometimes we gotta be extra, because you know what? Honestly, while you saying that, the man needs the attention too.
I mean, she's not an unattractive woman. It's just she's annoying. You know what I mean? Don't no man want no woman. Come on. If this is hocus pocus, no, Sasha Love, we call her Zora, okay? Her name is Anaya, but we call her Zora. Matter of fact, when we covered this video, I think it was last year, she sent me a message and was like, I saw the video you did about me. It was so cringe. I didn't reply, but I was thinking, no, you was cringe in that video. Just doing too much, you know, so unnecessary. For what, too? I don't get it. These women I don't get that. I mean, what do you hope to gain? A bumpity bump? I don't know. Thank you for super chat. It don't make no sense. What does Umar have to offer to a woman? I don't get it. I really don't. But I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Thanks, Sasha, for super chat. Here we go.
He can't just be up here like whatever, you know what I mean? He wants the attention and he wants the love and he needs a queen by his side that's gonna do the work.
You know, you're educating the women, but at the same time, you make.
Why are you touching all on this woman like this, sir? You old pervert. Why are you touching on her like this?
An exception for one thing.
What?
Why is that?
Why?
The co-wife.
Oh, Lord, here we go. Because I could not imagine how, in a situation, right, with somebody like him, for example, or like with yourself, you're well-educated, you're charismatic, you guys are both black men.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It's like a freak off. It's like a FDMG mold-infested gym freak off. There's some more mold back there. You see it by the door? It's a damn shame. Y'all see it by the door over there? More mold down there. It don't matter though.
I want that man for myself. I understand there's a shortage of men. I have not discounted that by 1 second. However, as a black female, our main hope is that we find somebody that cares for us and that takes
Somebody said you're going to get jumped at the block party by the other queens. Continue.
Don't jump me, ladies, because I fight. I'm a Zoe. I'm a Haitian woman. We don't play. Remember this, Eileen? Louverture and Christophe? Okay. So, with that...
What? You don't share.
I don't want to share because at the end of the day, if I have a man at my house, and let's say, God forbid, somebody breaks into the house and he has one queen, but like he can protect me, right? But let's say he has 2 or 3 queens that he has to protect. At what point is he gonna say which one of these women are more special? He can't jump in and say.
Yeah, Derek, she gonna let me stop. We ain't gonna. Let's not do that. We're not gonna do. I don't want to do. It's true though. She gonna be the one that. Let me stop. Let me not do it. I'm gonna let it go. Thanks for the chat though, because somebody said there's 3 freaks in the room and a horse and 3 horses. But we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna go there. Let's keep going. Here we go. Thanks, man.
Taking consideration is the ratio, is the statistics, because you sound very self-centered.
He sure is touching on her and lusting.
Get her, Baba Smith. Get her.
Is it my fault? Is it my fault that we are lacking black men in society? Absolutely not. But
y'all good at?
I want to wait. Hold on, because I was okay. Real quick, I want to share this because everybody's probably going to say she sounds selfish. I understand that men are going to cheat or whatever, irregardless. But when
I ain't never cheated on no woman. Never. I ain't never cheated on no woman. Never have. Never will. Hey, it's just not in my character. He got on some nice shoes though.
When it comes to the household, I believe one man and one woman should be together. That's it. Like, but what do you guys say? No, let's talk about your viewers out there. You can also find me at Anaya A period spelled out on Facebook. If you want to continue this conversation, I have the Anaya A show. I would love to interview more of you actually on my platform. In the meantime, what do you ladies say out there? Do you agree with the co-wife situation? Men, I know you're going to agree with it. I know you will.
Somebody said, can you wipe their face?
Well, they want me to wipe their face. Or
Right, their face.
Oh, their face.
Yes, because I've been wiping his face.
Being jealous now.
Well, listen, I'm the epitome of a good woman, and if my man needs me, right? If my man needs me to do something in the home, I'm there because we need to support our kings. If my man needs a foot rub, I'll do that. If my man needs a back rub, I'm gonna do that. If he needs a hot cooked meal, I just learned how to cook 5 minutes ago. I'll cook. And
You just learned how to cook. How a Haitian woman just learned how to cook?
Because wait, real quick. At 16, I went to university. At 17, I was traveling all over the United States. By 18, I was literally the leader at my university, and by 19, I was in London, England. So what do you want me to do?
And now here you are inside of a mold-infested gym, trying to get picked by a bum.
She didn't learn how to cook till a few weeks ago. What you have to say about that as a Haitian man, Baba Smith?
Well, I tasted her food. I cooked too.
Yeah.
But she's all right.
She all right?
On a scale of 1 to 10, I give her a
9.
Yeah,
6.
8.
6 and a half.
No, and I'm here for you. And I bake as well. I
You
do
bake?
cookies and cakes and
I need some Haitian food.
Okay. Ooh, Lord, that's
Yeah,
a challenge.
you gotta go to the bathroom, Ad?
Let me pick these up.
You said you had to leak. Somebody gotta take a leak. Okay. You good, Baba Ted?
Oh, yeah, man. Good. Oh, Lord have mercy.
See, the bathrooms weren't working. That's why Umar got nervous.
Oh, man. Okay.
And look, cleaning up, I clean, I cook. We have
Lead us here.
Listen, how about these here?
Yeah.
She really trying to make it about her. She did videos recently. I ain't gonna show that. I said, what in the world?
All of that.
Clean up for your man, but not just for your man, for yourself, lady.
No, girl, if you don't stop, she's supposed to be married.
Like, and you know, this world that we live in is very fake. We live in a society about social media. You know, this is not real life, ladies. Let's go back to the way things used to be when the mothers used to cater to the husbands.
Girl, if you just...
You know, we used to have home-cooked meals. Stop depending on Burger King and Checkers and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm thick, but I don't eat all of that Burger King stuff or whatever all day. Y'all probably like, oh, but she eat that Burger King. No, I don't. Okay, I'm just a naturally thick sister. Praise God.
He said he need to see your toes.
Oh, he need to see my toes?
That's what somebody said they need a toe submission.
Wait, this is my... I'm not taking off my boots. Oh, my God. Your crew are kind of out there, yo.
I'm signing off. We getting the gym ready. FDMG, September 11th. If you are Umar supporter, if you are FDMG supporter, September 11th, be in the building. Bring the children. Programs for the children. I'm here. Take your picture with me on the RBG Rock. Take your picture with me on the RBG Rock.
He don't be hanging out at the Rock anymore.
Heart.
Yes, after Father David said he wanted to make love to the Rock, Umar stopped going over here.
I'm going to see you in 2 days. Springfield, I'm going to see you in 3 days. Houston, I'm going to see you in like 14 days. Dallas, I'm going to see you in like 15 days. Miami, I'm going to see you in like 20 days. Austin, Texas, I'm going to see you in like 21 days. Little Rock, Memphis, Louisville, Macon. If the hardest working scholar can still build an institution, what is your excuse? Hit your Cash App, $FDMG.
This is 2021, y'all. We going into 2025.
School. Hit your Cash App, $FDMG School. Hit your PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. Hit your PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. It's the Prince. Get at your brother. One love.
Get at your boy. Now, a lot of people don't know how this all went down, because what happens next is Umar had beef with Michi X. You guys remember this? And Michi X ended up going on Tasha K, because Tasha K had issue with Umar, because she did a report about Umar, and Umar was kind of taking little shots. So she had Michi X on her show, and she asked him Michi X about Umar, and then Umar heard that, and then stuff really gets crazy. Y'all ready for this? Wait, smoked out black, sway back. You got sway back horses leaning against the wall, hitting the pipe with Zorro hats on. Now that's a mental image. Yeah. Them horses. Let me stop. I ain't gonna do it again. I was gonna actually take that segment and put it into my video editing software, and then just cut that segment and put it online, because that was so ridiculous. What segment's referring to is that Umar, we covered the video the other day. Umar, I think it was yesterday, Umar was talking about how they're gonna have horses. They're gonna have a horse farm, FDMG horse farm. And then he goes on to say that each classroom is going to have a horse. It's ridiculous. This guy, he lies so much, but that's what, and like Sigmund always says, who's going to pay for that? Who's paying for all these horses? Horses it's not just that they're expensive to buy one, but they're expensive to maintain one. And then if you're going to have he said a horse farm, really, it should be a horse stable, I guess. That's going to be more money that you're going to have to buy land and convert it into a horse stable, and you're going to have to be able to take care of these horses. It don't make no sense. And Zora in her hat is not going to make up the difference. Thanks, Sigmund. Umar, he's something else. I've never seen anyone who can get up there and run his mouth and spin stories and lies so effortlessly. And then the craziest part is that people believe it. You guys do realize that FDMG is a lie. FDMG is a lie. And people still believe this. Like I said, February, we have 6 weeks to go to get to February of 2025. When that happens, that's going to mark 6 years since he acquired these abandoned buildings. Not one black boy has been educated, and he ain't even close to being done with the so-called renovation project. Most of that money, Umar has tricked it off over the last 10 years. He put $400,000 down to get these abandoned buildings, to extend this scam for another 6 years, and people fell for it. And he's still talking crazy. It's a lie. Just like the horses, it's a lie. Just like Zorro being up in there behaving like that, it's all part of a massive illusion. The documentary would break it all down. Thank you, Sigmund. I appreciate the super chat. What's the difference between her and no, listen, we ain't gonna do that. Let's not do her like that. Okay. Listen, straight up though, Sigmund, it's not that she's not attractive. It's just she's annoying. It's like everything's over the top, and really she wants to make everything about her, just like Umar wants to make everything about him. I'm gonna tell you something. Umar doesn't like women like that. You know, like Tiff DeGriff. Tiff DeGriff likes to make everything about her. She wants to be the center of attention. Umar doesn't like that because he wants to be the center of attention. He wants women to sit in the background and cater to him, but he doesn't want them to be in the foreground competing for attention for him. That's why he don't like Zora, and that's why he don't like Tiff DeGriff. He never liked Tiff. Someone could ask the question, well, why did he have her around? Because she was sending in cash apps all the time. I remember. Ain't no telling how many thousands of dollars she sent Umar. So Umar was like, okay, I'll deal with you, you know, but I don't like you. She ain't nowhere to be around now. No, it's true. Yeah, it's true. He never liked her. Okay, thanks, Sigmund. So now we're going to get to the video, and I got to play this out of this other screen over here. This is the video of Umar responding to the Michi X, Tasha K interviewed Michi X. Let me do a screen share, and let me know if you guys can hear the audio. Here we go.
We are about the business of nation building. We are not about the business of religion. We are not about the business of integration.
There you go.
We are not about the business of imagination. Yeah. We are about the business of nation building. This is the most honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey Elementary School.
There's nothing wrong with a big nose. I like noses. I'm a nose guy. I am. Noses and ankles. Some men, they like other things. I like nose. I'm telling you, nose, especially noses. I like noses that are unique. Just as I am. I see one of them noses that's unique, boy, that activate my sack on Monday, Tuesday through Friday. So that, but the thing is, it's not that she's not attractive. That's not the issue. It's an issue of personality, you know. And she's supposed to be married. And I'm not here to bash her. Okay, I don't want to do that. Because obviously she was mad at me. It was so, your video was so cringe. It's just that it speaks to Umar's influence, and it also speaks to the type of people that Umar draws to him. You know, and her personality and how she wants to be the center of attention, and how she actually, when she was talking, she's talking to black women as if she's better than black women. I don't like that shit either. I really don't. I don't like that at all. So again, it's not that you know, she's not attractive. It's just her personality. And the thing is that she had no business being up in there anyway because she's married.
This is your school. This is my school. This is our school. And we are going to complete the job of renovating this academy.
Yeah, right.
We have a sacred mission to educate black boys. Now, there are people who are running around the country lying, claiming that they have a real school. They don't. They have a home school. They are homeschooling people's children for them. And there's nothing wrong with that. I think it's a good thing. I commend all the brothers out there who are home.
He's talking about Q Butter right here.
Homeschooling people's children for them. But let us not confuse a homeschool with a real school. See, there's some differences between a homeschool and...
See your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny tree.
There you go. I
With the lights, so she's my sweet dusty. Talk to my nose, this love
we have to get one. We have to get one more in before the new year. Thank y'all so much for tuning all this. We got about 30 more minutes before the new year. Let's get them bunny hopping. Come on now. Be on this line? Yeah. I like nose. I'm a nose guy.
My sweet dusty. Talk to my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make you go step and I rip out of control.
It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny.
Moving out with all. Yeah. Everything's alright. Got that smooth so
Happy New Year.
Moving on the thought, everything's alright.
Yeah, it is. It's fun.
See her eyes shining, she's my snow bunny queen. In the winter light, so she's my sweet love supreme. Tuck in my nose, this love has got it so raw. Make you move, stepping out, from out of control.
It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny.
Moving on the thought, everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
No, that's
dancing till the Lord. With my snow bunny love.
All right. All right, let's get back to it.
Schools are decentralized. Home schools are not heavily regulated.
Let me get to the part.
Renovated as we speak. The plumbing is being renovated, and you cannot urinate in our urinal or toilet if we don't have the water running yet, because the plumbing is being renovated. See, these are the problems we have to go through here at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. So now I have to get on the contractors for urinating in your toilet. Okay, I'm going to send him a message right now. Respectfully, can you please tell your workers if they need to take a piss, there's a porta potty outside. If you need to relieve yourself, there's a porta potty outside, but we don't need you urinating in our students' urinals. We don't need that because the water, the plumbing is being renovated as we speak.
Umar, you know you the one that was doing that. Come on, cut it out.
Brothers and sisters, hit the Cash App, $ FDMG School. Because we about to make history.
How he gonna be talking about that and then go right to donations?
We not sitting on YouTube gossiping, fighting. We not sitting on YouTube making podcasts.
He talking about us. Here we go.
We are building institutions. Now, if you know of someone else in the conscious community that's building an institution, a real one,
I know.
A real one, please let us know.
Oh no, I'll put my name in it.
Please let us know.
Yeah, I'll put my name in it.
Please go to fdmgfestival.com and register for Saturday, September the 10th.
I remember someone registered me for that. Remember that? Someone was tripping and registered, and I got a message that I was registered.
Please go to fdmg.com and register for Saturday, September the 10th, because we're about to make history, brothers and sisters. We are about to change the game. I can't wait for the day that your sons and daughters.
Yeah, this is true. Narcissistic men, they keep many female friends around so they can compete against each other. Narcissistic men love to create triangulation. Yeah. That's what Polite did, and that's what Nature Boy did. Yes.
Sons first, daughters second, because we're focusing on the boys first. But I can't wait for the first day of school. We're going to have a whole army of black men lining up Ifa Tunde Avenue, Dr. Papa Boulevard, Prince of Pan Africanism Parkway, and they're going to shake hands with all the young FDMG Pan Africanists, because our mascot is the Pan Africanist. We don't have time for games. Our mascot is the Pan Africanist. I said we don't have time for games. Our mascot.
Yeah, he did. He did. Really, and I hate to say this, but because I was really rooting for that young man. But young Pharaoh, he was trying to be a lot of people don't know that history, but he was trying to be like Nature Boy. They were in competition back in the day. Did you guys know that? Yeah. So as stuff progressed and young Pharaoh started making more money, you start to see that come out more and more, and it really got bad. It was sad too, and I always felt like he would get things turned around. And I don't know where he's at today. Hopefully he's doing better now. You know, because he's still relatively young. I mean, I would think he's still relatively young now. He got time, but it got so far out of control. It's sad.
Is the Pan Africanist? We don't have time for games. Brothers and sisters, it is a revolution.
Yeah, I think that young Pharaoh could still turn things around. It would be a great story, but he would need to get the proper help. But I also think he had the wrong type of people around him too. You know, especially when he started making money, and that's just not a good. He needs people that that truly care for him and to get him back on the right track and get the help that he needs in order to get things turned around. He got time. You know, I still hope that he can, especially when I see the younger brothers that they got time.
Saving our children is a revolution, and we will not stop until we are victorious. I said, save.
You know what's crazy? It looks better then than it does now. What in the world? All right, let me get to the part.
Oh, yes. Let them laugh, brothers and sisters. We are here. Put Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey on this wall, brothers and sisters. Painting the high school. Who want to help us come paint the high school? Great stone of the Agungun.
Oh, Goon
On
Goon.
Ifatunde Boulevard. Dr. Papa Park, brothers and sisters. This your big brother, brothers and sisters. They don't know no better. We've been taught to hate on each other. Black and green for Ogun. You have red and black floor, brother. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We're going to do some meditation, some yoga. We got brand new carpet on the floor. Let me show y'all the brand new carpet.
By the way, he was trying to get this gym cleaned up so that he could live in there. It just didn't work out because they didn't get the HVAC going. It still doesn't work to this day, and it's just too cold. There's no way.
Show y'all the brand new carpet we got. Show you the brand new carpet. Look at that carpet. Brand new carpet.
Yeah, carpet looks good.
In the temporary office. Brand new carpet.
You guys ever seen Umar in this temporary office doing any work? No.
Brothers and oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, Lord have mercy. What we going to do? What are we going to do?
He painted it this way and designed it this way because of a rendering that was sent to me by this brother that did a rendering of the school back then. And Umar saw it and he tried to basically reinvent it and actually do it inside here. It's like it's supposed to be an office space. Umar, he's a clown.
When FDMG opens up for you. Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's basically his bedroom.
Let him hate.
He tried to make it his bedroom, but it's too cold. There's no way. And it gets too hot.
Let them hate. They so jealous, they talk about the ceiling tile. Get a box of them from Home Depot. Don't you?
Well, if that's the case, Umar, why is the ceiling tile still a mess to this day? We're going into 2025.
Don't you worry, my brother. We getting work done. Don't you worry. Just do me a favor and make sure you ain't here at the festival. See, I can respect a hater who is an honorable hater. I can respect the hater if he's an honorable hater. But if you're not an honorable hater, brothers and sisters, if you don't hate honorable, see, a real hater won't come to the festival. A real hater won't try to send their children to the schools. A real hater will stay away, brothers and sisters. We about to make history.
Yeah, I know,
We
right?
about to make history. We not playing with y'all. Oh, yeah, a change is going to come. Sam Cooke said, a change. Let's show them we care. Let's go on September the 11th, homeschool. I don't want brothers who need to talk. We need that. Got common sense, you'll understand what matters and what don't. If you get, I do not have all the queens. I don't. Listen to me, I'm being humble. Brothers, I do not have all the queens. Y'all think I'm the reason you can't find a conscious woman. Helping parents. We have the Beta Male Conference. We need to be Merck Park, Los Angeles, on Vernon Avenue. Holistic Health Fest. Pulling up soon in Oaktown. See, he is victorious. A Roe versus Wade. Get some African furniture. I need an African table, African high chair. I need an African bookshelf.
High chair.
Anybody out there doing any woodworking? I need an authentic woodworker. Do we have an authentic woodworker? I need some African furniture for my office. It could be Egyptian. Build me a Go Live app and say what I want. Who can build me a Dr. Umar Go Live app? I need a Go Live app. People will subscribe for the Go Live app. $9.99 a month. I need you to tie it into my PayPal so people can register for Facebook. I need me an app. And sisters, it's been good. I started applying to be a vendor at the FDMG. Stop.
Anyway, in this video, he takes some shots at Tasha K, and he takes shots at I couldn't find it. He takes shots at Michi X, because Michi X was criticizing him on Tasha K. So what ends up happening is that when Zora sees Umar going at Tasha K, Zora is a Tasha K fan. So what she does is she ends up contacting Tasha K, and she goes on Tasha K's show and just tells all the business. Okay, and that's this right here.
So many people are trying to tell me.
Okay, let me read you some notes, and I'll just do this real quick. She says that that she contacted Tasha K on Instagram, and Anaya claims that she was supposed to be Umar's wife. She is Haitian American. Met Umar back in 2012. Anaya's friend told her about Umar. Her friend slept with Umar. Umar made sexual advances when Anaya met him initially. Anaya claims that Umar told her that he was going to F her, goodness gracious, Tasha K show, and that she was going to be his F partner in Brooklyn. Anaya said no. Her friend left her husband and joined a polygamy cult in Philadelphia. She talked with Umar back and forth for years, meaning Anaya talked back and forth with Umar for years. And then in 2021, a Haitian organization wanted to have Umar speak. Anaya called Umar for a May 18th Haitian event in Brooklyn. Anaya was married at the time. So she was married in 2021. The video we just watched is from 2021. Anaya claims that Umar has groupies all over the world. The grand opening was supposed to be September 11, 2022, based on what Umar told her. She talks about when she was in the gym, claims that Umar had a lot of women that he was sleeping with, including the conscious stripper. She started lying on Umar, saying that, and I'm saying, this is me, Anaya was lying on Umar, saying that Umar was trying to get her to be a second wife while in the gym. That's not the case at all. We just watched that video. Umar was kind of annoyed with her, and if anything, she was trying to push up on Umar, and that it was all online. Okay, that's not true. He talked about a fashion show that was going to be at the block party, and I have video of her in that fashion show. We played that recently. Allegedly, Umar wanted Anaya to be one of the women that he fake married at the block party, but she didn't want to do it. Umar got the bathrooms in the gym operational right before the block party, and then Anaya claims that her husband met Umar at the Haitian event and that she never had sex with Umar. And I don't think they actually got together. I really don't. Anaya claims that she is speaking out against Umar because he went at Tasha K and Michi X. And I played the video just now, but I didn't get to the part where he was going at Tasha K. And I apologize for that. There was a fight out, and she also talked about, and there's people who reported on this, that there was a fight outside of a Harlem church, and Anaya saved Umar allegedly, because there was a guy, brother, that was going to whoop Umar's ass. And there's another guy that reported that. He talked about, because he was there. He didn't have video, but he talked about it. So it's corroborating. And then finally, Anaya again states that she never had any sexual interactions with Umar, but that he told her that he would only kiss her while he was making love to her. Oh my goodness, this is nuts. Anaya took a bus back from Wilmington to New York, and Anaya says that Umar Johnson manipulates women to exploit them and have sex, to get sex from them. And I know that that's true. The other thing is, there was someone, even before I saw this, that was saying that she was mad on the bus because she wanted to actually be inside of the fake wedding. So I don't know, it's just a big mess. Okay. So this sets up the stage for Umar's response, because she goes on Tasha K and spills the beans. Umar hears about it. The video didn't appear for everyone online, for everyone until much later, but it was on Tasha K's website for her members. But Umar hears about it, and then he goes off, and that's what we're going to get to next. But before we do that, we're right up against the clock for the new year. So I want to go get this cake and bring it up. We're going to get some candles lit, and then we're going to wait for the final countdown. I don't think I'll blow out the candles. Maybe I'll go in the bathroom and blow them out after we wish each other a happy new year. And then we'll get to the video where Umar goes off on Zora. And then by the time we're done with that, we'll probably start closing out the show. Okay. Let me go get this cake from downstairs, and I'll pull up. I'll pull up the next video. I could pull up the bunny hop music, but let me go ahead and pull up the next video. And this is from June 21st, 2022. And Umar's in his mama's closet.
It automatically comes to me as a donation from Zelle. With CashApp, your question will come in the text message.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Zelle, your question will not come in the text message. So if you make a Zelle donation, you have to text me your first and last name and your question. I repeat, if you donate on Zelle today, text me your first and last name along with your question to 215-989-9858, 215-989-9858, 215-989-9858. If you donate on Zelle, you must text me your first and last name along with the question so I can match it to the donation confirmation I automatically get via text from Zelle. If you donate on CashApp, I automatically get your question. PayPal, I believe with PayPal you can also include your question with your donation. Before I get into the Q&A, before we get into the Q&A today, I want to express heartfelt condolences to the brother Everett Jackson, the college basketball player who was reported missing. So-called river accident with his white Mormon girlfriend. From what I understand, rest in peace to you, brother Everett. Our heartfelt condolences, love, sympathies, and support goes out to his family and friends. I understand his mother did not want to send him to visit his white Mormon girlfriend in, I think, Idaho. I wish the Queen Mother would have followed her inner guidance. I wish the Queen Mother would have followed her divine intuition. I wish the Queen Mother would have listened to the ancestors who are trying to tell her, don't send your son. But he begged and pleaded with his mother to go visit his white Mormon girlfriend. He was going to a wedding. And when he got to Idaho, or whichever state the white Mormon girl lived in, she told him that it was against their religion to have a black man present at the wedding. For those of you who don't understand the history of the Mormon white supremacist religion, if you don't understand the history of the Mormon white supremacist religion, let me make you aware that they fully believe black people are cursed. My skin is according to a curse. My hair is according to a curse. That's what the Mormons believe. Reactionary white racism gives birth to reactionary white religion. Reactionary white racism gives birth to reactionary white religion. And what I find interesting about this story, about our brother Everett, whose body was recovered recently, is how did the Mormon Snow Bunny not know that he would not be allowed at the wedding before he left home? Are you telling me that the white girl, this Mormon, this woman who belongs to this racist religious cult, you're telling me that she didn't know brother Everett would not be allowed to accompany her to the wedding? That's nonsense. She's a Mormon. She know they don't like black people. She knows black people has no place in their religious life. So why did you invite him to go to a wedding that you knew full well he could not attend? I believe this was a sacrifice. I believe that this was a sacrifice. In addition to that, they went white water rafting with some of her white Mormon friends. I believe it was a party of 5 or 6. Why have we not heard a word from the other white Mormon demons who were on the raft with our brother Everett? Where is their statements? Why are we not hearing anything about the other white?
Okay. Let me get to the part. I need to actually we only got 5 minutes before New Year. And then we'll finish up with this video because my wife and kids, they're not going to celebrate until we get to, I got 2 more hours. So we probably go for maybe 30 minutes after New Year's, and I'm going to head down. I apologize, I'm eating. But before we light candles and everything, I just want to let you know, Umar, I went out my way to make sure you had everything you need for your scamming ass 20 years and count. Right? In addition to all this over here, Black Twizzlers, Black Twizzlers. We got some Welch's sparkling drink. We got your favorite, the ginger ale Seagrams. We got zebra cakes. We got cosmic brownies because they didn't have cosmic cookies. We also got cheesecake. We got Oreo cookies, and we got another cake right here that I'm about to. This is the one I'm gonna put candles on. But I also got you some ice cream. I know you like ice cream, and I got you some Little Debbie's birthday cake ice cream. And this is because it's your birthday for 20 years of scamming since 2005. Okay. I also got you some of this Netflix and chill because I know one of your hobbies is to sit on your mama's couch and watch TV because you're a lazy lima bean bum. You're a couch potato. So this is for when you're Netflixing and chilling. I also got you some chocolate chip cookie dough because I know you like cookies. Okay, this is the big one. I'm gonna have some of this probably. Well, maybe not tonight, but tomorrow. It's too late for me to be. When you get my age, you can't be eating that kind of stuff that late. And I also got you some chocolate cookies and cream. Okay, that's all right. I also got you some vanilla because I know you like the vanilla queens, especially the snow bunnies. You just don't want to admit it. This is also vegan too. I think that's vegan. Yeah, it is vegan. I think it is. This is also some salted caramel cluster because I know you like the caramel queens as well. I also got you some of this cookie dough. Yeah, just because you know you always talk about crushing cookies. And then I also got you some Luigi's Real Italian Ice because as we all know, the Italian in Jungle Fever with Wesley Snipes, that Umar, he loves that. Okay, we need to hurry up. Let me get this going here. I just looked at the clock. I messed up the frosting. That's okay. Let me be careful not to drop this. Thanks. All right, let me put these on. I got like what, 60 seconds? Someone make sure you count down before we get there so that I can there's 2. There's another 2. And another 2. I'll probably only gonna light 1 because if I light all of them and blow it out, then the smoke alarm is gonna go off. Okay. We got less than a minute. No, I'm gonna set the alarm off anyway, just to do it. My wife, she gonna be mad, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Y'all count out 25 seconds, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20. Someone said 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's too late. That's okay. Happy New Year to the Cookie Crush chat. Y'all undefeated. Okay, love y'all. Thank y'all so much for another wonderful year together. May 2025 be the best year of your life. I truly do appreciate y'all's presence. I appreciate all of y'all's support. Every single day, we're working. We're going to continue to build this school. We're going to go for 20 we're going to go for 21 years. Next year, family, we're going to open up FDMG. It's coming. We working every single day. We scamming. We scheming. FDMG's coming. Happy New Year to everybody. All right. Watch. My wife going to be so mad. She going to be so mad. Let me open this window up because I already know how she going to be. Watch. Let me open this window right down. Because my sons, they be doing that. They'll be taking these hot showers and the steam, it'll set off these fire alarms. The steam will set it off. They take a hot shower and then open the door right up. This thing is frozen. Hold on a second. There we go. Goodness. Okay, if you guys hear the fire alarm, it's my fault. Okay. Happy New Year to everyone. Thank you all so much again. I appreciate y'all. Let me get in here and give some shout outs. Okay. We got Jimmy Jamboree. Happy New Year to you, and Francine as well. A lady. Another year in the books. Okay. Sports GD. We working. Happy. How's it going, Indigo Goddess? Happy New Year to you. Yeah, it's going to be about 2077. Umar need to appreciate this. Yeah, I know. He's gonna do a video to talk about it too. He's grateful. You know, Umar, he's the most grateful person and appreciative. Happy New Year to you. All right. Let me give some other shout outs here. Erica, D Will, X. What's up, X Freeman? Mary, my wife, she was like, why are you doing it now? We still got a couple hours. I said, no, we're going by East Coast time because that's when they drop the apple. Biddy the Batty Sasha Love, Happy New Year. Big Sis Candace, been around a long time. Pierre, Happy New Year to you. A lady been around a long time. Happy New Year to you. Sporty D, yeah, them jeans. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to God's Little Princess. And thank you so much for managing the YouTube page with the trolls and stuff. You do a fantastic job, dear. I do appreciate you. Christopher Blackshear, Happy New Year to you. Nia, is that Nia Long? Happy New Year to you. Anita's in the building. Happy New Year to you as well. Last call has been around a really long time. Thank you so much. Happy New Year to you. Big Sis Candace again. Sierra Rendell, Happy New Year. Francine, I hope that's not Francis. That's Francine. That's someone else. Happy New Year. Born Paul 12. Happy New Year to you. Alicia, Happy New Year. Keylogger's been around a long time. Happy New Year. KJ, Happy New Year to you. Ike with the cake, thank you so much. Daphne, Happy New Year. Jesus Price. Yeah, just be safe. That's all I can say. Enlightened, Happy New Year to you. Yeah, it's coming. Wow, it's crazy. We're in 2005. It's 2025, and FDMG still not here. It's official. It's 20 years since 2005. It's been 20. Umar's been scamming on this school scam for 20 years. He conceptualized it in 2005. Nuts. Nia, Big Sis, Corey, thank you so much. Happy New Year to you. Indigo Goddess, Happy New Year. X Freeman, Ruby, Happy New Year. Sporty D, Old Fashioned Wisdom, Happy New Year. Alexa, been around a long time. Happy New Year to you. God's Cat, yeah, we made it another year. Happy New Year to Tata. Thank you so much, Tata. Perfect selection of. I took the time. I took my time. There was something I wanted to get, but they didn't have it that I knew Umar would have liked, but they didn't have it. I can't remember what it was, but it had something to do with snow bunnies. Yeah, God's grace upon the world. I'm not religious, but thank the Lord that we have another year under our belts, and that we're still here, and we're still, because I know I'm getting older, so I appreciate every single day. Thank goodness that we're in a position to even be here and enjoy each other's company, and we got another year to look forward to. Okay, thank you so much, Francine. Jaleisha, thank you so much. Happy New Year. Nia, Happy New Year. L. Jefferson, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to Stan and I Am Waffles. That's a funny name. Every time I say it. Ruben Rivera, Happy New Year. Feliz cumpleaños. Baby, that's not the right one. Well, I can't remember how you say it. Happy New Year to Ace. Feliz cumpleaños. Happy New Year, Rose Red and Sigmund, of course. Sir, thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Old Fashioned Wisdom. David. Oh, no. David Ike, Happy New Year. Last call. Oh, yeah, guys, no prison. I did. I appreciate you. You be handling the business. Thank you so much. You got to email me sometime, okay? Because email me. Big sis, thank you again. Kenneth, all right, thank you. Said, what the hell? 2025 is the year of the snow bunny. That's what I think. Thank you, Marcus. Happy New Year to you. L. Jean, thank you so much. 2025, Victoria. 2020. Death Test Karma is in the house. Happy New Year. The Death Test Karma been around for a long time. That's the homie. Southern Nappiness, thank you so much. Happy New Year to you. Could Crush That is still undefeated and counting. Norman, Happy New Year to you. Tara's Journey, Happy New Year. My neighbors are going crazy, fireworks and everything. Yeah. Umar is closet. All right. Alvin Wells. Who's Alvin Wells? Did someone pass? Let me see. That's I've been noticing people. Also, thanks. T.O. They sent what is that? A CashApp. Thank you so much. And Merry Christmas. I appreciate it. What you said, Alvin Wells? Let's see. I don't see any Alvin Wells that just passed away. There's a doctor named Alvin. Yeah, I don't know. But anyway, Alvin Wells, rest in peace. Okay. Happy New Year to Ben. Hey, what's up, Ben? Ben been around a long time too. Yeah, we made it another year under our belt. Happy New Year to you. A says, well, your kids will see this. Happy New Year. Black Mario. Hey, Luigi. This is for you, buddy. That's for you. I like these. So those are they're ice, real Italian ice kiwi strawberry. They're really good. Okay, and God, Happy New Year to you. James, Happy New Year as always, sir. Sunkiss Melon, Happy New Year. Derek, Happy New Year. Alexa, Happy New Year. Carlita, Happy New Year to you. Derek, Happy New Year. Indigo Goddess. Some of these people already said, but that's okay. Okay, you sticking around. Okay, cool. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Anita, Happy New Year to you. Carter Bing, Happy New Year to you. Let's see. Window, the smart guy. Happy New Year to you. And God bless you too. I appreciate that. It's 19. Tonight we're going to party like it's 1919. Yeah, I know that's coming. That's going to be a huge one. We'll do that as a marathon, or at least a mini marathon. Let me just go look on this calendar. February. Yeah, I think it's February 9th when he made the announcement. So we'll probably do a mini marathon on that day. I think it was the 9th. Was it the 9th or the 7th? I can't remember. We'll do a mini marathon on that day. We'll cover all 3 videos and we'll just do like a retrospective. Okay. So that's just about 6 weeks away. Okay. Happy New Year to Monique and Rose Red. I'm just trying to pick out anyone. Oh, Happy New Year to Aries Phoenix, Covenant Rainbow. Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to Jessica. And I already got last call. Happy New Year anyway. FDMG Horse. Okay. Happy New Year. Southern Beach Arm. I'm still in 2024. Yeah, I already. That's okay. You'll get there. Black Anonymous. Salute. Happy New Year to you. That's old OG right there. Okay. Ike, it's Feliz Navidad. I'm sorry. Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, y quiero años de felicidad. Something like that. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad, quiero año por por bueno. All right. I have to do it. You guys know I have to do it. I'm so thankful we got through another year. Lovely doll, Happy New Year. Happy New Year. FDMG opens on January. He did say that, but you know it ain't happening. Feliz Año Nuevo. Yeah, very good. Oh, thank you. Last call, Happy New Year. Chon Mon Lon, thank you so much. Happy New Year. Dominique. 2025, FDM's coming. Feliz Nuevo Años from God's Cats. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. OF. I'm doing everybody. I'm going to do everybody. I know we almost done. I wish everyone a blessed, safe, and prosperous Happy New Year. Love y'all. Yeah, love you too, Erica. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. I appreciate all y'all. Balls of Steel says, Happy New Year. Thank you so much. Happy New Year to you. Ruben Rivera, partying with Cookie Crochet in the background. Always a good time. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, Senor Rivera. Okay? Gracias. Happy New Year to Tupac 386. Also, old-fashioned wisdom. It's already windy and stormy. Oh, wow. Yeah. We haven't even had any real snow yet. So I don't know what's going on. Happy New Year to Rashando. Thank you so much. Law enforcement, Clinton, 41 years of service, Officer Wells. Oh, okay. Maybe I typed in the wrong name. Okay. And Sincere Russell, Happy New Year to you. I'm doing everybody. Yeah, they ain't start shooting yet. How's it going, Brina? Well, it may be because shooting. Never mind. I thought you were saying fireworks. We'll leave that alone. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to Ebony Princess. Ace. Ruben Rivera already got you earlier. Tito. Happy New Year. Tito. Marcoyan. Happy New Year. Go forth, do science. I like that. Happy New Year to you. Big sis Candace. I already did you, but anyway, I'll tell you happy birthday too. And Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Happy New Year to Rashida. Hope you're doing all right, Rashida. Yeah, they're going off over there. There's been some over here, but they ain't going crazy yet. It's about to be. Officer Wells, thanks for 41 years. Yeah, rest in peace. Rest in peace. They are shooting. Oh my goodness. Skip my little shout out, but still, it's all love. Happy New Year. Oh, I'm sorry. Million E79. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Million. I got to make it up. Million E79. Happy New Year. May the sun shine on you in 2025. Because FDMG is coming and it's going to be live. How about that? See, I did you right. Happy New Year, Million E79. Jaleesa, Happy New Year. Let's see, y'all, my 11-month-old snoring through these fireworks. Well, bless that baby. You know what I mean? I wish we could have some more kids, but I told my wife, because I think she want at least one more, but I told her we too old. I said, we done. I don't know. Maybe I need to go and get fixed so I don't have to. Let me stop. I should stop before I get ahead, okay? Happy New Year, superhero school. I appreciate you. Yeah. You the homie, man. This is the homie right here, Dominique. I appreciate you too, man. Brina, I already got Brina. Okay, I did you two already. I got you too, Southern Be Charm. Don't say that. Let me get that off of there. You guys crazy. Yeah, Umar, he gonna teach Spanish because he's part Cuban. He's grandpapa Cicero. Yeah. Hey, beautiful Bernice. Happy New Year. Now Bernice been around from the beginning. Lord Jesus, it's been a rocky road, hasn't it? But we still here. You're still here. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Okay, and I do mean that. Okay, you one of the real ones. I appreciate you, sis. Happy New Year. May 2025 be a blessed year for you and the kids. Well, not they young, they ain't young, but you and the kids. I just say it anyway, because we old, we call them all kids. Okay. Thank you so much, beautiful. Happy New Year to you, dear. Appreciate you. Feliz Navidad. It's Prospero. I'm sorry. I'll be saying, what did I say? Feliz Navidad y Poquero. What in the world? Feliz Navidad, Prospero año y felicidad. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. I want to wish you. That's one thing I noticed about Latinos. They'll name their kids Jesus, but Black people, we don't name our kids Jesus. You know that? They Jesus Hernandez, Jesus Martinez, Jesus. You know what I'm saying? But Black people, we don't name our kids Jesus, Johnson, Jesus. I shouldn't say Johnson. Jesus, you know what I'm saying? Jackson. We don't do that. I always thought about why that's the case. But in any event, I want to wish all of my peoples from Mexico, from Cuba, from Brazil, everywhere. Feliz Navidad y Prospero Año y Felicidad. Especially the Felicidad part. I want everybody to be happy. QTZ, Happy New Year to you. I appreciate you as always. Simplified Accounting, Happy New Year to you. What happy about it. Here we go. Happy New Year, Vixa. I appreciate you too. KK, Happy New Year. Vince, Happy New Year. I think I got everybody. Did I get everybody? You know, Sigmund, I do have a comedy routine. I do. It's ridiculous. The only thing is if I ever do it, or even if I try to do it, there's no turning back. There's no turning back. Because my wife, she knows I take stuff too far, and I'll be saying some of the most inappropriate stuff. Sometimes she's like, your humor is something. She's like, you got that dark humor. Me and my daughter are like that. It is. It's really, really dark. But it's funny to me. Thank you. And Sigmund, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Happy New Year, Boston, man. Okay. Jonathan Kidd, Happy New Year. He's been around a long time too. Christopher, Happy New Year. Thank you so much. I think I got you earlier. Brother Jose, Happy New Year, Brother Jose. one of the characters in this Umar Johnson saga. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, your old channel was Happy to Be Nappy until one of Umar's followers reported me for making comments. I used my channel for. Oh wow, really? Yeah. But I've known you for a long time. I think I knew you even before the Umar Johnson stuff. If memory serves me right, I could be wrong about that. But yeah, I remember your channel was Happy to Be Nappy. I get it. The Umar Johnson followers, they nuts. They be doing all kind of crazy stuff. That's why I tell people you got to be careful. You know, you got to be careful about any personal information or anything like that, because they will attack you. They'll go after your kids. They was doing that to my older boys. I had to get them off the internet. One of the guys who did that, he think he's anonymous, but one of the guys that did that, he's a school teacher who's an Umar Johnson follower, and he's in the Philadelphia school district. He's supposed to be a mandated reporter, and he acting like that in defense of Umar. He thinks that he's anonymous, but I got all this information. I did download all the videos, to download all the screenshots, and we gonna see in that documentary. Now I know who to send it to too. We're gonna leave that right there though. But these Umar Johnson followers, they crazy. What's up? Sing it again. What was I singing? Jay didn't inform me. I don't even remember what I was singing. Merry Christmas to you. Happy New Year. James G. I did this earlier for you. Okay. A Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Okay, appreciate you. Been around a long time too. Some of y'all been around a really long time. My goodness. Okay, did I get to everyone? I'm going to watch Marlon Brando movies as a news years. I watched I didn't get to the third one, but I watched the Godfather part 1 and part 2 recent. This probably about 2 weeks ago. Yeah, those movies, they're classic. Just classic. The acting was great too. Yeah, I know. It's 20 years. It's crazy. And he's still going. Tracy, Happy New Year to you. D from the D. Happy New Year. Did I get to everyone? Oh, Delvon, Happy New Year. Thank you so much for being here, bro. I appreciate you. Happy New Year to all the Umar Grandpa Cicero too. Yeah, I know. He gonna change the date again in just a minute. Guantanamera Tunde. Guantanamera. 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 I don't know the lyrics. I used to like Tito Puente back in the day. Did you guys know that? I used to love Mr. Tito Puente. Y'all haven't brushed your teeth since. Damn, beautiful knees like that. Damn. Why are you saying that? Dang. Yeah, Jesus Jenkins. Okay. No, for real. That's part of my common routine because I grew up around Mexican people and Latinos in San Diego, because San Diego is like northern Mexico. And the first school, not the first school, but I want to say when I think I started there in second grade, but it was all Spanish. Get this, an all Spanish speaking school. It was right down the street from my grandma's house, and all of my aunts and uncles, really my aunts at that time, they would drop off all their kids at grandmama's house, including. But that part of it was because all of the men, they were deadbeat. I don't even say it that way, but that's how we grew up like that. And that's why my generation, even though I struggled, I give myself credit based upon what I went through. I'm grateful for what I was able to accomplish given my upbringing. And a lot of the most of the men from my generation, they did way better compared to their fathers or our father's generation. But anyway, during that time, all the kids, cousins and stuff, my siblings, we get dropped off at our grandmama's house. And so right down the street was a school. It was called Audubon, and it was English as a second language. I don't know if they still do that, But anyway, my mama put us in that school, but I think it's because she could drop us off at my grandmama's house, and then we could just walk to school. It was right up the street. Sometimes my grandmama would walk us up there, and she actually worked up there for a while inside of the cafeteria. But anyway, I used to at that school. It was probably maybe 4 black kids, like 2 white kids. I kid you not. One of the white kids' name was Steven. He was one of my best friends. He could play kickball real good. And then I had another friend named Norval, and I knew him even when I was in high school. But anyway, he was a good friend of mine too. I think his house burned down one time. It was crazy. Anyway, at that school, all the classes were taught in Spanish. I don't have no Spanish background, okay, but all the classes taught in Spanish except for English. I did good in the English class, but I would be sitting in class and everything's taught in Spanish, and I'm just sitting there like, what? But I had to pick it up. But anyway, that's in my comedy routine. I talk a lot about, Latinos, Mexicans, and Black people, the differences, but also the similarities too. I always had a lot of respect from people from Mexico, Latinos, in other places, because I grew up around them for that time period. But then after that, that's when we moved, and then I went to the school that was it was off of Skyline. There was a lot of gangbangers and all that kind of stuff, but it was mainly Black people there. Anyway. That's one thing I noticed. Mexican people, Latinos, they'll name their sons Jesus, Jesus, but Black people, we don't do that. And there's reasons for that though too. Anyway, it's Jesse in English. Yeah, Black people, we would consider, and I know why. I already know why. Anyway, let's see. Do you think Umar is going to have a ceiling tile day? And no, I don't think so. I don't think so, because that's it's so easy. But he has stuff that has to get fixed in the ceiling anyway. Excuse me. I remember. Then we're gonna close out. I remember Umar was on the Breakfast Club, and he said that there was only 3 weeks worth of work left. That was 4 years ago. I'm trying to tell you, this guy's a scammer. They're shooting. Okay, y'all stay safe over there. Okay, y'all please stay safe. I think I got to everyone. Okay. Rashando, Happy New Year to you. I just want to make sure real quick. Latanya, Happy New Year. Yeah, okay. Oh, there's some Umar apologists in there. That's okay. We love them too. Did I skip your comment? I'm sorry, Southern Bee Charm. I apologize. I'm trying to get in here to get to everybody before we wind this down. Oh, no, you're so welcome, Sigmund. Golden Child, Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Black Mario, Happy New Year to Father David. The grandmother, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm from San Diego. Someone's told me KKC texted me back, and he said that Sister Hernera's from California. I said, what in the world? Just putting shame on our name. Doggone shame. But she sounds like she has something Latino going on. So she might be part, ain't no telling. He probably knows Spanish or something. Yeah, ESL. I have a bunch of half Mexican cousins. But even when I went to college the first time, I had a lot of Mexican friends and Latino friends, but that's because I grew up around Mexican people, Latino. I appreciate the culture too. I remember Cinco de Mayo was huge. And every Cinco de Mayo at that school, everyone would get dressed up and dance. There was the hat dance and all that stuff. My first crush was a Mexican girl. Her name was Olga Martinez. And then I had a big crush on this girl. She stayed down the hill, but there was these steps that went down from where near my grandmama's house. Her name was not Letty, that's another Letty Martinez. I had a crush on her too, but her brothers were cholos, so I just and they were older too. What was her name? Margarita Martinez. All of Martinez, that Martinez is real common. But Margarita Martinez, I had a crush on Margarita Martinez. She had no clue. I used to stand up at the top of the steps and look down, and her house was there. You go all the way down these steps. It was long steps to go all the way down, and her house was like right here. And I would stand up there just be looking down. Anyway. All right. Okay, if I missed anyone, I apologize. Thank you all so much. I want to at least get into this video. Let's see, how are we doing on time? Well, I'm gonna go for another 30 minutes and then we'll close out the show. That'll give me time to go downstairs and hang out with the family before we celebrate the new year, our time. Okay. And also thanks to everyone who sent in super chats and sent in cash apps. If you sent in PayPal, I appreciate it. I gotta take this ice cream down too. Okay. I have a cousin though that she picked the Spanish up too. I think she went to that school for a while too, and she knows Spanish fluently. She just picked it up so quickly. Okay, let me get to the spark.
Right now, if the family don't want you at the wedding, they
I don't
damn
think
sure
don't
want you with.
No, I don't think she's from San Diego. Don't say that. He just said that she from. Let me check my messages right quick. Because if she from San Diego,
you at the wedding, they damn sure don't want you with their daughter. Why didn't he call his mother and say, "Mom, come get me"?
Umar look like a werewolf in his mama closet. This is in mama closet. Let me skip this part.
It's you are a totally self-contained for us. Documentary sponsorship, $500. You are in.
See, he was collecting money for that documentary. It was supposed to premiere in 2014. He's such a scammer. This is 2022. He's still collecting donations, and the documentary never came out.
Elite documentary. They have no real constructive Dogon tradition. We stand. You will never pay for a hotel again. Genius and strategist. It is not my place to meddle in that. Just like I did not meddle in his teacher, or who I allegedly turn around and buy a vacation house.
What?
The biggest name. And you don't act in a kingly manner. Don't call yourself a queen. Black women, in order for you to get back on that throne, in order for black supremacy to return, the black woman must abandon the wig and the European hair color. If the black man has to abandon the snow bunny, the black woman has to abandon.
Yeah, KKC said that she from California. She didn't say San Diego. I don't
artificial hair. The black woman, sisters.
Yeah. Filipino.
I know you are in denial because of self-hate. I understand. Just like the black man is in denial about his.
Ruben, are you Filipino? You look like you could be. I thought you were Mexican because it's Ruben Rivera, but Filipino, that they were under Spanish rule. So, here we go.
The snow bunny crisis because of self-hate. But if the black man is going to sit on the throne, it can't
don't
be
say that.
And if the black
that's too far.
Is to sit on the throne, it cannot be with their hair. Facts. Don't talk to me about no kingdom, no queendom, no African royalty, and you are not ready to give up Snow Bunny, and you are not ready to give up Snow Bunny's hair. You are not ready.
Umar talks about Snow Bunny so much.
To give up Snow Bunny, and you are not ready to give up Snow Bunny's hair.
Snow Bunny's hair. Yeah, but Poway expensive though. Shit.
Hey, Bank. I wrote.
The truth is, California expensive. That's why we ain't moving. They got too many kids. They get older.
A book on the history of betrayals. I like to read it. Send me a copy. Bro. On long-term leases. I think this was a Neanderthal. When I walked off, I forgot my oils, and so Miss Persia ran down the hallway as I stopped at the smoothie machine to get me 2 smoothies.
This was when he got caught talking to that Persian lady, and everyone went nuts on it. Umar trying to explain this.
I stopped at the smoothie the smoothie restaurant smoothie vendor to get me 2 smoothies, and the Miss Persia ran down and she said, "You left your oils." And I said, "Wait a minute, I don't think I paid for them." And she said, "These are my gift to you."
You know you paid for them with the donor's money. Cut it out, you goofy.
Doing nothing. Everybody else is making YouTube videos. Love my sister Tasha K.
Here we go.
I don't know if she's mad at me because I didn't grant her interview request. I don't know if she's mad at me because I didn't grant her interview request.
Here he go.
But I'm about tired of Tasha K with my name coming out of her mouth. So if somebody could get me Cardi B's entertainment attorney. I didn't know Cardi B said she wasn't black. I hope that's not true because I like Cardi B. If that's the truth, I'm going to leave it up to my brother Offset to get his queen in order. let her know she's black and that child is black. But I haven't heard that, so I'm not going to go in on my sister. I haven't heard that, so I'm not going to go in on my sister. As far as I know, she accepts the fact that she's an African Dominican, a Dominican African. Okay, I got 8 minutes. Any more questions for the last 8 minutes?
He about to go off, y'all.
Any more questions for the last 8 minutes?
I'll be right back.
My wife said go to Walmart. You can find you a nice husband there. He will definitely give you some cheap milk with your cookies. My wifey said go to Walmart and get you a husband there. He will definitely give you some cheap milk with your cookies. Eight more minutes. Let's see if we get any questions. Hit the Cash App, $ Dr. Umar Johnson. Hit the Cash App, $ Dr. Umar Johnson. Hit the PayPal, paypal.me/Umar the Psychologist, paypal.me/Umar the Psychologist. Seven minutes left. Duncanville, Texas, Sunday. I want all my Dallas queens and all my Fort Worth queens and all my Central Texas queens to meet me in Duncanville. And let me tell y'all where I will be. In Duncanville, where will I be? In Duncanville, I will be at the James PayPal. Somebody said they hit up the PayPal.
Where's the
text me? You love Snow hard, ladies. But guns are made. I'm going to make the mistake I made with Miss COINTELHO. I'm not going to make the mistake I made with Kim Ringgold.
Here we go.
Okay. Interviewed a Haitian slave trade. You got
Okay, here it go,
FBA,
right here.
so-called fraudulent black Americans, complicit in Snow Bunny crisis.
He sure will call a black woman a hoe, though. I mean,
complicit in drug dealing, complicit in murder, rape, and all kinds of stuff. So what are we talking here? What are we talking here? We want to hold some people accountable and not the others? Come on, let's grow up now. Let me see if my Haitian sister sent me her question. I don't really have a question. I just wanted to donate. I learned a lot from you. Thank you, Sister Guerline. And Sister Guerline, I want to close with this. Sister Guerline, I want to close with this.
Sister
Guerline, I want to close with this because you my Haitian sister and you made the last donation. A few minutes ago, I said I had 2 announcements about scandals. The first one, I got to go back to the Cherry Hill Mall and pick up my suits. I'm going to have to pass the Persian Snow Bunny on the way. So that was the first announcement. Sister Guerline, let me talk to you, my Haitian sister. I'm talking to my Haitian Africans right now. I'm talking to my Haitian Africans right now. I'm talking to my Haitian Africans right now. A couple weeks ago, Tasha K interviewed a Haitian sister. And this Haitian sister did a quote-unquote tell-all interview about your brother, Dr. Umar. And guess what? It was filled with nonsense and lies. And guess what I'm going to have to do, Sister Guerline? When Tasha K drops this trifling interview filled with lies, I'm going to have to expose this Haitian sister for trying to defame my character. I'm going to go live on the internet, Sister Guerline. I'm telling you this because I love my Haitian sisters. We all Africans. I love you and I love the Haitian people. But I want all my Haitians to know that I was violated by a Haitian sister who I respect. I was violated by a Haitian sister who I respect. And she went behind my back and dogged me out because she could not have me. She went behind my back and dogged me out because she could not have me. I never had sexual relations with the woman. I was never alone with the woman. I never had sexual relations with the woman. I was never alone with the woman. But she went on Tasha K. I did not watch the interview. I was sent clips of the interview. I was told she contacted Tasha K. Tasha K's going to drop the interview. So I want all my Haitian family to know right now, I am not attacking my Haitian family. I love my Haitian family. I will die for my Haitian family. I love my Haitian queens. But when this thirsty thought drops this interview with Tasha K, I'ma bury her ass with the truth. I don't know what made her pregnant ass go to Tasha K and do an interview on me and try to slander my name because I didn't let her play wifey in the fashion show of the FDMG festival. I didn't let her play wifey in the fashion show of the FDMG festival. I didn't let her play wifey in the fashion show of the FDMG festival. So she got mad and she ran to Tasha K and did a whole interview full of lies. Well, guess what? I got the truth. And I'ma bury your ass, and you know who I'm talking to, woman. The last thing you should have did was ran your ass to Tasha K. When that interview dropped, I'ma bury your ass with the truth. Don't you ever in your life try to tear me down, because I don't want you. Your ass was married and your ass was pregnant, and you had no business wiping the sweat off my face in the FDMG gym that day. You had no business wiping the sweat off my face in the FDMG gym that day. You was married and you didn't even say nothing. And you was pregnant and you didn't even say nothing. And you ran your funky ass to Tasha K. And as soon as Tasha K dropped that interview you did, because I ain't gonna even watch it till it dropped. I'm not even gonna watch it till it dropped. But when it dropped, I'ma bury your ass intellectually. Don't you ever come for me. I'ma bury that ass. So brothers and sisters, on that note, I'm trying to stay scandal free.
I mean, for him to be talking like that in general is ridiculous, but he's to be talking to it because it's actually threatening, but it just goes to show you the verbiage is abusive, even though he says, even though he says intellectually, the fact he's saying I'm a bury your ass, who talks like that? He's abusive.
I'm trying to stay scandal free. I'm not sweating.
In my opinion, it was.
Brother. All you see is African sunshine. All you see, I try to stay scandal free, but I'm not going to make the mistake I made with the conscious stripper. I'm not going to make the mistake I made with Miss COINTELHO. I'm not going to make the mistake I made with Kim Ringgold.
Now, when she says COINTELHO, he's talking about Kim Ringgold, the conscious stripper.
And stay quiet.
He called her a maggot and a COINTELHO.
I'm not staying quiet no more. Any
and a thirsty thought. He said that under his breath on the Breakfast Club.
Female who comes out and think they're going to damage my reputation, damage my credibility while I'm trying to build a school.
Yeah, he was in his mama's closet. This is mama's closet. Yeah. Sometimes he's in the gym though too. I mean, he's in the school. You can tell because the blinds are all messed up. But anyway.
For black children, because you didn't get what you want from me with your fat, pregnant, married ass, I'ma expose your ass. The last thing you should have done was ran to Tasha K, sweetheart. I guess you raising money to take care of that baby. I guess you need some extra money to take care of that baby. I guess you trying to use me as a vehicle to drive some money and attention to your thirsty ass struggle streaming YouTube page. But you picked the wrong one, sweetheart.
Yeah, you have a point. So, you know, but the girl was wrong, though. She was all over him. Now, what is she complaining about? She's so unstable. No, I agree. But I think it's like birds of a feather. So I'm saying both of them are dysfunctional. That's why I'm saying it's her personality type. See, she was all over Umar, but a lot of it had to do with she just wanted attention. She wants Umar's audience on her. She wants everyone thinking that she's some great person, just like Umar does the same thing. And she's prancing around talking about, and I got on this night, and I know I'm this and I'm that, and I was traveling and I was doing all this before I even graduated and blah, blah, blah. So, you know, it's just birds of a feather. And in my opinion, when everything happened at the block party, even though she tells a different story, but I think Umar's telling the truth. I think she wanted to be in the wedding, the fake marriage ceremony, and Umar already had two that he already had selected, and she got mad because that's what somebody had posted. And I don't know if it's true or not, but I tend to believe that more than the story she was telling on Tasha K, and that upset her. So she was mad at Umar because she wanted it to be all about her. She's one of them type of people, like Umar's one of them type of people, birds of a feather. So what ends up happening is she looks for an opportunity, and her opportunity to get back at Umar was when Umar, and I tried to find a part in the video, but I apologize, I couldn't find it. But when Umar was going at Michi X, Tasha K then had Michi X on her platform because she had already had issues with Umar before, and Michi X was kind of going at Umar. And then Zora seeing that, seeing Umar respond to that and have some negative things to say about Michi X and Tasha K, Zora used that as an opportunity to get on Tasha K to disparage Umar, and she wasn't telling the whole truth either. So no, you're right about this. I can't say that just because she's a woman and she gets a pass. She was wrong anyway for being up in there because she's married and all over Umar. See, but for her, it was about attention, and she was wrong. Umar's wrong, and then for Umar though to be acting like this, he's supposed to be a quote unquote alpha male. You don't issue threats like that to women, and you don't get up there talking like that, disparaging them like that. You see, because it's very aggressive and it's actually threatening. But that's how Umar is. He's like that. See? Yeah, you're right though. She was wrong. Yep. Yeah, they were both self-aggrandizing, but they're both like that.
You picked the wrong one, sweetheart. I'm going to get that ass. Y'all watch the interview, and after y'all watch the interview, I'm going to go live, and I'm a King Kong her ass. I love my Haitians.
See, when he says King Kong, that's that thug archetype.
We family. This is not me versus no. I love my Haitians. This is one sister who just so happens to be Haitian. One sister, one thirsty, pregnant, married woman who tried to sit on my Shango stick. One thirsty, married, pregnant woman who didn't tell me she was married, didn't tell me she was pregnant, but I didn't touch her. Thank God. Thank God. Oh, Lord. Thank my ancestors. Ancestors, thank you. Thank you, ancestors. Thank you. I didn't touch her, and she still went to Tasha K with no story at all. You only see me 5 times in your whole life. But you went to Tasha K. I'ma bury that ass once that interview dropped. So on that note, brothers and sisters, on that,
Carlita, he talking about the Shango stick. How you say stick in Spanish? Palo. I should have known that, like Palo Alto. He wanted the Shango, the Palo Shango. She wanted the Palo Shango, okay? This is so nuts. Jonathan, I don't think he did, to be honest with you. I don't think he did. Okay. Palo, Shango, Palo. All right.
No. Pull up. Oh, I got some good news. Some good news.
What is it?
I think we found a mural artist.
Oh, okay.
I think we found a mural artist to paint Marcus Garvey and Frederick Douglass on the side of our school.
Boy, that's
and
crazy.
Your school. We found an artist to paint Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey on the side of FDMG, and this is sister. Black women rock, black females rock, black girls rock, black wives matter.
See that? He went crazy and now he's trying to fix it. He does this a lot though. He was talking, disparaging the conscious stripper, calling them names and all this stuff. Now he's trying to make it up.
Black women are royalty. I love my sisters. I just want my sisters to know when I go in on this pregnant married woman.
Yeah, she did.
Doing an interview. What pregnant married woman does an interview about another man? What pregnant married woman does an interview about another man? But I'm glad you did, because I'm going to teach all black women a lesson. I might flirt with your ass. I might take a picture with your ass. But don't you ever once think that I belong to that ass. You messed up, fat girl. And no disrespect to my full-figured sisters. I love you. Ain't nothing like the loving you get from a full-figured woman. No disrespect to my full-figured sisters. I'm just dealing with this one. No disrespect to my Haitian family. I'm just dealing with this thotty, opportunist, pregnant married woman who thinks she's going to drag my name through the mud. Woman, I'm going to tear your ass up. I'm going to tear your ass up. You told people we was in a 9-year relationship. We was in a 9-year relationship.
No, that's not what she said. She didn't say that. She said Tasha K was inferring that, but she basically was saying she knew you for 9 years. You know how Tasha K is. She be, she'll she'll spin a story. She's good at that too. She's good at what she does. It's be messy sometimes. I think she get away with it a lot too. She cute too. That's some of you women, you get away with a lot of stuff because you're cute. If you was ugly, you wouldn't be getting away with all that. But she knows how to. She'll ask a question a certain way and frame it a certain way. Zora was not saying that she was in a relationship with Umar. She didn't say that they had any type of sexual relationship, because Tashke asked her if she gave anything up. She said no. But Umar, he has a whole other story in his mind.
We was in a 9-year relationship. How was that? I met you in Fort Pierce, Florida at my 2012 lecture. I met you in Fort Pierce, Florida at my 2012 lecture.
Yeah, he does. He really does.
I don't see you again nowhere ever in life until you invited me to speak at Haitian Flag Day in Brooklyn.
Yeah,
I don't see
Erica.
you from our 2012 lecture in Florida until you invited me to speak at Haitian Flag Day in Brooklyn. How in the hell were we in a relationship for 9 years and I never saw you? Can somebody help me understand how you can be in a relationship for 9 years? Can somebody help me?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. But that just goes to show, because he'll say things like, "You black women, you're mine," but he's not yours. It's a possession thing. That's twisted in of itself. Umar's nuts. Oh, dusty musty living in the mama closet thing. Talk like this. I don't get it. I really don't. He needs to go bathe. He needs to go take a shower. He need to go get some clothes. He need to go wash his clothes. He need to get up out the house and go get a job. That's what he needs to do. Yeah, he called her fat. Umar.
Understand how you can be in a relationship with a woman for 9 years and you never seen her,
There you
never
go.
kissed her, never touched her, never went on a date, never spent the night with her, never had no
she's
cookies
pretty.
and
She's real
milk.
pretty.
You are delusional.
Here we go.
Invited me to speak at Haitian Flag Day in Brooklyn. I don't see you from our 2012 lecture in Florida until you invited me to speak at Haitian Flag Day in Brooklyn. How in the hell were we in a relationship for 9 years and I never saw you? Can somebody help me understand how you can be in a relationship for 9 years? Can somebody help me understand how you can be in a relationship with a woman for 9 years and you never seen her, never kissed her, never touched her, never went on a date, never spent the night with her, never had no cookies and milk? You are delusional. You shouldn't have done it, but I'm glad you did it. Can somebody please get Cardi B and Offset's entertainment attorney? Because I'm a Tasha K, I'm tired of your ass. Can somebody please get Cardi B's entertainment attorney for Tasha K? I'm going to take.
Thanks, Alden. Alden gifted another membership. Thank you so much, Alden. It's really kind of you. Okay, and whoever got that membership, make sure you everyone thank Alden. I appreciate it, bro. Right on, man. Happy New Year. Yeah, Angry Corner Boy. Here we go. And in Mama Closet.
Care of the fat, pregnant married girl. I'm going to take care of her. But I need Cardi
What did he call her?
Entertainment attorney.
He said
the mistake I made with Miss COINTELHO. I'm not going to make the mistake. Women are royalty. I love my said you did it. Can somebody please get Cardi B and Offset's entertainment attorney? Because I'm a Tasha K. I'm tired of your ass. Can somebody please get Cardi B's entertainment attorney for Tasha K? I'm going to take care of the fat, pregnant married girl. I'm going to take care of her.
Dang, Umar.
I'm going to take care of her. But I need Cardi B's entertainment attorney for Tasha K. I'm about had it with this woman. Keep interviewing these women about me who don't even know me. Okay?
Umar's so upset. He can't handle nothing. He really can't. You notice that about Umar? I mean, I had people saying all kind of crazy shit, but I wasn't getting online and talking crazy, and I just didn't do that, including Tiff the Griff. She was saying all kind of stuff. But you didn't see me online going back. I just stayed out of it. I rarely made any comments about any of that. Guy said I'd send him booty pics. What kind of... My generation, we don't do shit like that anyway. That's like the younger people be doing shit. What am I gonna send? I ain't ever even sent my wife a booty pic. She ain't never sent me money. I mean, if she wanted to, she could. I'll save it. So I'm just playing. Shit. It's 2025. It's getting late. I better get my ass off here before I start talking real crazy. But our generation, we don't do that shit. We don't be sending booty pics and this type of, the other ones. I ain't gonna say it, but we don't do that. Me and my wife, we text all the time. I sent my legs one time. I had some short songs. I sent her some calf, just a little calf. I put a little lotion on it first so it shine a little bit. Now, but for real though, there's one guy said I sent these booty pics, but you didn't see me getting online ranting and going crazy and stuff. I didn't even know the guy. I said, "What are you talking about? What kind of?" I mean, I wouldn't do something like that. It's just weird. I mean, what man sends anybody a booty pic? Any of you men ever send somebody a booty pic? I'm not gonna do that. Well, I tell you, this Umar sector, I don't even want to call it a sector. It's just so much crazy shit that I had. But you didn't see me getting online and threatening people and yelling and screaming and stuff like this. I just didn't do that. I went off on this one lady, rest in peace, one time, but she deserved it. I thought I should laugh. Rest in peace. Okay. Let's get back to it. Anyway, Umar, he can't handle nothing.
Okay, I saw you 5 times. You came to my 2012 lecture. You invited me to Haitian Flag Day. You drove the elder to the FDMG Academy to look at the wall so he could paint a mural. And when you...
Yeah, I got OnlyFans. I show my elbow. That's all I show. I grease them up real good. Anyway, let's go.
Drove him to the school. You wiped the sweat off my face while I was cleaning off the backboards.
Yeah,
Does anybody remember the woman who was wiping the sweat off my face when I was cleaning the backboards in the gym? And then you came to my Garvey lecture in Harlem. And then you came to the FDMG festival. I saw you 5 times. When did we have sex? I saw you 5 times in my life, all public. All public. When?
She never said that they had any type of sexual engagement whatsoever. He never said that.
When were we intimate? When were we ever behind a closed door? Did we go into the bathroom together? Did we?
The bathroom?
Meet at a park?
What kind of park freak off are you talking about? This how you know he ain't got no house. He ain't got no home. You meet in the bathroom at Burger King? Did we meet at a park somewhere?
Were we ever in the same car?
What?
Oh, yes, we were in the same car. Because after my Garvey Day lecture on August the 17th in Harlem, you jumped your fat ass in my back seat when I had to drop the 2 elder queen mothers off. But I dropped you off first. Or I dropped you off second. Either way, I made sure I was not in the car with you by yourself. You know why I made sure that I was not in the car with you by yourself? Because something told me you could not be trusted. So you was defaming my character and slandering my name, but you didn't hesitate to jump your fat, pregnant, married ass in the back of my car and get dropped off after my Garvey lecture. And then you ran to Tasha K. I'ma tear your ass up when that video dropped.
Damn, Umar, he's that's abuser talk. No, he never said a bedroom because Umar don't have no bedroom or no house because he don't got no house. Man, we ain't gonna be yeah. So hey, back in the day, not that I did this shit because I was always in a committed relationship before I was trying to get in them draws. Okay, I'm almost 50, so I don't give a shit. That's what it was back in the day, and I wasn't out there either. Okay, but we not gonna be talking. Yeah, won't go into the Burger King bath. You want to go back behind the dumpsters? because I got a gift card. I got a gift card to Red Lobster. After that, we can eat. Then after that, we go and behind the dumpster. But that's Umar because he ain't got no bedroom. He ain't got no home. What are you gonna say? You want to go to my mama's closet? Can you imagine them two inside his mama closet? That's crazy. Zora and Umar and their mama, they might as well. They should just start live streaming. Boy, that would be entertaining. I'll tell you that right now. That'd be so entertaining. That poor mama. I feel bad for the mama. Anyway, yeah, here we go. Here we go.
You better pray Tasha K don't let that video out. I'ma tear your ass up because you should have never lied and said we was in no relationship. And guess what else I found out?
Say that.
You told sisters we had sex. I never touched your fat ass. You ain't my type. You ain't my type, sweetheart. Your ass is flatter than a Negropean. Excuse me. Your ass is flatter than a European, flatter than a snow bunny. Your ass is flatter than an omelet on Sunday morning. Your ass is flatter than a street freshly paved on a Monday morning. You is not my type. You are not 5'5" thick in the thighs. I'm going to tear your ass a new one when that interview drops. Let me digress.
I missed that whole part. Let me rewind that because I had to switch my battery. I'll switch my earbud. We're almost done.
Door. Did we go into the bathroom together? Did we meet at a park? Were we ever in the same car? Oh, yes, we were in the same car. Because after my Garvey Day lecture on August the 17th in Harlem, you jumped your fat ass in my back seat when I had to drop the two elder queen mothers off. But I dropped you off first.
Aloha.
Or I dropped you off second. Either way, I made sure I was not in the car with you by yourself. You know why I made sure that I was not in the car with you by yourself? Because something told me you could not be trusted.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's clear. Did you guys know that my wife, she was actually born in Hawaii? And I remember when I was in, I want to say ninth grade, I think it was ninth grade, the orchestra, because I was in the orchestra, it might have been 10th grade, I can't remember. No, it had to be ninth grade. Ninth grade, we took a trip to Hawaii to do these concerts and stuff. And when I was out there, we went to a luau, and they were doing the hula dancing and stuff. And I thought that those women were so beautiful. I told myself one day I'm going to marry a Hawaiian woman. Well, obviously that didn't happen, but come to find out, and I didn't learn this about my wife until a little while later. She was born in Hawaii, so technically she's Hawaiian. Yeah, got me a Hawaiian woman. She be huluing. She don't hula dance, but she be on Hulu. That's for sure. Okay, let's finish this up. Here we go.
So you was defaming my character and slandering my name, but you didn't hesitate to jump your fat, pregnant, married ass in the back of my car and get dropped off after my Garvey lecture, and then you ran to Tasha K. I'ma tear your ass up when that video drop. You better pray Tasha K don't let that video out. I'ma tear your ass up because you should have never lied and said we was in no relationship. And guess what else I found out? You told sisters we had sex. I never touched your fat ass. You ain't.
Damn, Umar. First of all, she never said that. But why are you calling her that? And look at you. You're old. I mean, and it don't. I mean, I'm not here to disparage him, but Umar, you're not in shape. The only time I ever seen you slim was that video from 2005, 2006. But come on, man, don't do that. You be looking pregnant and shit. What you talking about? His gut be hanging all. I mean, you know what's bad if you tuck your shirt in and then your gut push down on the shirt to where your shirt pop up and your gut fall out. And it's not that it fall out slow, it fall out fast, okay? So Umar, don't do that. You so sassy.
My type. You ain't my type, sweetheart. Your ass is flatter than a Negropean. Excuse me.
Whoa, Umar, don't do that.
Your ass is flatter than a European, flatter than a snow bunny. Your ass is flatter than an omelet on Sunday morning. Your ass is flatter than a street freshly paved on a Monday morning. You is.
What? Who comes up with that? Umar, what are you talking about? It's always Monday too, ain't it, with this guy? What is it with you and Mondays?
Not my type. You are not 5'5" thick in the thighs. I'm going to tear your ass a new one when that interview drops. Let me digress.
What? This is in the documentary too. In fact, it's probably tomorrow. Tomorrow, I know I've been live streaming because I've been on vacation. I gotta go back to work on Friday. So tomorrow, I'm gonna start on this next segment, and it's gonna be dealing with the money. FDMG family, the money gone. It'll be for members. It'll be a rough draft version. But
I want to thank
but for sure, this is going to be in the documentary because I'm gonna have a segment where he's disparaging women like this and going off because he's done it to different women.
everybody who donated to the documentary today.
And you see how unstable he is. He's going off like this, like a werewolf transfer, and he starts going crazy. And then all of a sudden, he flips back and I want to thank everyone. Because he did that in the setting rant. Remember, he'd be motherfucker, and you ain't, and mother, and bitch, blah, blah, blah. Okay, and now we're going to talk about the Black Parent Conference. We're going to talk about the Black Parent Conference. So we're going to organize. I said, man, what just happened? And then he tried to control himself. He'd be like, yeah, in NIBPA family, we're going to be doing this, and we're going to be teaching agronomical. And motherfucker, then all of a sudden he flipped back into it. He's so unstable like that, and he just did it right here. There's something wrong with this guy. Happy New Year, Miss Old School. Happy New Year. You see how he did that? That's weird.
Either way, I made sure I was not in the car with you by yourself. That over.
Oh, Lord.
I'm going to tear your ass a new one when that interview drops. Let me digress. I want to thank everybody who...
You see this guy? He's nuts. He's so nuts. Who flips like that? It take a lot for me to go off, but I've gone off. I ain't gonna lie about it. But you gotta really, because I'm real cool and peaceful. But I'm not gonna be switching up like that. If I'm mad, I'm gonna be mad for a while. I ain't just like, hey, how's it going, Cookie Crush? I love you. I love you guys so much. No, I ain't gonna do that. This guy's nuts. Something wrong with him.
Donated to the documentary today. I want to thank everybody who donated to the documentary today. But we got another scandal coming, and I'm ready. Oh, I'm ready for this one.
Here we go. He flipped right back.
I'm ready for this one. Oh, I'm ready for this one. Because this scandal involves a woman I never touched. This scandal involves a woman I've never been alone with.
Look how crazy. You see how he go right back to it? Yeah, that's what it is, Carlita. He's like a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. What's up, Jonathan? The way that it just flips like that, he right back there now. He was just like, oh, thank you so much. Yeah, look at him.
This scandal involves a woman who's saying all kinds of things with her pregnant, married ass. You 7 months pregnant doing an interview with Tasha K about Dr. Umar. You 7 months pregnant doing an interview with Tasha K about Dr. Umar with your Neanderthal booty.
Damn, this guy's spitting all he's foaming at the mouth. What in the world? You see this guy? He's so mentally unstable. That's why I'm saying he's nuts. He's nuts. That's why I'm telling these people who want to send their kids to this guy. Yeah, they are. He going nuts. It's like a werewolf. He don't look 9 months. That's too much. Maybe max 4, but I would say 3, just to be fair. I ain't gonna say 9. Yeah, Umar need a bib or something. He's so immature.
Your smashed in booty.
God. What in the world? I forgot about this. You see what? Look at this guy. Who gonna send their kids to this guy to his school? Just, yeah, I know, spitting and drooling, frothing. He's like a you know them dogs that when they go crazy and they have, what is it, rabies? Yes, family, we'll be teaching the dogs how to get over rabies and not be savage. Yeah, family, we're gonna teach the dogs. You know, Umar up here, yeah, he a mad dog with rabies, just spitting and salivating all over the place. Look at this guy.
I'm going to tear your ass a new one when that interview drops. Let me digress. I want to thank everybody who donated to the shockumentary today.
And he's in his mama's closet too, y'all. I feel bad for the mama. She got to hear this clown yelling and screaming like this. She probably be wondering what's wrong. Yeah, he's a rabbit Wolverine. That's what I because the kids they don't do it now because they older, but they used to watch those the movies like the one with the animals, they watch the nature ones too, but the one with the animals, the cartoon. There's this one where it's like a town with just different animals, and there's the main character is a police officer, and they're trying to figure out what's happening, find out, and they end up finding out that there's some of these animals are going savage. So that's what I always say. Whenever we watch other stuff, even if it's real animal, I say that animal's savage. If they're, but that's what it reminds me of. Y'all know what movie I'm talking about? I could ask one of my kids, but we watched that movie over and over again. But what ended up happening is that some of the animals, they were going savage. But that's Umar.
I want to thank everybody who donated to the shockumentary today.
No, not Cujo.
But we got another scandal coming, and I'm ready. Oh, I'm ready for this.
Yeah, that's it. Zootopia.
Oh, I'm ready for this.
It's Zootopia. That was a good movie. It's a good movie. But that's what it reminds me how Umar be acting. Umar, he just start going, no, not that cemetery. Y'all crazy. Say, we have seen some of the women that he calls queens and gorgeous and beautiful, and Zora looked better. Quite a few of them. Zora looked way better than. Let's leave Tiff Griff alone, okay? See, because not Madagascar was a good one though too. Madagascar was good, but we used to watch Zootopia over and over again. I feel real quick. We're almost done. I feel bad for Tiff Griff because she put herself out there for Umar, but really it was about her getting attention from Umar, and Umar rejected her. She really wanted to be his number one, and because she put herself out there, there's a lot of people that were just clowning her, and they would talk about how she looks, and so she was really trying to prove, that I shouldn't say it that way. She was trying to prove people wrong, and that's why she got up there in lingerie. I have the video. She got on the screen. She went off the screen and came back and had on some lingerie. But it's only because people were talking about it, and she felt like she had to prove herself. I mean, that's sad. I mean, but hey, the kind of stuff you guys, some of y'all was around back then, the kind of stuff she was doing and even saying, and not just to me, but to other people. She said some horrible stuff about me, my wife, and my kids, but still, I feel bad because ultimately she was really just trying to prove to Umar that she was the one. It's just sad. No, I'm sorry. I apologize. There's no, I wouldn't play that. It wouldn't be right. I have it though. I mean, I was shocked when it happened.
Oh, I'm ready for this one because this scandal involves a woman I never touched. This scandal involves a woman I've never been alone with. This scandal involves a woman who's saying all kinds of things with her pregnant, married ass. You 7 months pregnant, doing an interview with Tasha K about Dr. Umar. You 7 months pregnant doing an interview with Tasha K about Dr. Umar with your Neanderthal booty, your smashed in booty. You think I want to look at that? Do you really think I want to bend that over?
What in the world? Look at this guy. Can't nobody tell me that he's stable. I don't know what to call this. I really don't. But I mean, I could actually take this right here and make that the part of the cover of the documentary. This guy, I don't know what this is. You know who else had this to a degree at least was Nature Boy. Yeah, that's y'all's principal. And who talks like that? Yeah, you Umar Johnson falls. I don't know. You guys need to reassess.
K about Dr. Umar. You 7 months pregnant doing an interview with Tasha K about Dr. Umar with your Neanderthal booty, your smashed in booty. You think I want to look at that? Do you really think I want
to look at this guy? Man.
Want to bend that over? Do you really think I want to look at a Europe? You must have a white ancestor. Check your DNA, because I know my Haitian Africans, and what I love so much about my Haitian Africans, they are one of the least mixed Africans in the Western world, and that is a good thing. That's why they got that revolutionary spirit. Shout out to my Haitians.
See, now you're trying to make it right.
Shout out to my Haitians. The reason I
Yeah, he claims that he teaches, at least he did in the past, that he trains superintendents. Can you imagine this guy? And he's going off like this. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's nuts. It's nuts. Umar, take this bit and turn this. Oh no. What in the world? What's up, user 225? Happy New Year. Happy New Year to everyone. We're almost done. We're going to go for 9 more minutes for sure. Okay. Thank you so much, user 2. And everyone else who sent in super chats. I got some more cash apps that came through, and that was a PayPal. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the support. I don't take it for granted. Love y'all. And then, I think so. Yeah, that much is clear. No one behaves like this unless they have some level of mental illness or different levels of mental illness. Tiff inserted herself into the Umar saga. It started with YouTuber. Let's see. It started with YouTuber who stayed on Umar's neck. Tiff started inserting herself, and it just got worse. I don't feel bad for Tiff. She did. Yeah. So let me just be clear. And maybe I'm. It's just if she was not a woman, it'd be different for me. You know, that's just how I am. People say, well, I'm sexist, but that's just how I am. I mean, I could show it. I can show where she's in a lingerie. I can show where people were clowning her in other videos, not when she was in lingerie, but just clowning her. But at the end of the day, she's a woman. So no matter what, as a man, my job is, I know it's going to sound weird, but to keep her safe. Yeah, I know we clown. That's one thing. But I'm just saying there's a threshold and there's a line of demarcation. But that doesn't excuse what she did in the past. It doesn't, you know. But on the other hand, I look at it simply as it's a cult. It was a cult. And people who get caught up in a cult, they do all kinds of crazy shit for their cult leader. And she was the one. She was doing all kind of crazy shit. Okay, it doesn't excuse the behavior, and I get all that. But I think it'd be different if it was a guy. You know, it's just I would probably speak on it more, but because she's a woman, just as how I am, you know. Man, I mean, the Umar Johnson saga, it's been so filled with so much madness. I had pulled up all these other videos just now from these different people, and just looking at the names and all the stuff that was going on back then. It was crazy, you know. But like I always say, time tells the truth, and most of these people, they're not around anymore. But the truth is still the truth about Umar, and that's why I do what I do. I want to just keep people safe, and I want to keep women safe. Men, if they want to fall for the okie dokie, y'all go on ahead. But at the end of the day, he's sexually exploiting these black women, and that's just wrong. You know, Umar, he just don't care. Something wrong with the guy, like literally something wrong with him. I ain't never seen nothing like this ever. I've been studying this guy and researching this guy, and I've never in my life seen someone like Umar. He's a unique individual, and in a bad way. Listen, I'll be watching those CSI things where they be interviewing these psychopaths and these crazy people that done all kind of horrible stuff, and I'll just be sitting back like, Umar's, He up there too. Something wrong with him. Because I can tell something wrong with these people, something wrong with Umar. No, it's just sad that so many people got caught up in it over the years. It's sad. But it is what it is. You're right. You know, she inserted herself into it, so it is what it is. Okay, here we go. We're gonna finish this up right now because we're gonna go for 6 more minutes.
Haitian people are so strong. The reason the Haitian Revolution was able to happen is because the Haitian people have the least amount of European blood. But you must have a white ancestor because your ass is flatter than an omelet. Your ass,
Damn.
I've seen white girls with more jiggle than you. I've seen snow bunnies with more plump in they rump than your pregnant. Let me stop.
See, he has no emotional control. You're up and down.
Ancestor said, calm down. Ogun, calm me down. Ogun, calm me down. You know, I'm Ogun, so you know we get worked up.
No, don't make up excuses, Umar. You're unhinged. I think that's probably, you know, we got to figure out the best word. I think unhinged is a good one, but what's the best word? When he's snarling like that and looking like a werewolf and shit and drooling coming all out his mouth, it's unhinged, but it's got to be another level to that beyond unhinged. We got to figure out what that is so that I can refer to, because he out there. Something wrong with him. Yeah. He can't stop himself. Same thing to SETI rant. He can't stop himself. User 225 says, I thought we were doing Pan Africanism. What's with the Haitians? Yeah. But you see, there's two things here. One is he's disparaging the Haitian women, so he has to somehow make it okay to other Haitians who happen to be watching. That's part of it. And Umar has a history that he'll be talking mad shit about black people in general. I'm talking about black people in the United States of America. And then all of a sudden he try to say something nice, but that's just a corrective measure on his part. This is one of the patterns I've seen. He does this a lot. I outlined that in the documentary. But the other thing is that Umar, in his mind, he feels, and I don't even know if he really believes this, but he feels as if somehow the more, I guess, African genetics you have, the more superior you are to other people. And that's like a theme in the black conscious space, though. Anyway, you know, you're more melanated, and therefore I was watching this one, taking notes on this one video. He was talking about how if you're melanin, then the more melanin you have, the more you can access the divine, and basically that you're better than everybody else. That's just a bunch of bullshit. See, that's no different. It's just reverse. It's like white supremacists just talk that shit about how, you know, if you're white and your skin is light, then you're superior to these Africans. Yeah, but y'all can't stand out in the sun. So what you talking about? Not to be like that, but I'm just saying it's just so backwards. But Umar, he takes that same type of rhetoric. It's just like antiquated racist, the racist Europeans, the Blumenbach and those stupid. Let me watch my mouth. They just ignorant. He takes those same talking points, he just turns it around, and then all of a sudden, if you're African, then the more African you are, the more superior you are. It's just ridiculous. You're melanated, and because you're that's why he did that with SETI. He was talking all that, and you ain't nothing but a cracker. That's Umar's a colorist. He's stuck in that. But that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. It's just, and so what my point is, user 225, and thanks for the soup chat. Is that what there's two aspects. One is that Umar's trying to placate to the Haitians who are watching, because he doesn't want them to be offended because he's going in on this Haitian woman. But then the other thing is that he wants to outline this idea and notion that, if you have more African ancestry or genetics or DNA or whatever, that somehow you're superior. But there's nothing. That's not how life works. It just doesn't work that way. It's just antiquated racist rhetoric. And Umar, it's race baiting. That's all it is. I know people who are dark skinned and wonderful people. I know people who are dark skinned. I wouldn't want to have nothing to do with them. I know people who are quote unquote white and they're good people. I know people who quote unquote white. I don't want nothing to do with them. So they ain't got nothing to do with nothing. But Umar wants to make it about skin color, and that's a defining factor as to your humanity. It's a bunch of bullshit. I don't mean to go off. Thanks, user 225 for super chat. But that's Umar. Can anyone say supervised visitation? I can. See, here we go real quick. Can you imagine Umar by himself with the child. Look at this guy acts. And any little thing, you guys notice any little thing to set him off. Like I was saying earlier, I had all kind of people say all kind of crazy shit about me. One guy hired a gay guy to say that I was in a relationship with him. And that we went, as a story goes, we went bowling. And then later he said that the guy, we went on a date, we went bowling. I said, bowling? What are you talking about? But then the story evolves to where the guy that I supposedly went on a date, he's in a wheelchair. Well, if he's in a wheelchair, what are you talking about? I mean, but did you guys see me getting up on here and just ranting and raging? No. See, any little thing will set Umar off at any time. Can you imagine him being around children? See, my wife and I, we don't raise 5 kids. Like if I go to the store and there's children running around, I'm not tripping. Or if one of them bumps into me and then their mom be like, well, be careful, be careful. I ain't tripping. It's a baby. It's a kid. It's a baby. That's why kids used to do the same thing. And I'm used to it because we had 5 of them. We was living in a small little rinky-dink house that was smaller than this floor. Shit. You know, and I missed those days. You know, I missed the kids running around and they all up in it and getting into stuff. And I miss all that. But I'm not going to go off by any little thing. I'm just not like that. Now, if someone threatened my wife or threatened my kids, I'll go there like that 100. But Umar, he don't have that level of self-discipline. Any little thing, he will go nuts. But can you imagine him around children? Can you imagine him in a classroom? He's trying to open up a school. FDMG, family, the money gone. Come on, man. Can you imagine him inside a class with some kids and the kids all talking? Or are they doing something he don't like? Well, can anyone say supervised visitation? He was a court ordered supervised visitation. He can't be alone with his own child by himself. But again, with just this video alone, look how Umar's frosted at the mouth, spitting all over the place. Who would want their child around Umar, including the mothers of his children? They wouldn't want the child around Umar. But come on now, that's crazy. Thanks for super chat. That's a good point. There's no way. Let's finish up. We just got hit the 5-hour mark. I was gonna go 6 hours, but I'm gonna get done because we're gonna celebrate again downstairs. And this video is almost over with. Thank you for the super chat. Let's finish this up. Here we go.
Real quick. Energy, power, strength. I'm Ogun. Ogun time. Ogun. Let me calm down. Let me calm down. Let me calm down. Sister Valerie says, show some mercy. Show some mercy.
See this? Here we go. He said, I'm going to calm down. And look at his face already. Here we go. He's getting turned up again.
Show some mercy. Show some mercy.
Yeah. Look. I went all out because it's the anniversary, 20 years of scamming. This, you know, we bringing in the new year. I did that right at the end too. And also shout out to my wife and my oldest daughter. They helped me decorate. I forgot to do that at the beginning, and I was all stressed out and said, "Can you guys help me? Can you guys help me?" And I even had to set the time an hour later because I didn't get back at the time I wanted to get back. And they said, "Yeah, we'll help you. We'll help you," because we used to do this before. We used to do all this stuff. Oh, I'm sorry. So shout out to my wife and my daughter. One of my daughters that helped to get all of this together. I appreciate it. But I did that at the last minute. I just printed it out and I just taped it up there. I was going to tape it up against the door over there, but I went ahead and taped it right there so y'all can see it right behind me. So shout out to them. Yeah, he has some serious anger issues. And again, anger, there's a place for it, and going off, there's a place for it, but it has to be tempered. And a real man knows how to dampen that. And I'm like that. Like I can go off. I just not in my personality to be that like that. But if someone really did something like was threatening my wife or my kids, I already know. I'll go to the end if you guys catch my drift. But it takes a lot for me to get to that point. But with Umar, it's like that. And already he says, "Let me calm down," and then look at him. Look at him. We're almost done.
You know, I'm Ogun. So
yeah, they did. And I was telling my daughter, I said, "You remember we used to decorate when you guys were kids for your birthdays? We used to go to the dollar store and get decorations and stuff." I went to the dollar store to get these streamers and stuff. I'll be trying to save money. That's how I am. And she was like, yeah. I said, but now you guys are all grown. I said, I missed that. She says, yeah, but we're grown now, Dad. All right, let's go. They did a fantastic job.
We get worked up real quick. Energy, power, strength. I'm Ogun. Ogun time. Ogun.
Watch this.
Let me calm down. Let me calm down. Let me calm down. Sister Valerie says, show some mercy. Show some mercy. Show some mercy. Show some mercy. The woman is telling people I had sex with her.
No, she
Show
didn't.
mercy. I was never even alone. Where did we have sex at? Which hotel? On what day? When? Where? She's only seen me 5 times in her whole life. How did we have sex? I know she's mad she got kicked off the fashion show. I understand. She wanted to be one of my wives in the FDMG Festival fashion show. I understand. But to go on Tasha K talking about I was stalking her and I wanted her to be my New York sex buddy?
Huh?
I wanted her to be my, with no ass. Your stomach bigger than your ass, but I wanted you to be my sex buddy. Your stomach bigger than your ass, but I wanted you to be my sex buddy.
He saw that. He had to have seen that because he wouldn't even know that she said that unless he saw it. Yeah, I know, boy. He is. But see, part of it with Umar is he doesn't have much muscle mass. You know, and men tend to have more muscle mass than women. And that's one of the reasons why women, and it's attractive, women, how they move. It's, you know, it has to do with muscle mass. Now, if they worked out and developed more muscle mass, their movements would be different. But that's an attractive point when you know, it's and we call it feminine. But I'm just saying, without a lot of muscle mass, that's in part what is attractive to us as heterosexual men, or even for men who are bisexual. Because it's 2020, we're going 2020, we're in 2025. But Umar, he doesn't have much muscle mass, so his movements are very feminine in that way. Okay, and he always talk about alpha. I'm no disrespect to him. I'm not saying anything about his sexuality or anything like that. But this is a statement of fact. In fact, there was a woman. She had met Umar, and she said she gave him a hug, and she said it was off-putting because it was like hugging a woman. Because women, your bodies are tend to be soft, you know, and that's what men we love that, especially when we get into bed to be your body be warm and we cuddle up on you. She said that's what it was like. It's like hugging a woman. And no disrespect to Umar, I'm just stating this as a fact. And I actually have a sense that that's one of the reasons why he doesn't like the cold, because women tend to not like the cold, and they have a more difficult time regulating their temperature and dealing with the cold weather. And that's why I always tell my sons, like, if we got to bring groceries in, the women don't help. Y'all go, and the daughters don't help. Y'all go in. If it's snowing, y'all go in and we'll take care of this. And that's just training my sons to be aware of that. But she was talking about how when she hugged Umar, it was like hugging a woman, and she's like, I didn't like that because he was pudgy, you know, and he didn't have muscle mass. Anyway, no disrespect to Umar, but that's one of the, and I'm saying that sincerely because I don't want to make it about that, but that's one of the reasons why his movements are very feminine, and yet he says all this stuff about alpha male and just overcompensating and all this stuff. He calls everybody, he called me gay. Okay, whatever, you know, whatever.
How many beautiful black women in New York slide into my DMs on a weekly basis? Do you know how many beautiful
Here we go. He about to rage again.
African women in the 5 boroughs of New York slide into my Instagram messages on a regular basis? Listen up clearly, Mrs. Obese, pregnant, married cyber stalker. No disrespect to the husband, no disrespect to the baby. That's an African baby, and I honor that child. That's an African baby, and I honor that child. I will die for that child. No disrespect to the husband. None at all. But why do I need to bend over an overweight, flat-butted, married, pregnant woman with the type of women in New York who have interest in me? Have you seen my Harlem queens? Have you seen my Brooklyn queens? Have you seen my...
See, he's telling on himself.
Queens from Queens? Have you seen...
He raging, but he said Queens from Queens. We almost done.
My Bronx queens? Have you seen my Long Island queens? Have you seen my Staten...
Here we go.
brothers and sisters.
See how he just go back? He's Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde.
I would like to talk to her husband. I would like to talk to her husband because I want to know what she was doing, wiping sweat off my face in my gym on my Facebook, Instagram live with a whole husband that I didn't even know about. I didn't touch your wife. I didn't kiss your wife. I didn't sex your wife, brother.
I don't think he did.
I did not violate you because she's not my type. I don't like them flat. I like them round. She's not my type. Her ass is in the front, not in the back. I didn't disrespect you, my brother. But I
you
would
just
like
did.
to know why I didn't hear from you. Because if I see my wife wiping sweat, flirting with a man in his gym, I got to call the brother and say, "What's up, my brother? That's my queen." I never heard from her husband, so I don't know. And I'm assuming she's pregnant by the husband. And I'm assuming he knows she went on Tasha K with his 7-month-old baby in her stomach. I'm assuming he knows she went on Tasha K with her 7-month-old child, 7-month baby. Why is your wife doing interviews about Dr. Umar on Tasha K? Why is your wife doing... She ain't gonna pin a baby on me because God is my witness and my ancestors is my witness. She never touched the Shango stick. She never kissed the Shango stick. She never licked the Shango stick. And she never rode the Shango stick. Do you understand me, my sister? I'm gonna say it one more time. She never kissed the Shango stick. She never licked the Shango stick. She never sniffed the Shango stick. And she damn sure didn't ride the Shango stick. There's no way that beautiful African child is mine. Okay, I know I am the Black Christ, but I cannot conceive with a woman without touching her. I understand I am the Messiah of this.
What in the world? I forgot about this. I ain't gonna. Listen. I ain't gonna replay that. This guy.
This day and time, but there's no way I can conceive a child unless.
And again, he has a God complex. Crazy.
I go into you. You understand me? Okay. None of my milk got spilt ever with this woman. We was never alone. No milk got spilt. Nothing. She ain't kiss it. She ain't sniff it. She ain't lick it, and she damn sure didn't rob the Shango stick.
What?
Okay? So the baby's not mine, but. If she tries this, I don't think she would do that. I do not think she would dishonor her husband like that. I don't think she would dishonor. I am open to the blood test, though. I am open to the blood test.
A blood test? What are you talking about? A blood test? We have to finish this. This guy.
Cardi B, you want to do the blood test? Since you're so thirsty for mentioning my name, you want me on your show? I tell you what, Cardi B.
No, I think he meant to say Tasha.
If she claims. And I don't know if she has because I didn't watch the whole interview. If she claims that I'm the father, I will take the blood test on Cardi B. I will come to
this is some crazy Jerry Springer shit, isn't it? Umar always got something going on, some scandal.
Cardi B and we can do Jerry Springer. I will come to Cardi B so we can do Jerry Springer, but I don't think she's making that accusation, so we want to maintain respect for that beautiful African ancestor that's coming back in that womb, and her husband, much respect. But if I was you, my brother, I would have to take my baby and run. No disrespect. If I was you, I would have to take my baby and run.
Yeah, he is.
My wife, pregnant with my child.
God, what in the
and
world?
Be wiping the sweat off Dr. Umar's face on Facebook and Instagram Live. My wife, pregnant with my child, is not going to 7 months pregnant with my child. 7 months pregnant is not going to be sitting on Tasha K talking about Umar Johnson, who never been with her. No way in hell. So, my brother, take your baby and run as far as you can. Because when Tasha K dropped that interview, I'm going in, bro. She left me no choice. I am going in.
Don't be like that, Umar.
Yeah, I mean Tasha, not Cardi. Cardi B is my sister. I need Cardi B's entertainment lawyer to deal with stuff like this. I need Cardi B's entertainment lawyer's number to deal with stuff like this. So brothers and sisters, there it is. King Kong Consciousness. Donate, donate, donate. Help me get this money to get this shot. Please, brothers and sisters, I want to get this taping done. Please, brothers and sisters, I want to get this taping done. Okay? Oh, flat ass. Ass flatter than a white girl's talking about somebody want to hit that shit.
Damn, Umar. See, that's the real Umar. He's so mad, too. See that sniffing?
I keep telling y'all, it's consciousness over the cookies. Politics over the punani. Revolution over romance. It is business before the bedroom.
He used to say business before back shots. Y'all remember that? But then we called him out, and then he said bed. He started saying bedroom. Hit the one.
Consciousness over the cookies.
He can't, Erica. He always do this.
Over the romance. Politics over the puna.
Yeah.
Business before the bedroom. Why are you always in some scandal with women? I'm going to answer that question, Shania. I don't think that question came from a humble place. I think your question came from
no, it's true though. He always in a scandal.
And I'm gonna get off the live.
Yeah, he was talking about business
the sister said, "Why is
Dr.
Umar always involved in some scandal with a woman?" I'm gonna answer that question. Thank you. I'm gonna answer that question. How did I meet the conscious stripper? She came to the Marcus Garvey Day celebration.
He gonna blame everybody else watching.
I just realized both of these women started a scandal on Garvey Day. Both of these women started a scandal on Garvey Day. Both of these women started a scandal. I met the conscious stripper on Garvey Day 2014. This pregnant married woman came to my Garvey Day on 2021. So both scandals started with Garvey Day.
There you go. Yep.
The question is, why do you end up in so many scandals with women? I'm going to tell you why. I am the most accessible, and I hate to use the word. I am the most accessible celebrity most black people will ever encounter on a one-to-one basis. I am down to earth. I am humble. I am from the hood. I refuse to become a bourgeoisie despite my education, my status, my achievements in life. You can reach me. I am very accessible because I am a man of the people. As a man of the people, I also make myself vulnerable to people like this fat, flat-butted, married, pregnant woman. I make myself vulnerable to them because they can make up any story they want like she just did. Now, the difference between this new scandal and the conscious stripper, who was not a stripper when I met her, she was a homeschooling mother, started.
No, she was a stripper when you met her. She was sending you booty pics and all that stuff. Cut it out. And you knew it. She even sent them a text that said she got to go get on the pole so she can get that money to put her in her donation for FDMG. Umar, you cut it out.
A homeschooling program and wanted my help. That's how I met her in Fort Lauderdale. Oh my God, they got something else in common.
Yeah, that's real talk.
I met them both in Florida. I met Kim Ringworm in Florida, and I met the.
Is she calling him? What's up, man? He calling her Kim Ringworm. Lenon done decorated in one day better than Umar's death. Hey, you right about that, but my wife and daughter, they did most. Well, they do most of it, but they helped out. Okay, we worked together. Thank you so much. My daughter was up because we got a balloon thing. You could blow it up. You plug it into the wall, and it'll blow it up. So my daughter did that. My wife helped me with the streamers. Okay.
Fat pregnant married woman in Florida.
He keep going.
Kim Ringworm, Fort Lauderdale Garvey Day, August 17th, 2014. And I met the fat pregnant married girl, Fort Pierce, Florida, 2012. Look at this. And the scandals both started on Garvey Day. But the difference between ringworm and flatbutt, the difference between ringworm and no ass,
damn, he just degrades them so bad. And again, these are women he was dealing with on some level at least. And yeah, she said that he promised to help her with her sons, plural, if I remember.
Difference between ringworm and Neanderthal booty is I did spend personal time with ringworm.
It is, Joshua. It's
Me
nuts.
and ringworm did see each other 3 times. Only 3 times. And out of 3 after midnight hookups at the same hotel in the same week, 3 nights,
This woman went on a campaign of destruction and lied and said I was stealing school money and spending it on her. Just like this one. They got something else in common. They both liars. Ringworm said, I flew her around on FDMG money, but we never flew nowhere. Ringworm said, I took her shopping on FDMG money, but we never went shopping nowhere. Ringworm said, I took her eating on FDMG money, but we never went out to eat.
Umar, you ain't got no job. You didn't, but see, that's because you was in hotel rooms. She had asked why she can't go to your house. That's because you were living in your mama closet.
Anywhere, Ringworm. I wonder if they know each other. I wonder if they know each other. Both from Florida.
Yeah,
both are liars.
This is a good point. If he had just admitted what he had done, she could have respected you more. But I also think that his followers probably would have respected him more too. Same thing with the SETI rant. Instead of making excuses and blaming everyone else, but that's not Umar. He never takes personal accountability for anything. He's been like that for a long time. Southern Beach. There's so many more. This is just one example. There's so many other examples. I mean, he will go crazy. The pajama mama one. I want to get to that today, but we ran out of time. But I'm going to give examples of all of this inside the documentary. It'll be a whole. I don't know what I'm going to call that particular chapter, but there'll be a whole segment where I just give examples of Umar engaging in this type of behavior towards black women. You can't say you love black women and talk down like this, especially how he did Kim Ringo. That's crazy. She was good enough for him to have sex with in a hotel motel room and take her money so that for the FDMG school scam. But as soon as she tell the business, all of a sudden she's a hoe, and he said that she's a COINTEL hoe, and she's a thirsty thought, and she's ringworm and all this kind of stuff. But this is not extraordinary for Umar. Not extraordinary. I got so many examples of him engaging in this type of behavior. He's unhinged.
Both started the scandal on Garvey Day. But the big difference is Kim Ringworm had some private, intimate time.
Yeah,
with King
gaslighting.
Fat, pregnant, married woman had no private time with King Kong consciousness. I know I love my Florida Africans. My Florida queens, ain't nothing wrong with us. We good. We've been rocking for 13 years. My Haitian queens, we good. We've been rocking for 13 years.
Yeah, it is. It's common behavior patterns.
When we go into Africa, I'm working on this.
And mainly when he's challenged by women. He does it with men too, like SETI rant, Tariq Nasheed. But you see extreme vitriol when it's women who challenge him or expose him. Umar, he just loses it. And this is an excellent example of it. But it's a common behavior pattern for Umar. There's a lot of people, they don't know it. They've seen it, but they just don't recognize exactly what's happening. He's an abuser.
Shanoa Williams, I'm just clearing the air, baby. I got to do this because y'all not going to do it for me. Y'all going to do exactly what y'all did 7 or 8 years ago with Kim Ringworm and make.
See? That's the cult. He expects his cult followers to do his dirty work.
Memes and jokes and laughs. Nobody asked that woman the truth. Nobody said, can you show me one receipt that he spent some money on you? Can you show me one receipt? Nobody asked. All those interviews, all that.
Yeah, that's a good
memes
point.
And this, nobody said, do you have a receipt that shows us he might have spent school? Nobody. Cherry Hill Snow Bunny crisis. I said I was trying to mess with the Persian girl. All I did was buy some damn incense and she gave.
I thought, Umar, that you're buying it with the donor's money. You ain't got no job.
Give me some oils. And y'all started a whole scandal. Y'all started a whole scandal at the Cherry Hill Mall. And now we got a fat, pregnant, married girl with a stomach bigger than her ass. And she about to start a scandal.
Damn, he just
You get mad because you get kicked out the fashion show and you go on Tasha K. You get mad because you get kicked off the fashion show committee and you go to Tasha K. You get mad because you get kicked off the fashion show committee
I got it.
And you go running to Tasha K and fabricating. We had sex. Really? When and where, my sister? When and where? And you know Tasha K, she gonna run with this and because she owe Cardi B $4 million. So you know what she gonna do. She about to get every penny she can out of this scandal that wasn't.
He's so
this
bad.
is a scandal that wasn't. Just like Cherry Hill. This was a scandal that wasn't.
So brothers and sisters, I thank y'all. Stay positive. Donate, 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 donate. And let's make this happen. Peace and Pan Africanism.
Stay all that. He says stay positive and donate. Now, real quick, Umar, he did do another video, and that's this one right here.
Posted the video as a live stream. And this woman, at the time of last year's interview, because like I said, the interview was old, claimed she was in a relationship with me for 10 years.
Okay, I'm gonna leave it here because I got to go downstairs. At some point, if somebody reminds me, I can pull this back up just to see what he's saying here. This is in 2023. He's still, because she didn't release the video to the general public until the following year. And Umar, this is his response. Real quick, I ran into another video at the 9 minute and 25 seconds.
Ready for that August 21st.
Oh, okay. I remember this one. I remember this. 9 is it? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need this for the documentary for sure. Real quick, let me just.
To Canada. I got to get back to Canada. Been a couple years since Toronto, and it's been a couple years since Montreal. Go right ahead, black man. What's your question?
Well, first of all, I'm just honestly happy that you got your school. When I heard that you got it on one of your live Instagram feeds, I honestly couldn't believe it, and the price that you got it for. I'm just like, wow, this is actually happening.
You said the price that I got it for. What's the price I got it for, brother Ace?
I think you said 700,000, and it was it was supposed to be $1 million, something like that.
Yes, sir. We got it reduced. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Correct.
But
around that amount.
That is.
See, you see how he says around that amount? He's a scammer. 400,000 is not around 700,000, but that's his way of, $300,000. It just disappears unaccounted for. And he can say, "Oh, I just spent it on the school." See how much of a scammer he is? FDMG family, the money's gone. This scam's been going on now for 20 years. We're in 2025. Happy New Year to everyone. The Umar Johnson saga continues. He's he's a habitual liar and a scam artist to the extreme. Even that clip right there, I'm gonna put that in the documentary. You see how crafty he is? Yeah, it was around that amount. No. This guy, he's tricked off. My best estimate is $1.2 million, somewhere around there over the last decade, which if you guys think about it, that's about $100,000 a year with his lifestyle, gambling, turning the heat down, living in and out of hotels, rental cars, traveling around the world. Come on, just $100,000, not to be like that, but it's $100,000, around $110,000 a year. Come on. See, he done tricked off the most of this money, and the saga still continues. See, so we'll continue to cover it going now that we're in 2025. We got plenty of things to get in moving forward. My main project will be the documentary. I'm taking it a step at a time. The next segment in the documentary, it'll be about the money. And I already have taken notes where he gives updates on how much money he's collected year by year. The last time he gave an update was in 2020. We're talking 4 years and probably about 6 months. He ain't even giving an update, and still collecting money while he's over in Africa right now, living it up and living large and dressing, doing cosplay as if he's a king with a crown on and all this other stuff. Ain't no telling where all this is going. We gonna see. Umar may be preparing to bounce and just head to Africa, sell these buildings and take the money, and conversion rate over there. If he sold these buildings, I don't know, for $1 million, or if he sold them for $600,000 or $800,000, and you take $800,000 over to Africa, the conversion rate, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. I want to thank each and every one of you, not just for tonight, but for all. I mean, this saga's been going on for such a long time. Thank you everyone over the last year, over the last 2, 3, 4 years, however long it's been. I appreciate you all. Thanks for all the support that you guys provided to me on my YouTube page. I do not take it for granted. I'm appreciative every single day. I'm grateful. I want to thank the mods too. Okay, I appreciate each and every one of you guys be handling the business with the quickness. I want to thank everyone who sent the super chats, cash apps, and PayPal, or if you sent it throughout the year at some point. I want to thank you for that as well. Hope you enjoyed this live stream. Our next big show, and I'll be back live stream. We're gonna keep it going. I got to go back to work, so I won't be live streaming every day. But the point is that our next big show will be in February, where it will be the 6-year anniversary since Umar acquired the abandoned buildings, and we'll do a big show. It'll be a marathon, and we'll get together for that. Thanks again, everyone. I appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Hope y'all. I'm gonna send y'all some emails where you can get some of these treats and everything, and I hope you guys will enjoy that too. Okay. And as we always do to close out, at least tonight, is this right here. All right, Happy New Year, Happy New Year. Let's get in those monies. We need to get those money popping.
Talk to my nose, this love has got it so raw. Make you lose, step and I'm out of control.
It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny.
Moving on the ball. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
No, that's
dancing till the light. With my snow bunny love. Been party by the night.
See her eyes shine, she's my snow bunny piece. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dust of free. Talk to my nose, this love has got it so raw. Make you lose, step and I'm out of control.
It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny.
Moving on the ball. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
No, that's
dancing till the light. With my snow bunny love. Been party by the night.
See her eyes shine, she's my snow bunny piece. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dust of free. Talk to my nose, this love has got it so raw. Make you lose, step and I'm out of control.
It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny.
Moving on the ball. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
No, that's
dancing till the light. With my snow bunny love. Been party by the night.
See her eyes shine, she's my snow bunny piece. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dust of free. Talk to my nose, this love has got it so raw. Make you lose, step and I'm out of control.
It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny.
Moving on the ball. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
No, that's
dancing till the light. With my snow bunny love. Been party by the night.
See her eyes shine, she's my snow bunny piece. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dust of free. Talk to my nose, this love has got it so raw. Make you lose, step and I'm out of control.
It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny.
Moving on the ball. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
No, that's
dancing till the light. With my snow bunny love. Been party by
All right. What you talking about? Hot monkey love. What in the world? Okay. Thank y'all so much. Thanks for tuning on in. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year as we go into 2025. I appreciate y'all. Love y'all. And we'll be back very, very soon. Okay. Y'all take care. Peace. Happy New Year. All right.